Welcome to the stream, everyone! Welcome to Scar of the Doll. This is a visual novel and it's actually a Patreon choice as well, because I did a poll on this actually a long time ago and I actually never got around to playing it. So I'm really looking forward to it. It's actually quite an old visual novel. We're basically going to be reading a story today, but it does have choices and stuff. So it's going to be quite interesting. It's a 90s visual novel as well, so it's quite old, but it has been remastered, so I'm intrigued, and it's Japanese styled, so that's always a good thing. It's also, the writer of this visual novel is also the same person who wrote Folklore, which is a PS3 game. I've not actually played it, but it's supposed to be really good, and the style of Folklore looks really cool because I've seen a bit of gameplay from Folklore, and it looks like a pretty cool game. So this is the main character on the the startup screen. She is called Asumi, and she is traveling to Tokyo to search for her only sister, who has mysteriously, she's not heard from her in months, so something's obviously happened to her. So it's a genuinely intelligent and unpredictable story. I'm just reading what I've put in the description. I just copied and pasted it. I have no idea what this game is actually about. There's actually there's no options for this game at all either. So yeah. There's like no sound options or anything like that, so I hope that the sound is coming through okay and everything, but I'm gonna go new game. Let's see where this game takes us. So it's December the 18th and it's early morning. Let's see here. Oh, I think I just skipped something by accident. I'm sure it was nothing important. Answering machine message. Thank you for calling. Please leave a message. Beep. The answer machine again. I sigh frustratedly. Oh wow, she's just not answering. What message did I leave this time? I leave a message. So we can say, this is Asumi, I'm on my way. Hello sis, stop messing around. Let's say, hello sis, are you there? If I'm wrong, I apologise. If you get this message, please call me back. My number is... I'm pretty sure this is my sister's number, but just in case I'm wrong... Frankly, that was a pretty incoherent message I left. But it just occurred to me that maybe my sister changed her number. After all, she hasn't called me in so long. Maybe she did change her number. Wouldn't she have told you if she had changed her number? You would have thought like she would at least said or something. Okay, let's hang up the phone then, I guess. She's not answering. After leaving the message, I hang up the phone and I let out a sigh. I wonder how many messages I've left on my sister's phone. It's probably like a dozen. It costs money though. It costs money to actually listen back to messages sometimes. Has she heard any of them at all? Maybe she's been listening to them and laughing to herself at my concern. Oh my god, she's paranoid. I can only hope that's the case. Recall my sister's disappearance. Okay, let's see. I have not heard from my sister since September. That's quite some time. My sister is 3 years older than me. She and I have always been close ever since we were children. We used to play outside every evening until it got dark. Since we were a single-parent family and my father was often abroad for work, my sister was always very special to me in so many ways. My sister goes to graduate school in Tokyo. The last time we spoke on the phone, we talked... Oh, what was that? I think I just got something popped up. I can hear it through the PC. Usually I don't hear it. Thank you for subscribing, Kevin. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the stream. We talked about nothing really important. I can't even remember the details. Ever since that call though, I haven't been able to reach my sister by any means. Wow, that's really weird. My sister has disappeared. Facing this reality, I have decided that I have to go to Tokyo to find out what happened to my sister. Today is the day. I'm ready to leave. Okay, let's prepare to leave. Let's go. My sister's address is somewhere here. So we could try the kitchen, the father's study, or the entrance. Let's try the study. Hello Donk, welcome to the stream. We're just chilling out with a visual novel today. It's about, the main character is called Asumi and she is going to Tokyo to look for her sister because her sister has stopped replying to her. So we're going to find out what's going on. So this is my father's study. We're actually looking for our sister's phone number right now, but it isn't used much. My father works for a trading company, so he travels a lot and doesn't come home often. But when he comes back, he's always so nice to us. Whenever he comes home, my sister and I can't wait to see him. Oh, my sister's address, that's what we're looking for, not a phone number, address. My sister's address is somewhere here. Let's hope she hasn't moved. Try the kitchen, maybe it's in the kitchen. On the table in the kitchen, there is a note on which my sister's address is written. I should just check my sister's school address and her apartment address. She researches at Mikozuka Lab, affiliated to the Taito Institute of Technology. Okay, my sister's apartment address is Hongo 6 Chome. Oh my god, Tokyo, yep. Whatever it is. Welcome to the stream, Jonas, how are you? I mustn't forget my sister's apartment's spare key, so I can wait there just in case. Oh, she even has a key. Interesting. I wonder why she hasn't visited before. Maybe it's like, maybe it takes forever to get there. I'm ready now. It's time to go. So we are playing a visual novel for those of you who have just entered the stream. The main character is called Asumi. It does say in the description, but I'll just read it really quick for you. And we're looking for our sister. She has stopped contact with the main character, so we're trying to go and find out what's up, why she's not answering, what has happened to her. We have no idea. We're going to go and see if we can find it. As you can see, like, the graphics and everything are like really simple, but it's supposed to be like the story itself is meant to be really well written, so I'm really intrigued as to what's going on here. So we're going to go to the first floor. I know where my sister's school is and I have the spare key to her apartments. I am good to go. Okay, go to the entrance to leave. As I open the door, I feel like someone is watching me from behind. Oh god. What was that? I look over my shoulder. Oh, it's getting sinister. What's going on? And what I see is a stuffed teddy bear is sitting there. Ah. It was nothing all this time. This bear has been precious to me since I was small. I remember my sister gave it to me. She left it by my bedside as a gift on the night of Christmas Eve. Okay, bear, you want to see my sister too? Oh my god, she's actually taking the bear. I take the toy bear and put it in my bag. We got a teddy bear. I wonder if you can use items for stuff in this game at all. I don't know. Suddenly, my heart is filled with memories of my sister, and her absence constricts my chest. I simply have to find her. I know that now more than ever. Okay, let's leave at last. Yeah, she took ages to leave. December the 18th. And so I find myself heading to Tokyo on a quest to find my sister. The most unforgettable week of my life is about to begin. Oh my god, what's gonna happen to her? I wonder if we're gonna get like murdered or something. I don't know. So that's who wrote it. Cool. And there's the programmer. I like how it says all that on here. I guess it's kind of like the credits. Why is it showing it at the beginning? That's a bit strange. I guess some games do. Okay, leave to look for my sister. Let's go. I find myself on a bullet train bound for Tokyo. As I gaze outside the window, watching the scenery pass me by, I think about my sister. Sis, you must have done the exact same thing 3 years ago. I remember you looked so happy that you had been accepted to the lab you wanted to go to. The bullet train passes by the disordered buildings before reaching Tokyo Station. I wonder if this has something to do with like experiments or something. Like her sister works at a lab, but I have no idea. It's pretty confusing here, but at least I've made it as far as Tokyo Station. Everyone is busy walking. Oh, everyone is walking about at speed, looking busy. I have no idea where to go next. I was like reading the second line. I don't know why I did that. Is that... Maybe it's my imagination, but in the crowd of people, I catch a glimpse of a familiar figure. Is it her sister? My sister? What's going on? The woman is going to be swallowed up by the crowds. I have to hurry and catch her. That's a bit random. Why is she just like chilling out, like walking about? Go after the woman. Maybe her sister is like, maybe she's been cloned. I don't know. Go after the woman. Think of a plan. Call my sister's apartment. Let's just go after the woman. Excuse me, please wait. Chase her. Is something the matter? Oh, it's not. It's not. Okay. Ah, sorry, my mistake. The woman looked like my sister, but it appears I was mistaken. The woman quickly leaves. What are the odds of running across my sister in a place as crowded as this? It's impossible. I have to keep my cool. But with so many people here, I wonder why she was the one who caught my attention. Maybe there's something about that woman. Maybe she's going to come back into the story later. There's something about her. Think of a plan. Call my sister's apartment. Okay. Let's try calling my sister's apartment. She's probably not going to answer, but okay. I find a payphone, then I call my sister's apartment. Thank you for calling. Please leave a message. All right, what's she going to say? Hello, this is Asumi. I've arrived at Tokyo Station. I'm heading to your lab. Then after that, I will go to your apartment. I hope you'll let me stay there tonight. She just invites herself. If you're not there, I'll let myself in with the spare key. Oh my god, way to intrude. If you are listening to this now, please pick up the phone. This is probably about the 10th message I've left. Jeez. Even though my sister never calls me back, I always leave a message. Okay, let's think of a plan. Where is my sister now? You would think that she would be in her apartment, either there or in the lab at her university. I have the spare key, so if my sister isn't there, I can let myself in. Also, I know that the lab she studies at is called Mikozuka Lab. Mikozuka is probably the name of the professor in charge. I bet my sister is being kept busy with an experiment at the lab and she hasn't been able to go home. Would she really get that engrossed in her work, I wonder? Maybe, some people do, I suppose. The university might close early. Thinking this, I decide to go to the lab first, then her home. Okay, so we're going to go by subway. From Tokyo Station, I take the subway, then walk for a little while. I finally come to the university where my sister is a student. Okay, since it's winter break, I don't see many students about. I didn't think that the university was this big. Let me see my sister's lab. Where is the lab? Well, I guess I'll walk around and take a look. Okay, look for my sister. Ask the students. Go to the fountain. Go to the university hospital. Let's ask the students. Maybe they have seen her or heard of her or something. I don't know. I decided to ask a student on the campus. Okay, there are 2 students. Who should I ask? Male student with messy hair. Female student with dyed hair. Does it matter? Let's just go for the male student with messy hair. I don't know. I don't think it makes a difference. Excuse me. Oh, no thanks. I'm not interested. What? As I call out, the student hurries away. Maybe he thought we were like telemarketing or something. Asking them to do a survey. The student might have thought I was some kind of solicitor. Well, he was rude. I know, right? Alright, what about the dyed hair lady? Excuse me. Yes? Can I help you? Do you know where Mikozuka Lab is? Mikozuka Lab? The student looks surprised. It's not easy to find. The lab isn't on campus. What? But doesn't the lab belong to the Taito Institute of Technology? Certainly, the lab belongs to the lab technology whatever, but Mikozuka Lab is special. It's entirely independent from the university. That's why the lab isn't here, it's off campus. Saying this, the female student goes on to tell me where Mikozuka lab is located. I know now where it is located. Okay, I can finally see my sister. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's not mess about. Let's just go. Okay. It's independent. Yep, we know this. Walking away from Taito Institute of Technology, I find myself on empty streets. Oh no, this doesn't look good. What's wrong? I stop walking. Nobody is here in the alley except me, but I heard the sound of footsteps. I don't like it when this girl's alone. I don't like this. Strange. I speak out loud as if to ease my fear. I look around, but no one is visible anywhere I look. This is like one of these like really paranoid like visual novels. This is making me paranoid. I'm probably just oversensitive because I'm feeling nervous. But it's no wonder really, it's so deathly quiet here. Turning a corner, I'm suddenly confronted by a tall building. Okay, let's continue. I guess this is it. The building looks more like a major research center than a simple university laboratory. Surrounded by a high wall, the building is also guarded by a security guard at the gate. Oh my god, they got security and everything. This is incredible. I can't believe this is just a university laboratory. My sister is studying here? Maybe her sister must be quite clever then. Okay, are we going to go inside? How are we going to get inside? Proceed to entrance through gate. Okay. My sister is studying in this building. I open the door. Is my sister really here? A strange thrill of nervousness runs down my spine. Oh god, it's getting creepy again. Proceed to the first floor. First, I should go to the administration office and ask about my sister there. Okay, so let's, should we go explore? Let's go explore. Let's look at the name list. Maybe we'll find our sister's name on the notice board. First, I should go to the administration office. Oh, I can't explore. Can I go to the second floor? Is there nothing here? The door is locked. Next to the door, there is a device to enter a key code. If I push the right 4-digit code, the door will open. I'm pretty much reading out a novel. I am, yeah. That's basically what this is. I got sent it by a developer. It was an indie developer that sent me it, so I thought I would try it. Trying to take me back to literature class. Right, class, time to do a bit of reading. I'm sending you to sleep. I'm reading you a story before bedtime because it's actually midnight here, although it might not be for you. The students' rooms are on the 3rd floor, even if my sister isn't there right now. But it's supposed to be spooky, so there might be a bit of like spookiness in this story somewhere. It's supposed to be really well written as well. I could ask the other students. I might get some information. If only I knew the access code. Alright, maybe I should try entering numbers at random. It's worth a shot. Just as I'm about to start pushing numbers at random, I hear a voice from behind. What are you doing? Get off that keypad. Hey, excuse me? Look back. Oh my god, who is it? Looking behind me, I see a woman who looks like she works here. Yeah, we're getting told off. Excuse me, but the 3rd floor is for the students' labs. Unauthorized entry is prohibited. She kind of looks like the main character, doesn't she? She looks like almost identical to Asumi. It seems odd that I can't go to the students' rooms. There's something fishy going on here. Somehow I feel like something's wrong, but I have no choice. I abandon the idea for now. The woman disappears into Professor Mikozuka's office on the 2nd floor. She might be his secretary. It seems the best thing to do will be to follow my original plan and see the professor. Alright, let's go and see him. The label on the door reads Professor Mikozuka. He's in charge of this lab. Alright, let's knock on the door. Yes, please come in. I hear a woman's voice coming from within the room. Okay, I am Maiko. She's the secretary. I'm Asumi. Nice to meet you. The professor is away at conference, but I am happy to help you in any way I can. Why is the music so ominous? Okay, it's changed now. I was thinking it's not creepy anymore. There's nothing happening. Okay, Maiko is the professor's secretary. This is her space. Okay. Show an item? I can show her our teddy bear. I have nothing to show her. Oh. That's annoying. Okay, ask about my sister. Excuse me, can I ask you some questions? Ah yes, you're the one who's here to see your sister, yes? Oh, you heard? Yes, I had a call from the admin office. They told me you might come up and see me. But as the admin staff may have told you already, there are only 7 students. This massive building just for 7 students? That seems a bit excessive. I'm sure there must have been some sort of misunderstanding. Okay, the answer is the same here. My sister isn't here, but that's impossible. Seeing how disappointed I am, Maiko calls out to me again. If you'd like, why don't you tell me everything? I know a coffee shop nearby. Why are we doing this? Like, no, I don't want coffee. Yes, we have to go to the apartment. This is just wasting time. Right, there is one more place I have to look for my sister. Yes, we need to go to the apartment. She might know something. Okay. No, I want to leave the lab for now. I'll come back if I have to. I really hadn't expected this. I thought she'd be here at the lab and that I could meet her. My sister must be in her apartment. Yes, what was her address again? Okay, leave the lab. As I'm about to leave the building, I notice a student doing the same. The student is a large man. He has not noticed me. Okay, nice shirt. The student might know my sister. Okay, hey, excuse me, do you have a moment? When I call out, the man looks back at me, surprised. You! How? What? What's happening? Receiving such an odd response from a person I'm meeting for the first time, I am flummoxed. But, how? How can you be here? Maybe he's mistaking us for our sister? Does he know something? Ah! Stay back! Stay back! Keep away from me! The man yells out in terror, then turns and runs. What a crazy man. Huh? He's also got a strange fashion style. He's wearing like bright green. What on earth was that about? How incredibly rude. I shouldn't have bothered calling out to him. Glancing down, I notice something that looks a bit like an exam paper. It looks like the student dropped it in his panic as he ran away. The name on the paper is second year Fukutaro. Is that her sister? He is a doctorate student, so 1 year ahead of my sister. Okay, it's not. Why on earth did he panic so much when he saw me? Who does he think I am? Gathering myself together, I head for my sister's apartment. To the north, there is a narrow alley leading to Mikozuka Lab. This narrow, deserted alley, for some reason, it makes me feel nervous. I need to get out of here and back to somewhere more densely populated and open. Okay, to the ginkgo-lined street. Okay, here we go. Let's go. Should we go to the convenience store? Let's pick up some food. What should I buy? Let's buy some tea. Maybe our sister wants some tea. I don't know. What should I buy? That's it. I just wanted some tea. Let's go to our sister's apartment and see if she's there. Leaving the main street and heading south will lead to my sister's apartment. Okay, let's go. Searching for her address, I walk on, growing more nervous with each step I take. Will my sister be there in her apartment? Probably not. This is it. This is where she finds a dead body. That would be pretty disturbing. Finally, I have found the apartment. What's going to be in there though? My sister's apartment in Tokyo is in a new prefab building. This is my sister's apartment, room 202. Okay, she must be here. Trying to keep calm, I climb the stairs. I'm standing in front of the apartment where my sister lives. Oh my god, they just literally, it talks about every single action, doesn't it? The nameplate on the door says Kamijo. This is most definitely her apartment. Yep, I think we've got that. We've got that part. After what happened at the lab, a part of me doubted I would find this apartment here. But just as my sister told me, the apartment exists. Well, why wouldn't it? Okay, let's push the doorbell first. There was no answer. Well, it was worth a try. I'll have to open with my spare key. Okay, the spare key fits. When I turn it, I can hear the lock disengage. The key my sister left me is for this apartment. There is no doubt my sister was living here. Yeah, okay. But whenever I called here, my sister didn't answer. Why is that? Hello, Cyber. How are you? We are playing a visual novel today. It is called Scar of the Doll, as you can see, and the main character is called Asumi, and we are looking for our sister who has not contacted her in a very long time. So she's gone to this. We're literally going into our sister's apartment right now to see if our sister is in here. But like, we went to her lab where she works and she wasn't there, and like the main character's really nervous and worried about her sister. And when she's alone, she's like getting like really paranoid. Like she's like, is there someone following me and stuff? So it's a bit weird. Yeah, it's a visual novel. It's a game, but not. It's got options. Like you get to pick some options, but yeah, it's just me reading. No problem. Reining in my anxiety, I turn the doorknob. The door opens. Dun dun dun. Is the sister gonna be here? Hello, Frostair. I always joke. Hello, Shallow. Welcome to the stream. So we're going into the sister's apartment now. With expectation and anxiousness, I look around at my sister's apartment. I wonder if she's going to be here. I have the feeling she's like going to turn up dead or something. You liking it so far? It's okay. We haven't really seen much happening so far. There's been like a few paranoid parts where the main character's like, is somebody behind me? Is somebody staring at me? So kind of intriguing on those parts. But I'm not really sure. Like they just keep saying like, there's been like loads of dialogue where it just goes, I'm at the apartment, I'm going to the apartment. It's like they say like the same thing. It's driving me mad. It's an ordinary apartment, kitchen, prefab, bathroom. Okay, simple. And of course no one is here. Okay, so she's not here either. So she's not at her work, she's not at home. Where is she? Why? What's happened to her? Where is she now? Does it like real photos were used? Could be, actually. It was sent to me by a small indie developer quite a long time ago. Playing Dragon Quest Builders right now, but I'm really curious about this game. I didn't think many people would be like that interested because it's not like, we're not actually like doing anything, I'm just like reading. But I just thought I'd just do it anyway because I want to play all the stuff that I get sent, so I just wanted to. I'm looking for the cure for Ellie. You can do it, Frostair. You can save Ellie. Ellie needs to be saved. Ellie is so kind. We need to save Ellie. Search the apartment. Okay, so let's see if we can find some evidence of our sister or something. Let me see. Open the fridge. The fridge is empty. So does that mean she hasn't been here for a while? Nothing in the fridge. Did she clean it out herself before she left? Or maybe... I stopped thinking. Okay, let's search the cupboard. The tableware is all stacked neatly in the cupboard. It's all wrong. It's like no one is living here. Strange. Let's check the phone. The only messages recorded are the ones left by me. You have 8 new messages. We left her 8 messages. That's quite a lot. Hello, this is Asumi. I've arrived at Tokyo Station. Yep, these are the ones that I left. Then after that, I will go to your apartment. I hope you let me stay there tonight. If you're not there, I'll let myself in with a spare key. Yeah, we just kind of like intruded in our sister's apartment because we had a spare key. We just kind of like let ourselves in. I'd be so mad if that was me. Like if I was her sister and she just barged in. You're already dead, aren't you? Wait, what? We didn't leave that message. What was that? I look back, startled. What? What did the machine just say? I know I heard it. Something very odd indeed. Listen again. I listen to the messages again. My voice on the tape sounds like a completely different person. Okay, this is getting really creepy. If you are listening to this now, please pick up the phone. The final message, which I thought I just heard, doesn't play. Maybe I was just hearing things. Exhaustion can lead to all sorts of hallucinations. Creepy. Suddenly scared, I decide to delete all the messages. The sound of the tape rewinding is all that can be heard in the deafening silence. Was it my imagination? I really thought I heard something. After listening to the messages on the answering machine, I push the delete button and erase all the messages. Standing there all alone, I think about the reasons for my sister's disappearance. Today, December the 18th, I left my parents' house and I went to the lab where my sister is a student and to my sister's apartment. The name of the lab is Mikozuka Lab. Yep, that was the name of the lab I went to find her sister. Her sister works in a lab, so she must be like some kind of scientist or something. Yep. It's just doing a recap already. Like, I literally just did it like 2 seconds ago. I'd like to see you play Sarah is Missing. What is that? This is a Japanese game. Have you played many of those games like Mad Father? Isn't that the one that Two Girls One Game played? Didn't they play that? I'm sure they played that. Well, to tell the truth, I love these kind of games. Oh, that's good then. Ellie the nurse with a heart of gold. Yep, the nun. She was awesome. Welcome to the stream, Snow. What is this game? It's a visual novel. It's about this girl here. It's called Asumi. She's the main character and she's looking for her sister. It's just a lot of reading, really. And something's happened to her sister because she's gone missing, and Asumi hasn't heard anything from her sister in a very, very long time, and we've checked her work and she's not there, and now we're in her house. This is our sister's house and she's not here either, so the main character at the moment is kind of like, where the hell is she? Something's happening, and we've just heard a really creepy message on the answer machine that we didn't leave, so something weird's going on here. That's an indisputable fact. Mikozuka Lab exists. Yes, it does. My sister told me that she was a student at the lab. Yep, and the lab exists. Yes, we know it exists. My sister did not lie. Why does she think her sister is a liar? I don't understand. My sister. Is this a horror visual novel? I don't know. It's like, it's got some paranoia parts to it, because when the main character, she was walking through like this forest, or she was walking through somewhere like really quiet, and she was getting paranoid, and she was like looking behind her, and she thought someone was watching her, and she thought someone was following her. So there's definitely something sinister going on, but I can't quite work out what's going on. We'll just have to see. She must have been kidnapped. She must be in hiding. I have to stop thinking. Let's say I have to stop thinking. No point getting ourselves worked up. I'm getting tired from all this stress. I probably shouldn't worry so much. I should get some rest and try again tomorrow. Oh, someone's at the door. All of a sudden, I hear a noise. It takes me a while to realise that the unfamiliar sound is the apartment's doorbell. Someone's here. Let's all stop thinking. That's a good idea. 1 second, I just need a drink. All this reading is giving me a dry mouth. Does the lab exist? I don't know. It's all a conspiracy. It does. It just keeps going on about it. Driving me mad. My sister, she's back. That's my immediate thought. Yeah, I don't think so. But if it's my sister, then why would she ring the doorbell to her own home? Unsure what to do, I stand still, waiting for the person at the door to make the next move. Why don't you just go and answer it, or look through? Isn't there one of those little holes where you look through and see who's outside? But the doorbell does not ring again. Or look out the window or something. Is the person still there? In the silent room, the only noise is the low hum of the refrigerator. I have to do something, but what? How about open the door? I guess like it could be somebody out to get her or something. Open the door, go to the door and wait. Pretend I'm not here. What do we do? Let's go to the door and wait. I quietly approach the front door and listen carefully. Now we're getting the creepy music. I hope you return to Old Man's Journey. It's finished. We completed it. I want to see what happens to his daughter, granddaughter. I don't think there's a sequel or anything, so I think it's finished. There's nothing more to it. I would, but I don't think there's any more. Right, okay. We quietly approach the front door. I can sense someone standing on the other side of the door. It's Domino's Pizza. Pizza delivery. Unfortunately, there is no peephole on the door. Oh, okay. That explains it. So I can't see the visitor. The person outside makes no move. I have to decide what I should do next. You're ruining the atmosphere, Cyber. Shall we I'm going to open the door. I don't care. I drum up the courage and I open the door. A large man is standing there. He's like, parcel. Perhaps because I opened the door so suddenly, he looks shocked. You! Oh god, it's that guy. We saw him earlier and he was like really shocked to see us. I've only had one encounter with this guy. And he saw us and he was like, you! Ah! And then he ran away. So that was really weird. I'm wondering if he thought we were the sister or something. So maybe this guy knows something. I don't know. And he also has a really bright green suit on, which is a strange choice of fashion. It's the guy who ran away as soon as he saw me back at the lab. His name is Kakizaki, a second year in the doctorate course. Yes, he works with her sister, because her sister works in this lab, and this guy also works in there too. Okay, his face is twitching, he looks flushed, and he is covered in sweat. He knows something. He looks beside himself with fear and agitation. Maybe someone is chasing him. Spooked by the odd appearance of my sudden visitor, I tried to close the door. Like, no thank you, not today. But just then, Kakizagi speaks. Ask for help from Mr. Shina. He will help you. Mr. Shina? On the 3rd floor of the lab. Kakizaki speaks as if each word requires a tremendous effort from him. His eyes look bloodshot, but also teary. I don't know what, but I can tell that in his own way he is trying to tell me something. Dun dun dun. My eyes meet his. I can see no madness there, but only tenderness. I should ask Mr. Shina for help? Looking relieved, he nods, then he takes a note from his pocket and hands it to me. Involuntarily, I take it from him. At the same time, he turns and leaves. Hey, wait a minute! I can hear his footsteps as he reaches the bottom of the stairs, then sprints away into the night. It seems clear that someone must be following him. Dun dun dun! I'm sorry. I was just kidding. It's Dale from Dale's Supermarket Sweep. Is that a program? I think I might have seen that before. Is that where they like get given a certain amount of money and then they have to like go and buy certain things with it or something? I don't know. I can't remember. I've watched a few shows like that. Oh, hang on. I've got something popping up on my other PC. There we go. After a while, I realised that I am still clutching the note that he gave me. What is it? I look down at the note, written in roughly scrawled handwriting. The note Kakizaki left has a number written on it. Oh, we got a key code. Ah, okay. There was a key code in one of the labs, but it was locked, and when we tried to open it, one of the secretaries came and kind of shooed us away. So we have the code now. I assume this number can be used somewhere. And ask Mr. Shina for help. What does this mean? Okay, Kakizaki looked like he was running away from someone. I am concerned about him, but I realize I can hardly afford to worry about others. My mind is assaulted by worries on all sides, but I have no one in whom I can confide. Does she not have like any other family members or friends or anything? Standing alone and frightened in this small apartment, I cannot picture my sister living here. What? When did this start? 40 minutes ago. I started streaming about 40 minutes ago. I did post a tweet out on Twitter and I did schedule this as well, so I did put some notice. Maybe you missed it. The trolley game show. Yeah, I think I've seen a few episodes of that. Is this spooky? I'm not so good. It's kind of, it's more like paranoia. So basically, I'll explain again quickly. The main character is called Asumi and she's looking for her sister who has basically stopped contact with the main character. So the main character's like, why is my sister not talking to me? So she's gone all the way over to her house and she's not at her house, her sister's not at her house, she's not at where she works. So the main character is Asumi, she's getting like really worried. She's like, where is my sister? What's happened to her? Maybe she's been kidnapped, and she's been feeling like really paranoid. She's been like walking down in like the forest or something, and she was like getting really paranoid. She was thinking that someone was watching her and following her and stuff like that. It's kind of like a paranoia thing, but I'm not entirely sure how spooky it is. The music's quite spooky right now, but I don't know. YouTube can be stupid and not notify people even if we've got the bell ticked. Oh, that's annoying. When I stream, I normally set it up. Like I normally put like a little event thing up and it will normally come up like 6 or something hours before I stream or something. She's dead. Yeah, I reckon she probably is. Something's probably happened to her. Okay, standing alone and frightened in this small apartment, I cannot picture my sister living here. I think I read this, but I read it again anyway. Somehow she feels awfully distant from me all of a sudden. However, this sense of loss also gives me a renewed determination. I was not tenacious enough when I was at the lab today. I will return tomorrow. Okay, whatever others may think of me, I must uncover the truth and find my sister. Let's go to sleep then. My first day in Tokyo is over. Tired beyond belief, I collapse onto the bed. Despite my fatigue though, I cannot fall asleep right away. Yeah, neither can I. I can never fall asleep right away. It takes me absolutely ages most of the time. I never anticipated anything like this. Just what has happened to my sister? This is actually a 90s visual novel game as well. It was remastered, so that is probably why it's giving you those vibes. It's also the person, if anyone has ever played, there's a game on the PS3 called Folklore, and if anyone has ever played that, the same person who wrote Folklore is actually the same person who wrote this visual novel as well. It's supposed to be critically acclaimed RPG game on the PS3. I've never played it myself. I've seen a few bits of gameplay from it. It does look pretty cool. Just what has happened to my sister? Oh, Asumi. How strange. Asumi. What on earth are you doing here? What am I doing? I've been worried sick about you. You haven't returned any of my calls. What's going on? Maybe this is like a flashback or something. Ha ha ha, you're right. I forgot to call you back. I'm so sorry, Asumi, but I'm glad you're here. Now I can show you all around Tokyo. Well, you'd better. I was so worried, sis. Sis. My imagination creates a conversation between my sister and me. With her imaginary words echoing in my mind, I fall asleep. Wow. Okay. Am I dreaming? Someone is standing with their back to me, but I can't remember. Who is it? This is a dream. I don't like it. I feel a little sick. I have had this dream a lot recently. A dream in which I am fully aware that I am dreaming. I want to wake up now. Who is that? Someone I have met? No, it's not just that. It's someone very special to me. Is it my sister? Are you my sister? Are you my father? I am your father. If so, please turn around. Please, don't get me worried. Oh damn, I just skipped a bit. No! It's very dark. A very dark place. I thought I had to click. She's fat. Is she pregnant? Crouching a little, she seems to be struggling to support the weight of her own body. Talk to the woman. What's making you suffer so much? If there's anything I can do, please let me know. I played the demo for Folklore. Ah, cool. Was it good? It was set in Ireland but made by a Japanese studio. Oh, really? Ah, cool. I've only seen like really small bits and pieces from the gameplay, so it looked interesting. The style was very different for Folklore. It looked pretty cool, but I never got round to playing it. As soon as my head, my pillow, oh yeah, that happens to me too. 100 thoughts start racing. That happens to me all the time. Everything that's happened like throughout the day or stuff that's happened in the week just all comes all at night time. It's really annoying. Voices in the head, unless you're Deadpool. Voices are never good. Deadpool is such a good film. I love that film. So funny. What's making you suffer so much? Alright, yeah. Let me see your face. Oh god, you don't want to see her face, but it's like really demonic. Why won't you ever turn to face me? You are someone special to me. You are, aren't you? Please, let me see your face. The woman with long hair slowly begins to move her heavy body. Oh god, brace yourself, guys. And very slowly she turns around. Look at the woman's face. Ah! That didn't scare me at all. Did that scare you? That didn't scare me. That's actually quite funny. That was a rubbish attempt at a jump scare. I just knew something was going to happen. A terrible scream. I cannot tell if the scream came from my own mouth or from the woman in the dream. Oh god, that was terrible. I wake up covered in sweat. Open your eyes. Okay. Deadpool is awesome. You liked it? I'm surprised. Yeah, it's cool. It's a cool film. It's funny. A bit like cheesy. Like his lines sometimes are just like, oh my god, what is like sounds like some of the stuff he says is a bit over the top. That's what I mean. The haircut was scarier than the jump scare. I almost spilled my tea. I hope you're joking. But that face looks scary. It was a bit creepy, yeah, but it didn't make me jump or it didn't scare me like at all because I was kind of expecting it. As soon as I woke up, I head for Mikozuka Lab. But again, I guess like, you know, this is set in like a, you know, it's a 90s visual novel, so could be why. Probably we're just desensitized to all this stuff now. It's the only place I can think of that might hold the secret of my sister's disappearance. Last night, a student named Kaki Zaki gave me a note with a key code written on it. That should allow me to go to the 3rd floor of the lab. Yep, maybe some of the students there can tell me something. Okay, maybe the one called Sheena might hold the key. Let's go. What's going on? Something happened? People are pointing and looking in the direction of the subway. Hey, what's going on? I think I know. I bet that guy in green, I bet he's like dead down there or something. I don't know. Someone said something about an accident in the subway. I bet it's that guy in green. Come on, please don't be that predictable. Really? What happened to the person? Who knows? Feeling strangely ill at ease, I pick my way through the crowd to the subway station. Fatal accident? Hey, did you hear? Someone tried to commit suicide by jumping in front of a train. Guy in green, Ian the alien. Who's Ian the alien? There was a guy in green and he gave us a note. He's like the only other character that we've seen apart from the secretary, so it must be him. Yep, I was just heading to the ticket gate when it happened. So did the person who jumped survive? Are you crazy? Of course not. The driver must have hit the brakes, but there was no way to stop the train. Suicide by jumping in front of a train? I wonder why they did it. Don't know. I think, oh, why didn't I don't know why I said definitely. It didn't even have the word definitely in there. I'm seeing my own words here. I think it'll be hard to even identify who it was in that state. A suicide, an unidentified body. Those ominous words clatter around my head. Could it be? Why is it better that I don't know Ian the alien? Who is this Ian the alien? So they could be reincarnated as a little girl named Tanya. Okay, I got that one. Tanya the Evil. That was a good anime. My sister. Hongo Station. Could it be the sister? Hongo's subway station is nearing the end of rush hour and is crowded with students and onlookers. The police are there and no one can get through the gate. I may be able to go through if I say the dead person might be a member of my family. Okay, let's talk to the police officer then. I can't leave here not knowing. My sister is missing and for all I know, her body could be here. I just don't think it would be her sister this early. I just don't see it. I have to see the body. I have to put my mind at ease. Oh God. She must have a strong stomach. Excuse me. Yes, may I help you? The police officer seems to have realized from my expression that I am not a mere onlooker. The officer listens to me attentively. The person who committed suicide, it might be a member of my family. My voice fades almost entirely to nothingness as I speak. If it turns out that what I am saying is true, then my heart feels constricted. I feel an odd pressure in my chest. Please come this way. As I go through the ticket gate, crowds of people gaze at me. A murmur of excitement can be heard coming from the throng. God, aren't people just horrible? God, yes. The police officer returns, apparently with permission from the officer in charge. Could you wait here for just a while? I am led into what appears to be some sort of staff room. After waiting a while, I see two people emerge after answering some questions. Oh, I still can't believe it. I am never taking the front carriage ever again. I just know I was going to see this in my dreams tonight. Oh, I just know I'm going to see this in my dreams tonight. Yeah, I probably would too. Me too. I wish I hadn't seen anything. Please come this way. Brace yourself. And then I see the body. Dun, dun, dun. There's definitely something paranormal going on. I don't know. The music's pretty cool, yeah. It's the Demon Lord. I think you guys are expecting a bit too much here. I don't think it's anything like that. Hello, Masterlink. Welcome to the stream. Okay, we're looking at a dead body. You just came in at just the perfect time, Masterlink. You're just gonna see a dead body. Are you ready for this? I feel so uneasy, so nervous. I have never felt like this before. I wonder if it's actually gonna show it. My sister would never kill herself. She's always been the one to keep my spirits up. Then why did you think it was her? Well, I guess she's missing, so. Are you okay? If you're ready, then... Are we gonna see it? Is he gonna show it? I don't know. I'm ready. Are you ready? I'm ready. Okay, I'm ready. Finally, I see the body. Well, do we get to see it? I don't know why I want to see a dead body. Bring it on. Oh. The body is so badly damaged by the impact that it maintains no semblance of its former shape. Okay, I don't know if we're actually going to see it. Oh wait, or can we see a hand? But clearly this is not my sister. The body is very badly damaged, but I can tell that it is male. Couldn't they have said that it was male? Couldn't they have told her that at all? I don't know. Let's see. I don't think I need my keyboard actually. I'm gonna put that over there. No, I don't think it's her. It's not my sister. Your sister? Then it's definitely not her. This is a male body. Why didn't they tell her that? That would have saved her looking at a dead body. You looked so certain about the body. I thought you had a suicide note or something. Trying my hardest not to vomit, I take another look at the body. But it's that guy, isn't it? It's that guy. I just know it. It looks a lot like... This looks like someone I met yesterday. This is so predictable. Instinctively, I cover my mouth. It is hard to stop from vomiting. The horribly disfigured face is telling me something. I feel like I have met this man. Remember. That's it. I remember now. This is the guy who got frightened when he saw me and gave me the key code yesterday. I totally called this. Oh my god. This spy looks like she forgot to lock her door or left the tap on. We won't see it. Glad it's not her sister. Watch it be your sister's boyfriend. Or it could be Mr. Kick My Sack, or what was that? What was his name? Yeah, Kikizaki or something. Something like that. Green jacket. Yeah, it was the guy with the green jacket. I knew it was going to be him. That was so predictable. It's unreal. Okay, yep. There it is. Kakizaki. That was his name. I mean, it looks like him, but I have no proof at all. What's more, the body is badly disfigured, and I only met Kakizaki yesterday. Unbelievable. The dead man looks like the guy I met yesterday. Yep, I'm pretty sure you just said that. From this point on, Asumi's choices may lead to unfortunate consequences for her, and the game may end. Oh god. Okay. It's time to get her killed. It is recommended that you save frequently and that you maintain several save files. Okay, I'll save. I did have a save because I thought oh no, I don't. Okay, it's auto saved for me, I think. I did actually try a little bit of this game before, but I didn't play much. I did like a test. Okay, well, it's saved now. I don't know if that was an auto save or what. I don't know. Early 2000s Telltale. Kick my sake. Oh my god. Cyber. From this point on, Asumi's choices. Oh yeah, I've read that. It is recommended that you save frequently. Yep. Okay. So let's go to the lab then and see if we can use that, because he gave us like a key card number or something. Proceed through the main gate. I think it was on floor 3. Okay. To the incinerator. That doesn't sound good, does it? No, thank you. I am going to avoid that room. Go elsewhere. How do I get to floor 3? This is the administration office. Can I not go there anymore? I don't know how to go there. My name is Kamijo. I'm here about my sister. I don't think my sister is lying. Are you trying to suggest that I am lying to you? You really need to be careful what accusations you make. What? Moreover, she's now the only person here in the office. Why is that? She's the only person, and this lab is absolutely humongous. It's really weird. I'll wait and see what happens. She's the only person here. I haven't seen the assistant since I asked him to check the files for mention of my sister. But I didn't. I skipped this. It's lying. It's lying. I'm telling you, it's lying. I never asked her to look for my sister. And the students' room are on the 3rd. Yeah, I want to go to the 3rd floor. I don't know how to get up there. I was up there before. Yeah, this is just the list of people working in the lab, but the sister's name's not on there. Go elsewhere. For some reason, it won't let me go on floor 3 anymore. Oh, there we go. Yeah, 3rd floor. There's a device to enter the key code. There we go. Enter the key code. Yeah, I've found it. Okay. This is the number. Oh god, what was the number? Oh god, I don't remember. I think it was the bottom one. Yes, I got it. This is the only security measure. As soon as I enter the right code, the door swings open. Okay, now I can head up to the 3rd and fourth floors of the lab. The students' room are on the 3rd floor. Okay. 4th floor. I don't know where to go. There's so many places. Is it going to be like Zero Escape where you need to get all the bad endings to get the true ending? I have no idea. I've never played this before, so I have no clue. Asumi has some Japanese curse. She kills everyone who talks to her. Maybe. Oh my god, what if that's true? That could be true, you know. I don't know. But then, wouldn't the secretary die? Is the secretary next then? I wonder. Okay, so I don't know where I'm going. Let's try and go to the technician or something. This is the space belonging to the technician. Let's introduce ourselves. You want to know about me? I'm Keimatsu, the technician of this lab. In reality, I don't actually have that much to do. You're not supposed to admit that. How old am I? 20. Ha 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 ha. I guess that's his idea of a joke. Oh, okay. I don't know if I have the energy to talk to him anymore. This is the space. Look, she repeats herself. Literally, she repeats herself. She is literally, she's going crazy. Seriously. 4th floor hallway. Let's try going to the computer room. There are some Macs and large computers. Yep, okay. Shall I use a Mac? What is that? That looks ominous because the text is in red. The computer's screensaver is displaying a message. What does it say? What does it say? I can't read that. Anyone know how to read kanji? Alright, what's this? It seems you need to log in to use the computer. I need a password issued by the administrator to use it. Welcome to the stream, Blackbird. It's slicked back hair, old man. The pictures definitely look like photos. Yeah, this one definitely does, actually. Yeah, it does. The plot thickens. I need a password. It says here that the administrator is D3 Sheena. This is a computer room. Yeah, I can see that it's a computer room. Okay, look around. In the quiet room, the only sound to be heard is the whirring of the computer fans. Right. Okay, I'm just going to return to the hallway. I'm not actually sure where I'm going right now. What about the library? I searched the bookshelf, but there doesn't seem to be anything that can help me. Okay, let's try the 3rd floor. What was the point of the 4th floor then? Let's have a look in here. I don't know. Speak with D3 Sheena. Isn't this... Yeah, this is who we're supposed to find, actually. This is the space used by Sheena, the 3rd year student. Introduce myself. Excuse me, can I bother you for a moment? I call out to the student, intent at his computer. As the man turns around, I can see that his face is deathly pale. He doesn't take his eyes off me. It makes me feel uncomfortable. Are you alright? Yes, I'm fine. Sheena seems almost to choke on his own breath, but he quickly recovers his equilibrium. Balance. This is the space used by Sheena. Yep, I know that. Alright, so can I show him an item? Nothing to show him. Okay, let's ask him a question about my sister. I wonder if you can help me. My sister is supposed to be a student at this lab. Do you know anything about her? I see confusion in Sheena's eyes. I wait for his answer, silently praying that he can help me. I don't know your sister. Awkward. Okay, I think I've missed some chat here. The password is beans. I can read hiragana. What, no one is watching her? No cameras? Do you mean the main character? Don't use the Mac. Macs suck. I've never had a Mac, so I don't know. I don't know if I've ever used a Mac. Does her status as MC negate common sense? I think so. She likes to repeat herself. That's a student. He looks like someone's drunk uncle. Maybe if you had the right item. I only have a teddy bear, I think, and that note. Makes sense. Young Japanese men aren't good with women. It's why we have more robots and holograms. He turns back to his computer. I don't think I'm going to get any information from him. He is hiding something. Does he know something about my sister's disappearance? Okay. Let's wait and see what happens. He has been here the longest of all the students. There are papers and diagrams everywhere. This is the space. You said that like a million times, you crazy lady. Alright, it doesn't look like we're going to get any information out of that guy. Alright, who else can we speak to? There's loads of people here that we can speak to. This must be another student. My name is Funabashi. I'm in the 2nd year of the master's course. Okay, it's the most basic course for postgraduate students. In my year, there is another student whose name is Kaiori. Okay. Wow, what a riveting conversation. Oh, we can ask him. I'd like to ask you about my sister. How can I help you? I tell Funabashi all about my sister and how she has disappeared. I'm not sure what to say. I have no idea what the reason might be. Reason? What do you mean? Well, the reason your sister would say something like that. I don't know why she would lie to you about being a student at Mikozuka Lab. Everybody's saying that she was lying. Sorry if that offends you. I don't know more about it. Digging the piano music. We get some like really creepy music sometimes in this as well. It did a jump scare earlier and it was really bad. You missed it. It made me laugh. It honestly didn't make me jump at all. Stealer's coffee is the lifeblood of a man. Turtleneck flow. What is hairstyle? How much have I missed? The basic plot of the story is that we are searching for our sister. She's gone missing and we don't know where she is. We've been to her, this is her lab that we're in, like she works here in this lab. She's some kind of scientist and we checked here to see if we could find her because she stopped contacting the main character. So like all conversation and dialogue stopped between the main character and the sister, and now the main character's gone to Tokyo to find her sister. She's gone to where she works, can't find her, gone to her house, can't find her, even has her own key to her sister's apartment, barges in and her sister's not even there. So yeah, and there's some like really weird paranoia stuff going on. The main character thinks that she's being followed and watched, and yeah, it's creepy. It's got its creepy moments, that's for sure. Okay, yeah, we're trying to find some information right now about my sister. Oh yeah, I already asked him that. Okay, let's, no, I didn't mean to click that. I meant to go back. I want to go, oh, I didn't mean to click that either. I just clicked on my OBS by accident. Okay, so, I'm going to try the 4th floor again. What was that? As I climbed the stairs to the 4th floor, I noticed something shining. I went to this floor before though, and nothing happened. Did something just shine? Was the sunlight reflecting off of something? For just a moment, I thought I saw something flash down the end of the hallway. Okay. After carefully searching around the garbage tin, I find what it was that was glinting in the sun. It looks like an old locket made of silver. Oh, maybe somebody dropped it. Okay, pick it up and look at it. The locket is old and has been dulled by time, but it still has an elegant patina of quality. I'm sure this was precious to someone. Did somebody drop it? Open it. With the application of a little strength, the locket opens. Inside of the locket, there is a picture of a young woman. I bet it's her sister. It's her sister. Oh no, it's her. Oh, this is me. Okay, that's even creepier. When was my picture taken? Yesterday, while I was here? Who took my picture? I closed the locket for now. I opened it because I was curious, but I feel a bit guilty now. Really? I mean, I would be creeped out. Somebody took a picture of her and put it in their locket. That's creepy as hell. You can now show the item to the members of the lab. Ah, I see. Let's go and question this creepy technician guy. You're the one who did it, aren't you? I just know. He might know who this locket belongs to. Why can't I ask him? What? I wasn't reading it. He's not here. Oh, he's not here. Oh, okay. That would be why. That's what happens when I skip dialogue. Okay, back down to the 3rd floor. Let's go and see if any of the other students are here. Why have they all disappeared? Like, I find a locket and then suddenly everybody's missing. What's up with that? That's a bit weird. He's not there either. Are you for real? Like, every single person's disappeared. I like his name, Itchy Nose. He's got an itchy nose. Okay, this guy's still here. Awesome. Stalker much? No. Her sister is her mum. Wait, what? She's a clone. I also thought that as well. I said that like earlier on. I thought that maybe she was cloned or something. When there was a part where she saw somebody who looked like her sister, and then she went and pulled her up and went and was like, excuse me, and then she found out that it wasn't her sister, and then I thought, oh, maybe she was a clone, but I don't know. Nice to meet you. I'm Itchy Nose. I'm the first year of the doctoral course. Clearly uninterested in me, but he replies to me brusquely. But this man is supposed to be the same year as my sister. Okay, let's ask about my sister. Sorry to interrupt, but I have something to ask. I see. I tell him my story and I explain that I am here to find my sister. He seems to be listening carefully, nodding along as I speak. That is strange, isn't it? My sister said she was in the first year of the course here. You were in the same year. Do you know anything that might help me? Are you absolutely sure? She said, Mikozuka Lab. After he listened to me carefully, I thought he would help. What a disappointment. Okay, I just need a drink a second. Itchy Nose! Everyone's missing because the music went from calming piano to demon pigsy and demon bagels from a demon truck. What? What are you talking about? But yeah, the music has gone quite like upbeat now. I used to pronounce that name like that too. Mr. Itchy Nose. How do you say his name then? Itch nose. Itchy nose. I don't know. I don't know Japanese names. Okay, let's show him the locket anyway. I found this in the corridor. Do you know who dropped this? It's gonna be that one of them doesn't exist in this time. Could be. Itchy no say. Or her memories are fake. Interesting theories. Do you know who dropped this? I don't know, but you should ask Mr. Kane Matsu. Oh, who's that? Oh, he's the technician. I wanted to go to him first of all, but he wasn't there. So he knows everything. He's on the 4th floor. If not, he might be on the 2nd floor. Okay, let's go look on the 2nd floor then. So, we'll go down to the 3rd first. Then to the 2nd. What was that? I thought no one was on the 2nd floor, but I just caught a glimpse of someone in the hall. It's that creepy technician. Right down the end of the hallway. But who would be in a place like that? Search. There he is. There he is. There's Mr. Creepers. Excuse me, I just found this locket. I think somebody dropped it. Do you know whose it might be? It's like, it's mine. It's mine. I've been creeping on you for this whole time. Wow, he's staring intently, almost too intently at the locket. It's his, isn't it? After a while, I can see the manic fixation drain from within his eyes. Then slowly he opens his mouth. This is Mr. Sheena's. Don't you dare play the blame game. I know what you're up to. Yes, the D3 student, Mr. Sheena. Mr. Sheena has been working in the lab all day today. I will go and tell him you are looking for him. You can give it to him in his room. Okay. This locket belongs to Mr. Sheena. He told me to give the locket to Mr. Sheena. What did he mean? Okay, I will go to his room. The offices of the professor and the assistant professor are on the 2nd floor. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, 3rd floor, right? One of these courses, right? Sheena, this dude here. Yes, this dude here. Yep, I'm on the right track. Trap? Track. I was reading Master Link's comment and then I said trap. I meant to say track. It's a trap. It looks like someone painted a skeleton tan and put a wig on. Or they're trying to summon Japanese... I don't know how to pronounce that. And they're all frickin' cultists who sacrificed your sister so they wouldn't get viruses on their computer instead of getting virus protection. Oh my god. That's a pretty deep theory. That sounds a bit... You've got good imagination. As I approach Sheena, he stops typing and slowly turns around. Oh yeah, he was a bit awkward as well, wasn't he, when we first tried to speak to him? Okay. Show an item. I got the locket. I know what you did. Pulling the locket out of my pocket, I make a move to show it to Mr. Sheena. I've already opened the locket and I know what's inside. I only hope the owner would not be too offended by my rudeness. Are you kidding? Somebody was rude enough to snap a picture of you and put it in a locket. But maybe I'm the only one who should be offended. My picture was taken without permission. Exactly. Mr. Sheena, is this yours? I found it in the 4th floor hallway. Sheena snatches the locket from my grasp. Oh my god, he looks a little flushed. It seems he was looking for the locket. So it is yours then. Awkward. Should I ask about the picture inside of the locket? Yes. Mr. Sheena, I opened the locket and saw the picture inside. It's a picture of me, isn't it? I think you took my picture yesterday. Why would you do that? The picture did look slightly different though, I thought. Maybe it's just me? I don't know. I don't think it's appropriate for you to take my picture without my permission. Sheena looks like he wants to say something, but he keeps silent. He looks embarrassed, perhaps because I saw the picture. Sheena looks a little angry. I feel like there is something of a gulf opening between us. It was a mistake to open the locket and look inside. I knew the locket had to be precious to its owner. Okay, we returned the locket. Time to go back to the apartment. There's nothing more to be learned here. So we learned like absolutely nothing. The students' rooms are on the 3rd floor. I don't know what to do now. What do we do now? Maybe there's some people that I haven't met yet. I don't think I've met this person here. Oh! We met this girl right at the beginning when I very first started playing this visual novel. There was a woman and the main character mistook her for her sister. So we've actually met this person before. Okay, yep, I'm the only female student in this lab. Nice to meet you. When she smiles at me, I suddenly realise I know her. Yeah, she looks familiar. Yep, I've met her somewhere. Yep, we have. But where? Oh my god, you're so slow, Asumi. Miss Kayori, this may sound like a strange question, but... Yes. Have we met before? Why is this so awkward? No, I don't think so. Have we? No, I suppose not. Yes, you have. I don't know why, but I can't help but feel like I've met you somewhere before. But I must be mistaken. After all, this is my first time here in this lab. Are you alright? Oh, I'm fine. Just deja vu, I guess. She smiles weakly. I suppose to her, I sound pretty ridiculous. Okay, ask about my sister. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions? My sister told me that she was a student in this lab. I tell her about my sister. She looks about the same age as my sister. I have a vague hope that they may be friends. I see. That's a strange story, but I'm sure you probably already know I'm the only female student in this lab. I'm afraid it's not possible that your sister is a student here. Not so many girls go to graduate school for engineering, even at this university, and even if she were in another lab, I would never have heard of her. Blah, blah, blah. But I'm afraid I have never heard of any girl called Kamijo. Really? Okay, we're not finding out anything here. We are getting absolutely nowhere. Okay, let me try this this last person here. I don't think we've... Wow, he looks really young in comparison to the other ones. Okay, so we're the same age. How old are you? I'm 22. He doesn't look 22. And yes. Ah, yes, then we are the same age. Why are you so nervous? I'm worried about my cat. My cat is near the incinerator. Oh yeah, I remember seeing that place and I was like, yeah, let's not go there. But I have an experiment today, so I can't take care of her. Okay, he looks uneasy. I tell Yumino how I came here to look for my sister. Okay, he listens to me. Let's see what he says. I don't know anything, especially me. I'm just a first year. I've only been at the lab for a few months. Okay. Alright, yeah, no information. Okay, so I think that's everybody spoken to, but maybe we should go and check out the incinerator now because I don't know where else to go. I don't really have any other leads or anything, so I think I've got to leave. I think I've got to leave. There must be someone who knows the truth, someone who can help me. Let's go to the incinerator. Let's look for somebody. Let's go behind it. There is a small kitten hiding near the back. Okay. Oh, cute kitty. Yeah, that's a real cat, isn't it? I bet that's a real cat. The kitten looks hungry. Someone must be feeding it, but maybe they're not around. I wish I had something to give it. I look for something to give to the kitten. Oh, that's right. I brought some milk at the convenience store. No, you didn't. I told you to buy some oolong tea and that was all I brought. She's lying. I didn't. I swear. I could go save my cat, but I have an experiment today. I know, right? I'm going to need a plate. I look around for a plate. You seriously think you're going to find a plate, like, just randomly around here? As I hoped, there is a plate near the tap. Are you for real? Well, I guess someone was feeding it, so maybe that's why. Wait a bit, little kitty. I pour the milk I brought at the convenience store onto the plate. I swear, guys, I did not buy any milk. There you go. The kitten walks up and starts to drink the milk happily. Good, good. It's just a little thing, but it's made me happy. Okay, now let's go and talk to that guy and just be like, yeah, we've saved your cat. Go elsewhere. I think it was floor 3 up here, and then the bottom one, and then this guy. Yeah. What do I say? Wait and see what happens. Tells me he's worried about his cat. I saved your cat. I think, okay, that must have just had no effect on the story whatsoever because that changed absolutely nothing, which I'm really disappointed with. I really thought that would change something, but I guess that was like completely irrelevant. I don't even know why I did that. Oh, well, let's go to the incinerator and actually look. Do you think oh, I'm going to save it because I have a feeling I'm going to die or something by this death by incinerator. Search. I decide to search the incinerator. Inside the incinerator, it is dark, deeper than I had expected. I cannot even see the bottom. Okay, it's all good. It's all good. Go to the main entrance. Okay, there's nothing there. Okay, I was just being paranoid. I hadn't saved it in a while anyway. Okay, let's leave the premises because I don't know what else to do at this point. She's magic. She's nothing into milk. She turned into milk. Oh. This is the second day I've come here looking for my sister. Although I've come to the lab again, I have no new information about my sister. But it's odd how every student is so cold and uncaring. No one listens to me. I feel like there is some reason behind this odd behaviour. What a desolate street, especially in the evening. Nobody uses this road except people coming and going from the lab. Oh, I just skipped a bit by accident. I keep doing that. I felt as if someone was behind me just now. It's on this same path again. We were on this path earlier and she said the exact same thing before. Somehow I feel very uneasy. Dun dun dun. Here comes the creepy music. That's strange. What's that beeping noise? Did you hear a beeping? Maybe it's the music. I can't help but feel as if someone's watching me. It's not their uncaring, they have stuff to do. That is true. Walk quickly or hide. I'm gonna hide. I hide myself in a small nook behind a wall just off the street. From my hiding place, I watch as the lab's chief administrator walks by. So it was her. I wait for her to hurry out of sight before I emerge. I don't sense anyone else around. Still, I need to get back quickly. I hurry towards my sister's apartment as quickly as I can. It's getting darker and there is absolutely no one around. I feel scared, and not just because of the desolation and darkness. What is that sound? A cell phone? Where is that sound coming from? As I reach the place from where the sound can be heard, I see a shadow emerge swiftly. Before I can even turn and look back, I feel a searing pain course through my body. Oh no, she's been stabbed, hasn't she? Oh my god, the The merciless blade drives into my flesh and drains the life from me. Oh my god. Ah, why? Sis, I hope you're safe, sis. Oh my god. What? I died? For real, I died. What? I didn't even do anything. I just died. Asumi was killed by someone before she found out the truth. Maybe, where you went wrong. Maybe because I hid and didn't run. Opening the locket was a bad choice. You did not have the owner's permission. What? Oh no, I don't think I saved it after that point. Wait, what do I do? What do I do? Go back inside the building. No, I don't know. Don't tell me I have to do that all over again. I think I saved it as well. Maybe there is no sister. Maybe she has multiple personality disorder and she is her sister. Maybe. Who knows? I think I must have messed my game up. Let me see. What happens if I quickly run instead of hide? Maybe I can somehow get around this. I need to get back to my sister's apartment at once. I hurry towards my sister's apartment as quickly as I can. It's getting darker. I feel scared. A cell phone. Please don't look for the cell phone. No, she still dies. Ugh. That really sucks. Load. I don't think I... Oh no, I think I've messed it up already. Even it did tell me to save it, but I saved it after that part. Oh no. All because I looked at a stupid locket. Are you for real? Stupid game. Stupid game. I don't think there's anything else I can do either. That's so annoying. What do I do? Because they knew you've opened the locket, so you had to be silenced. I know. Stupid. Let's see if we can, She keeps saying that she just wants to go back to the office, so I actually think I'm going to have to redo this again. Because I don't see anything here. I actually don't think there's a way around this, but it hopefully won't take me long to skip through it, hopefully. That is so annoying. She just keeps saying let's go back to the apartment as well. Oh, that's so annoying. Okay. Leave the premises. Let's just skip through this. Blah 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 blah. That's so annoying. Ugh. I'm just gonna have to skip through it. Bear with me a moment. It shouldn't take too long. I'm literally just gonna skip through everything because I've already seen everything and yeah. Hopefully it won't take too long. How long do you think it'll take to skip through to where we were? I'm not even looking at what I'm saying. I'm just clicking. Asumi is kind of dumb. She can be. She likes to repeat the same things, doesn't she? Oh yeah, this is when I did that. I remember that. Go to the fountain. I don't actually remember doing this. Talk to the students. I already did that as well. I remember doing that before. Okay, back to the university map. We have to... Oops. I have to go to the hospital. No, it's not this one. Look for my sister. Can't find her. Ask the students. Oh, I think I have to ask both students. Can't remember now. Okay, here we go. We go to the lab. It's the first time I went through to the lab. Blah, blah, blah. Proceed through the entrance. Yep. And then I go to the office and I see this woman. Blah, blah. I don't think I ever did this part. The man's attitude is starting to irritate me. He is the one who works here. Doesn't he know the students? There is no student here by the name of Kamijo. This Tanobu man is speaking nonsense. For a moment, I am at a loss as to what to say. What do you mean? There is no Kamijo here. There are 7 students in the lab, but no one is called Kamijo. Oh, I didn't mean to click that. My bad. I'm afraid that isn't possible. Blah, 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 blah. This is really irritating that I have to go through all this again. Hopefully it won't take too long though. Can we go somewhere else now? Am I done? I haven't got any information. Oh, talk to the assistant. Talk to the admin. For hallway. Let's check the board list. Nothing's on there though, but let's do it anyway. Let's go to the 2nd floor. Oh yeah, I remember I tried to open the key card and then the secretary stopped me. There's the secretary. She stops you. And then oh yeah, we're going to our sister's house now. Oh no, this is the secretary lady. Okay, ask about my sister. Blah blah blah. She asked me to go to a coffee shop last time, and I declined it. So maybe this time we should do it and see what she says. Click away. You could probably hear me like clicking like a crazy person. I know I might be under the threat of death, but this text might be super important. Don't worry, it's not. Wasn't there an option to look inside the incinerator? I did look inside, but nothing happened. Nothing came of it, so. I tell Mako all about my sister. That is strange. But I can certainly tell that you are sincere in what you say. I have been working here for 5 years, ever since I graduated from high school. If your sister had been here, I would have known her. Interesting. Really? I don't know what to think. This is all so confusing. She sits quietly thinking for a while. Maybe she attended a few classes in our lab. Is that possible? No, she definitely said that she was a student registered at the lab. She's supposed to be in the 1st year of the course. Have you taken a look at the student list on the 1st floor? Yeah, I did. If you've seen that, you'd know that there is only one D1 student in the lab right now. D1? Oh, sorry, D1 means the 1st year of the course. It's Mr. Itchy Nose. That's why I know you must have your wires crossed. Okay, maybe tomorrow. I'm feeling quite ill all of a sudden. I dropped my head onto the table. Oh no, she got drunk, isn't she? Did I just kill her again? She looks at me anxiously, but it seems she doesn't know what to say. Well, what could she say? But I don't understand this situation. You wouldn't drink alcohol at a coffee shop, would you? I may have misunderstood. Even though I say that, I know I haven't. Maybe you would. I don't know. Think calmly. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Maiko is lying. My sister is lying. I've made a mistake. Stop thinking, gal. Just go home and just go to bed. We leave the cafe. Yep, leave. Let's hope I haven't killed her. I really hadn't expected this. I don't think I. Oh yeah, this is this guy's first time we meet this guy. He's like, oh my god, you. Stay back. Stuff like that. Okay, so let's go back to the... Let's go to the apartment. This is our sister's house. So I'm just going to open it with a spare key because I know she's not there anyway. Enter the apartment. Blah, 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 blah. Hey! Some of you guys are going to get to see the jump scare. Open the fridge. I don't know if any of these options... I don't know if you have to do this. Oh yeah, this was the phone part. Maybe I shouldn't have asked him about that picture. Yeah, I shouldn't have opened the locket. You're already dead, aren't you? In the answer machine, the phone says something really creepy. And then when you play it back again, it doesn't play that message again, which was weird. On her sister's answering machine. Very strange, very strange. Okay. Stop thinking. Okay, there's the dude at the doorbell. Let's open the door because we know who it is. It's that guy. Blah 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 blah. And we got the note, and then he kills himself. Is it this part that the jump scare happens? I think it's this part. It's this part. The jump scare comes on this part. Dun, dun, dun. Please turn around. Please don't get me worried. Are you ready, guys? Prepare yourselves for the terrible jump scare. Talk to the woman. Let me see your face. Why won't you ever turn your face to me? Please let me see your face. She slowly turns around. Look at the woman's face. Ah! A terrible scream. Okay, open my eyes. Nearly there. We're nearly there. Okay, okay. Blah, 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 blah. I really should have saved it, like, before I did that. God damn it. Okay, this is where we see the dead body. So we're nearly there. Nearly there. This is so annoying. Did you see? I think some people missed a jump scare, didn't they? It was so funny when I first saw that. I was like, oh my god, what is that? It's just so stupid. It didn't even scare me at all. Okay, to the lab. We're going to the lab? Yep, I think we might be where I left off. Can I save it? How do I... It doesn't look like I can save it right now. Why can't I save it? Oh, there we go. Save it. Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay, so where do I start? Because I remember I had to talk to quite a lot of people. Wait, I think I've got to do the code first, haven't I? Yep, it was the bottom one. Yep, I remember. Now I have to like go and speak to all the people and stuff. Ask a question. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Well, at least we know what was in the locket, because we would never know, like, we would have never have known what was in that locket. So search the area, we've got the locket. Pick the locket up and look at it. Yes, but we're not going to open it. Who could have dropped this? Okay, and somehow, for some reason, I feel like this locket may influence my fate later on. Yeah, no kidding. Who should I talk to? Okay. So it was... Whose was it again? I can't remember whose it was. Whose locket was it? Let me see. I think it was Sheena's, wasn't it? Oh, he's not here, is he? He's on the... He was on the second floor. I've got to remember all these things. Yep, we're going to go search for him. There we go. Show him the locket. Yeah, that's Mr. Sheena's. Yep, 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 yep. And then maybe Mr. Sheena's back there. I can't really remember. Hold on a second. Is it this one? Mr. Sheena, here he is. Here we go. Show an item. Here you go. I wanted to see the inside of the locket, but I did not want to invade the owner's privacy. Do you think Sheena actually killed us? I wonder if it was Sheena. The jump scare looked more like the front stare. Now that I'm about to give it back, I'm glad I didn't open it. Is this yours, Mr. Sheena? I found it in the 4th floor hallway. He looks a little flushed, so it is yours then. I'm glad I was able to give it back. As I make to leave, a voice calls out to stop me. Thank you very much. So the locket was his. Until now, I felt like he had been avoiding me, but now he's speaking with real emotion. You're welcome. I'm glad I could help. Okay. I wait for him to say something else, but he doesn't seem like he is going to, so I leave. As I leave, he fixes me with an odd stare. What's going on here? He is staring at me almost as if trying to tell me something. Since silently, I wait for his words. In this oddly tense situation, I feel that I shouldn't speak before him, but why is he staring at me like that? Finally, in an almost inaudible whisper, he speaks. You should go to the library on the fourth floor. Saying nothing, I turn and leave, but his words and the expression on his face are burned in my mind. You should go to the library. It's a kind of odd thing to say. I was just returning the locket. While his words were odd, there was a look of urgency on his face and a look of caring. I thought he was a cold man, but I may have been wrong. He may actually be quite kind. Really? I just don't know. I don't trust anyone in this game. Okay, to the library we go. Alright. Okay, search the bookshelf. There is something glinting at the corner of a bookshelf. I've seen it before. What? How could this be? Pick it up and take a look. I open the locket and look inside. What the hell is going on right now? Just had had something pop up then. The paper has text typed on it. Wait, what? If you are a doll, you can enter. What? What does that mean? I feel like Sheena is somehow trying to send me a message. If you are a doll, you can enter. Memorizing the words, I then crumple the paper into a ball. Right. Okay. Do we have to turn into a doll? Save. Yes, I will. I will save on a different slot. There we go. Thank you. Yes, such a kind man. He just wanted to find a nice warm home for that poor lonely knife. Your lungs were the perfect place. I know. We don't know if it was really him, but I just kind of suspect that it was him because obviously, you know, we showed him the locket and obviously he knew we opened and looked inside and in the next minute we were dead. So didn't he mean doll? I don't know. I'm not confused. What do we do now? What do I do now? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing now. Do I leave? Shall I try and leave? Let's see what happens when we leave. Let me see. 3rd floor, 2nd floor, 1st floor. Go elsewhere. Leave. Okay. There must be somebody who knows the truth. Alright, let me continue. I think I need to kind of question all the students again because I don't think I did all that because obviously I lost where I was. Let me see here. So let's go speak to this guy. It's not there. Okay, this guy. Introduce myself. Ask about himself. Was this option always here? Were you the only student? That's right. The whole time I've been here, there have been no other students. For a split second, he looks annoyed by my follow-up question. I can't worry about that, I have to know. It's been exactly 2 years since I came here, which means I came here in the middle of the 1st year of the master's course. Okay. You were the only student in your year, yes. What I'm really asking is, was my sister in your year? Your sister, she was not. But before I came here, there might have been another student in my year. Oh, okay. He says something quite unexpected. Are you saying that there might have been a student in your year before you came here? That's a possibility is all. I wasn't here, so I couldn't possibly know. What? Why is everyone talking in riddles? But even if there had been a student here in my year before I arrived, wouldn't it be just as odd if that student were your sister? He's right. I have been in touch with my sister until very recently. Even if there was a student in this lab prior to him, that was 2 years ago. It couldn't be her. Anyway, if you want to know about those days, speak with Mr. Sheena or Mr. Kakizaki. Wasn't that the guy in the green shirt? Huh? Now I'm confused. Alright, let's talk to... Oh, they must just have really similar names, I suppose. Okay, ask a question. Ask about the lab. Could you tell me a little bit about this lab? He glances at me with a look of vexation on his face. A very strange response. I can't help you. Ask someone else. What? How rude. Okay, let's ask about himself. Sheena lies face down on his desk. He refuses to answer. This person is so rude. He won't say anything to me. Right, okay, so he is in a no talking zone. Oops, I keep clicking on OBS because this isn't full screen for me, so like my taskbar keeps coming up and I keep clicking on stuff by accident. Okay, let's that guy's not there. That's the guy we need. That Zaki person. I'm sure that guy in the green shirt was called that too. Right. Did I do this guy? Did I ask this guy? I think I did before, but let me see. Same year as my sister. When did you come? Alright, yeah, I did this guy already. Alright, there's a few more other people to do. Let's do the master course people. There's a few more people here. I already obviously did this part, but ask about my sister, blah blah blah. Let's ask about the lab. I like it here. This is the space used by Funabashi. Yeah. Oh, that was all he had to say. I like it here. Wow. All right, this person. I remember this person. Okay. I wonder if there's actually anything paranormal going on, or if it's just murder, kidnap, mystery. I don't know. I would kind of hope there was a little bit more to it, but I don't know. Alright, just gonna speed through this dialogue a second. Ask about the lab. Everyone works hard here. We research until late at night. You do too? Yes, I often find myself here until very late at night. It always sounds very difficult. My sister said that too. She stayed up all night conducting experiments. What kind of research are you conducting? Oh, are you interested? Well, it's all a bit hard for me to understand. I was just wondering what it is that keeps you so engrossed. This is the space... Oh, why didn't she answer? Why didn't she answer? That's creepy. Is there like some weird... I think there's some like weird experiments going on here or something. I don't know. Maybe it is some kind of clone thing. It would make sense. Anyway, yeah, I already did this option, so I don't think there's anything more she can tell us. Oh, let's go on the bottom one and go to Yumino. So let's go for this guy again. Skip through this. Ask about my sister. Blah blah blah. Wait and see what happens. I don't know what else to do. Is there nothing else in the library? What on earth could it mean? I don't know. I don't know. Let me quickly look on the computers. Wait, what? What was this? Let me just... I think we have a password. Enter password. What? Doll. Oh, I managed... Oh, that's what it was. They're replacing people with simps. From Fallout. Mr. Sheena was trying to tell me that I should use my name to log in and use doll as the password. You know, I actually guessed the first part, the name. I actually completely didn't realise that's what it was. So Mr. Sheena must have set up a computer account for me. One new mail for Asumi. Huh? I have an email addressed to me? The email sender is Sheena. The timestamp shows that it was sent right after I returned the lockets. He could have spoken to me directly, but instead he chose to send me an email. So, Mr. Sheena wanted to tell me something he does not want to be heard by others. There are staff and students coming in and out all the time. We could be overheard. He is trying to help me. Really? But this means that there is someone nearby who would not want him to help me. That's why Sheena has used this message to communicate. Glancing around me nervously at the empty room, I open the email. Okay. Forget about your sister. She does not exist. Oh! You were kind of on the right mark here, Blackbird, I think, but I'm not entirely sure. Could be something more going on. Don't ask people in the lab. This lab is very special. You and your sister have been caught up in its secrets. If you go home through the main entrance today, you will be killed. Yeah, I found that out the hard way. Maybe her sister gave him the locket with her picture. Maybe. Use the emergency exit on the 4th floor. Run and do not look back, and do not come here again. This is impossible, but the information in this email needs to be preserved somehow. I should copy it to a disk, then I could show it to someone. Okay, that's a good idea. I will be killed? Why? Why would he write such a thing? Mr. Sheena made an account for me on the computer, and he warned me by email. Why would he do that? What spooked him so much? I'm scared. This is no game. I feel a horrible sense of fate, like I have lost control of what happens around me. My sister's disappearance, the suicide, now the email, too many strange things. I should go back to the apartment for today. Just as Mr. Sheena suggested, I leave via the emergency exit. We escaped death for today! Yeah! Quietly and quickly, I clamber down the emergency stairway. But as I reach the final step, my foot accidentally kicks a small pebble lying there. Clang! It makes an unexpected, loud clanging sound. The back door of the lab opens and I can tell someone is coming. In a panic, I hide in the shadows. I hide myself in a small nook behind a wall just off the street. From my hiding place, I watch as the chief's administrator walks by. So it was her. It's her again. What is she doing? I wait for her to hurry out of sight before I emerge. I don't sense anyone else around. I need to get back quickly. I hurry towards my sister's apartment. It's getting darker and there is absolutely no one around. I feel scared, and not just because of the darkness. Oh, this is what happened before, and then I died. I see a shadow emerge swiftly. Before I can even turn and look back, I feel a pain. What? I died? Really? What did I do wrong this time? Oh my god. Asumi was killed by someone before she found out the truth of her sister's disappearance. Where did I go wrong? What did I do? There was a kitten near the incinerator. Oh my god. Seriously? I didn't even think that was plot related. Why? That would have set in motion a chain of events that would have led to you receiving help. And it may have also led to help of a more coincidental nature. You should not have used the main exit when leaving the lab. The right choice would have been not to open the locket you found on the 4th floor. I didn't. Had you shown it to its owner and followed the advice given, you would have been safe. Right, but I didn't know I had to help the cat. That seemed like so irrelevant. Right, okay. Return to the hallway. Let me see here. Luckily I had a save, so I don't think we have to really replay anything. So the 2nd floor and then the 1st floor. This game is really unfair. Go elsewhere, leave the building. Then we need to go to the incinerator. Let's look for someone. Go behind. There's the cat. Blah blah blah. Give milk to the cat. I can't believe this actually does something. A stupid game. Okay, now I have to do the whole computer thing. So 3rd floor, 4th floor, computer room, machine, Asumi, doll. There we go. Blah 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 blah. So this should save us. This should mean that we live, I think. Hopefully. Okay. Wait, what? I think I skipped too much. Oh my god, I skipped too much. Quietly and quickly, I clamber down the stairs. We were saved by a cat. Leaving the premises by a secondary exit, I run and head for the main street. Ah! Suddenly, a kid jumps out in front of me. Dodging her, I almost fall over. My momentum causes the contents of my bag to fall out all over the pavement. You dropped this. Here you go. Thank you. Sorry, I'm in a rush. Why are you two in such a hurry? What? Sorry, I have to go. For a moment, I felt like the little girl said something strange, but I don't have time to stop. 1 second. I walked quickly along the deserted street. I'm wondering if there's a way to... What button was it? This button. Yes. I wanted to see what happened with the cat. I'm scared this is no game. I remember this part. Okay, my sister's disappearance, now the email. I should go back to the apartment. Just as Sheena suggested, I leave by the emergency exit. Quickly and quietly, I clamber down the emergency stairway. But as I reach the final step, my foot accidentally kicks the pebble. Yep, I remember this. Clang makes an unexpectedly loud noise. The back door of the lab opens and I can tell someone is coming. A cat meows. The person stops and seems to have decided that the cat made the sound. Oh, that's how we got away with it. Okay, so instead of the stone, like they thought it was the cat instead. The person turns around and re-enters the lab, closing the door. Who is it? Are they all murderers? Is it just all of them? What's going on? Relieved, I make my way quietly towards the exit to the street. Okay. Suddenly, a kid jumps out in front of me, dodging her, almost fall over, and then yeah, we dropped all our stuff. You dropped this. Why are you in such a hurry? I have to go. Okay, I wonder what she gave us. I bet she didn't give us what we dropped. Feel a sharp pain and then you die. Hurry on. I can see the main street ahead. It's a relief to see such crowds of people walking along it. Let's make a separate save here. There we go. Okay. Whew. I want to go back to my sister's apartment as soon as I can. Yeah, that was a pain in the butt. Okay, let's go. towards my sister's apartment. Okay. It's a relief to make it safely back here. So much happened today, I feel so tired. In the morning, someone committed suicide on the subway. At the Mikozuka lab, I found a locket. It must be precious to him. I'm glad I was able to return it to its owner. I recall how I found a locket in the library as well. I have to return it again. Oh yeah, we found it again. The locket is open and I can see inside. I can see a photo inside. I recognize the face. Is this the same? It's the same one. Oh, interesting. So you actually get to see what's inside the locket in the end. Why are you two in such a hurry? Yeah, why is the children in such a hurry? Kitten brandished a knife. Killer kitty. Maybe there's a ghost following you. I don't know. This photo is of me. How did I get this? This should feel unpleasant, but for some reason it doesn't make me feel bad at all. Why does Mr. Sheena have my picture? Did he take a picture when we were talking? Alright, think about Sheena. I can't seem to make any sense of Mr. Sheena's actions. He left a piece of paper inside the locket in the library. It was like a riddle that led to an account that he had made for me, and he warned me with an email. Why? Why did he choose this way to tell me? The answer is almost obvious, but it scares me to think about it. There is someone in the lab that he does not want to know that he is helping me. That means that he sent me this email even though he knew it would put him in danger. I should go and see Mr. Sheena tomorrow. Okay. I should get some sleep. Alright. We're gonna have some crazy jump scares again. Why? Why do I... This is her and her sister putting Christmas decorations up, I think. Why do I feel that my sister is here? We used to fight as children. We fought over the TV. I wanted to watch cartoons, and you wanted to watch some difficult science program. In the end, I'd always burst into tears, and you'd always let me watch what I wanted. Is this Christmas songs? Oh, I don't think it is. My father was busy, so it was always just us in the house. Always just the two of us. We used to go to the festival every summer. Always together, you smiling beside me, wearing the same yukata. But one year we stopped going. Instead, a boy came to pick you up. I knew you liked that boy. I used to stand by the door watching you. You and I, we always had the most fun on special occasions. Ha ha ha, this memory always makes me laugh. Okay. One Christmas Eve, because father wasn't home, you tried to be Santa Claus. I guess this is quite nice, I suppose. You put a gift beside my pillow after I fell asleep, but as you were creeping away, you stepped on my body. It was so funny. I remember afterwards you said you thought I still believed in Santa, so you had to do it. Even I knew Santa wasn't real. Oh man, it's just my hopes and dreams are crushed. Santa's not real? Really? The teddy bear you gave me that day. I've been taking good care of it. Oh wow, that's the teddy from all that, like, from so long ago then. Sis, the darkness of the night is scary. It makes me more aware of just how lonely I am. Lonely. I am so lonely. For some reason, I never realised that before. Yeah, it's like she has no other family members, doesn't it? It's like, you know, where's her mum? Where's her dad? Where's everyone else? I can't sleep like this. I know I'll have a nightmare. Oh, here we go. Santa kills you in your dreams. Come, let us adore him. Putting Christmas songs in my head. It is. I've heard this song before. Oh, it was a Christmas song. Oh, it was. Oh, okay. Ah. Reminds me of my earliest Christmas memory. My older sister and I sat in front of the TV watching illegally VHS copied Smurf videos. That sounds nice. I used to have like really nice Christmases as well, like everyone gets together and stuff. Doesn't really happen like that very much anymore. Like everybody's like grown up and got their own lives and stuff. It's sad. Happens sometimes, but it's just not the same. It's not the same as it used to be. Mr. Sheena, are you looking at me? Are you thinking about me? What? Why don't you say something? What? You don't know? Please talk to me. I can't understand if you don't tell me. Please tell me. I can't understand if you don't tell me. Are you always shut up here in the lab? Yes, I am. Isn't it hard? Yes, but this is what I chose to do. Is that right? Your research is that interesting? Yes, it is. So, I think there's something really obvious. I think they're like researching something really, really bad. That night, I dream about Mr. Sheena. The conversation I have with him is all in my mind. Maybe she fancies Mr. Sheena. Asumi and Sheena. After all, he won't tell me anything at all. But I feel certain that he knows my sister. I am sure of it. Why? Why did you help me? Secretly, you helped me. You made sure no one found out. But if someone does find out, then what will happen to you? You know my sister, don't you? Yes, I know her. How is she communicating in her dreams? I have to tell you the truth. Your sister, she what? Don't leave me hanging. Damn you. December 20th, early morning, I dress quickly and head to the lab. I have a feeling something important will happen today. What if the sister's actually her and she's had amnesia? Maybe something like that. Leave. Oh no, it's Umbrella from Resident Evil. It's kind of sad, but it still happens at my grandma's. Yeah, sometimes I do still have family meetings, but it's just like not the same. It's just not the same. Save, don't forget. Thank you. You are my saviour. As I approach the main street, I suddenly recall the incident at the station yesterday. I feel queasy. Mr. Sheena was in my dream. I'm worried about him. I have to get to the lab to see if he's okay. Okay, to the lab. To the lab we go. Head north towards the lab. To the north there is a narrow alley. Why do you always want to go down these deserted alleyways? Like, you're just asking to get stabbed. Seriously. Okay, maybe this is the only way to get to it. This is cheerful music. Proceed to entrance. Okay. Above the building flies a black flock of crows. Oh god, isn't that a bad sign? The loud cawing of the crows as they circle overhead gives the lab an eerie, creepy quality. Dun dun dun. Do you think the cat's behind the incinerator today? A small kitten is there. I sensed someone was here, but no one is here now. Okay. Alright, let's go inside then and see if we can find this Mr. Sheena guy. I bet he's not there. Let's go third floor. I think he was... Yeah, here he is. Here he is. Sheena is working at his computer as usual. Oh, he is here. Okay, that's a relief. I'm glad to see that Mr. Sheena is okay. I bet he's like got no idea what she's talking about. She's just like made this up in her dream. Mr. Sheena, Sheena slowly turns and looks in my direction. I'm busy right now. Come back later. Something strange. Clearly, Sheena's alright, but something feels wrong about his behaviour. Mr. Sheena, can we talk a little? Again, Sheena slowly turns and looks in my direction. I'm busy right now. Come back later. Something is not right. Keep talking. Sheena slowly turns and looks in my direction. Oh god. I'm busy right now. Come back later. I feel like he's going to snap in a second. I think we should just go away. I think we should just slowly walk away. Mr. Sheena moves in exactly the same way as before, then returns to his position. Strange, his movements are odd. They're not natural. Wait, you don't think he's a doll, do you? The title is called Scar of the Doll. Is he like turned into a weird puppet? He told you not to come back. Do you think I'm gonna get murdered? You're right, you did tell me not to come back. Oh no, thank God Froster told me to save it. It's like those fish trophies that start singing when someone walks nearby. Oh, you mean those like weird mechanical little fish things and they like sing? Them things are weird. He told you not to come back. Check your email. You have to be a doll to go in. Ah, maybe they are dolls. Sheena acted and answered exactly the same as before. Everything's being repeated. Mr. Sheena, what's wrong? Sheena is repeating the same answer like a machine. What is happening? Touch his shoulder. I move closer to Sheena and reach out and touch him on the shoulder. Yeah! My hand goes through his body. What? What is this? My hand went through Mr. Sheena's body? Sheena slowly turns with my hand still penetrating his body. I'm busy right now. Come back later. Summoned by my scream, several other students gather. This is what Mr. Sheena is working on. 3D holography. Oh, thank God for that. That really creeped me out. That was so creepy. Okay. When he finishes explaining, there is the sound of something falling fast. I think we're still going to die, aren't we? A large object suddenly lands on the second floor landing, visible through the window. It lands with an oddly soft sound, before splashing what looks like blood all over the window. This time, the fallen object is the indisputably Corporal Sheena. Oh God, I think he just jumped off the building. Mr. Sheena! Ah, no, Sheena! Sheena jumped from the roof and landed headfirst on the second floor landing. I don't know why I'm talking like that. It is clear to everyone that he is dead. Why? He jumped from the roof. I can't believe it. The other students gather. We have to call the police. The police will be here soon. I think this is probably really bad because I think we need this Sheena guy, don't we? Trust no one. I don't trust anyone. That's what I'm thinking. There's some cursed doll. There's definitely something weird. A group of crows is called a murder. Yes, it is actually. That's right. A murder of crows sounds like the power in BioShock Infinite. Oh yeah. There was a power like that. I remember that actually. I wouldn't have remembered what it was called though. It's been ages since I played BioShock. I love BioShock. I want them to make a new BioShock. He keeps saying the same thing, like a character in a video game. That's true. No one touched his body until the police came. Somebody looks extremely pale. He's always struck me as a timid man. He may also be worried about who will be blamed. I'm busy right now, come back later. Ah, what? For a moment, everyone is stunned as it sounds like Sheena is speaking to us, but the voice is coming from the computer on his desk. That was a shock. This hologram is really very well made. What is going on? Mr. Sheena had made some real progress. This is programmed to react to sound. What's going on here? I'm confused. I think Mr. Sheena was trying to make it look like he was here. I'm busy right now. Come back later. Yumino standing next to me shudders involuntarily. Let's turn off the program. Right, okay, I think... So was the screen part of the hologram as well? With the hologram gone, Sheena's dead body somehow comes into clearer focus. 3D holography. And on top of that, it looks like he rigged a sensor to react when somebody talks. Funabashi looks calm. Why doesn't he feel shocked about Sheena's death? For a moment, I thought that they meant that the body, like the death of Sheena, was actually a hologram itself, but I don't think that was what they were getting at. Other than Funabashi, Kaori also looks composed. And this guy is doing his best to hide his panic and is trying to appear as calm as he can. It's just so much easier just not to read the names. And the admin looked extremely upset. The lab technician does not show up. I'm confused. Wasn't this guy dead? I thought this guy died. I could have sworn this guy died. Okay, I'm confused. But Kakizaki doesn't seem to be at the lab today. Yeah, I thought he died. What? With everyone still on edge, we all adjourn to the lounge. The sudden death of a close friend and colleague seems to have rattled everyone. I wonder if this was supposed to happen or what, because like somebody said, I wasn't actually supposed to go back to him, so I was kind of thinking that I was going to die, but I'm not entirely sure. Why? Why would he kill himself? I don't know. Maybe he had reached a dead end with his research, or... Don't you think there was something odd about Mr. Sheena in the past few days? Since when? Since just in the last few days. Yumino glances quickly at me. Oh, God. Oh, what Yumino means to say is that Sheena began to act oddly as soon as I arrived. Yeah, the change happened the day I arrived. Are we totally sure that Sheena's death was a suicide? Oh my God, we're going to go to jail. What? What are you saying? If this isn't suicide, then what? Nothing. I didn't mean anything by it. Are we sure that he jumped from the roof? Isn't that obvious? And why did he leave behind a hologram like that? I'm sure he created the program as part of his research, but why would he set it up like that before committing suicide? Did anyone call Mr. Sheena's family? He didn't have one. Huh? I don't understand what Tanabu means, but everyone else seems to know. He had neither parents nor siblings. Of course, he wasn't married. Even if I wanted to, there was no one we can call. He's not the only one like that in this lab. That's suspicious. Everyone looks at Kaori in an accusatory way. It seems like what she said was somehow taboo. What does she mean? Does everyone in this lab have no family? He's dead, and yet there's no one we can even contact? Very strange. With the arrival of the police, everyone disperses. By the way, who are you really? You say you're looking for your sister, and you're here sniffing around every day, but what are you really after? Indeed, Miss Kamijo, I have indulged your stubborn fantasy so far, but we cannot continue to allow you to search for someone who quite simply isn't here. That's unfair. Why do you have to be so cruel? Oh my God, we're being accused here. Thomas the Tank Engine is freaking ghastly. Why are you talking about Thomas the Tank Engine? Remember to save often. Thank you. Yeah, I will. I'll do that on a separate one. There we go. Awesome. Why is that so strange? I have no family, none that I have spoken to in years. I don't know. I don't really know anyone that doesn't really have a family. Maybe it is rare. I don't know. I have no idea. By the way, who are you really? You say you're looking for your sister and you're here sniffing around every day, but what are you really after? Yep. We cannot continue to allow you to search for someone who quite simply isn't here. Yep, I did this already. Why did it repeat this part? My sister was here. What did you do to my sister? Everyone turns and looks at me, stunned by my words. You mean you think we know your sister and that for some reason we're hiding her from you? Unable to take the stairs, I decide to leave the room. I think that's best. Why? Why did this happen? I still can't find my sister. The one person who helped me winds up dead. My sister's disappearance and Sheena's death, are they entirely unrelated? In my pockets, there is a CDR with the text from the email that Sheena sent to me. He was trying to tell me something, but I can't ask him anymore. Who can help me now? Mr. Sheena's email, if someone else would understand. Mr. Sheena. Why? Why, Mr. Sheena, why? Maybe there is somebody. Shall we go to the computer room? Let me see if I can log in again. Huh? Huh, that's weird. Login failed. I can't log in. I could log in yesterday, but now it gives me an error message no matter how often I try. My account has been deleted. Oh, that's weird. Someone found out that Mr. Sheena made me an account and has deleted it. This is a computer room. Why did she just go, this is a computer room? No, yeah, no kidding. Okay, so I can't do that. What about the Mac? There was a creepy message on it before. Yeah, she still doesn't do anything else with that message. Okay, shall I look around? Oh, hello. At the back of the computer room, the admin assistant, Tanabu, is staring at a computer screen. Noticing me, he looks up with an odd expression on his face. Okay, I guess we can't do anything else in here. What about the library? Maybe there's something else. Nope, nothing in the library. Not quite sure what to do right now. Let's have a look. Maybe floor 1? No. Okay, I think we just leave. I've done the incinerator. I don't know if I'm going to die if I leave like this though. Shall I search it? I decide to search the incinerator. I cannot even see the oh no, there's a girl in the incinerator. Somebody died in the incinerator, didn't they? Ah! I think someone pushed him out the window. Yeah, he probably was murdered. For a second, I feel like I catch a glimpse of the woman from my dream, but it must have been just my imagination. Still, this place is creepy. I'm feeling scared. I have to leave. Can I look for someone? Oh, I catch a glimpse of Yumino, a master's course student. It looks like he's here. I think he was researching levitation, but forgot to carry the one. What does he think about the incident involving Sheena? We move to a secluded spot so that we are not overheard by anyone else. Okay, go behind. Right. Me and Yumino behind the incinerator. Okay, ask about Sheena. Oh, I'd like to ask you about Mr. Sheena. Yumino looks annoyed. Does he think I am the reason for Sheena's death? Mr. Sheena sent me an email before he died. I don't want to talk about Mr. Sheena. First of all, Mr. Sheena would never send you an email. Why not? Yumino seems uninterested in what I have to say. It seems he doesn't trust me at all. Alright. Shall we wait and see what happens? Yumino looks more frightened than usual. Considering that someone he knows just died is hardly a surprising reaction. Noticing that I am the one talking to him, he seems a little relieved. I don't have any items. Oh, shall I show him it? I decide to show Yumino the CDR. Mr. Yumino, would you take a look at the data on this disc? Was this a good idea? I don't know. I lower my voice. The data is the text of an email that Mr. Sheena sent me just before he died. What? I hand him the disc and await his response. Yumino seems to be profoundly affected by the existence of this disc. Later this evening, meet me back here. I'll read this by then. It'd be a good idea not to be seen by anyone from the lab. With a determined look on his face, he turns and scurries away. This evening, back here. I think we should go home and not run into anybody at all. I'm done for the day, then I should leave the premises. Leave, okay. Sheena's death has made me certain. This lab is hiding some sort of horrible secret. I know. Asumi and Yumino sitting behind the incinerator. That's what I was thinking. I just want to leave this lab as quickly as possible. I should go back to my father's house. Okay. My father will be coming back soon. Wait, she has a dad too? And this is already my third day here in Tokyo. I feel like nothing good has happened. This is the first time she's ever mentioned having a dad, actually. As I enter a narrow alleyway, I sense a presence behind me. Oh, joy. Is this our time to die? Is somebody there? Please come out. You're from the lab, right? Who is it? What is this sound? Why do they always have a phone? I know that I'm going to die. I'm just dreading it. And then they appear before me. Someone I know, but bearing an expression I have never seen. What? Looking down at the knife, driven deep into my flesh, a thought runs through my mind. Why is it always different people every time? Mr. Sheena, I'm sorry. You warned me. It's all my fault. I'm so sorry. There we go. That's the reason for the death. I hope you're safe, sis. Game over. Yep, okay, where you went wrong. Before leaving, you should have visited Yumino. I did. You showed the CDR to the wrong person. Oh. Oh. Maybe it wasn't anything to do with what, Shino, like what he said. Interesting. Okay. So let's continue. I showed the wrong thing to Yumino. Okay. So, go back inside the building. Where is this save? Look for someone. There's a kitten there. I don't know where I am in the game. Where am I? Where have I gone? Let's leave and see what happens. Okay, this is just before, right? Okay. I think I better click on load. Let me see here. I don't know which save. Maybe this one? I've got so many saves, I don't know. Right, yes, this one. This one's fine. This is the one just before that guy died, I think. Proceed through the gate. First floor of the lab. Go somewhere else. Second floor. Blah, blah, blah. I don't know what I did. I can't remember. I think I went to see him, didn't I? Yeah, I went to see him. Here we go. Let's just skip through this. At least the police are around. I died again, oh no. Asumi's dad, sister. No, I'm sorry, I've never heard of your sister. Asumi's dad's like, no, I didn't know you had a sister. That would be weird. That would be very strange. Okay. Right. So I think this is where we were. So if I go back to the incinerator, because I do need to speak to him from the sounds of it, just not give him the CD. I think that's where I messed up. So here's this guy. Let's ask about Sheena. Wait and see what happens. I wonder who I'm supposed to give it to. Okay. Oh yeah, there's that woman. I want to do that bit again as well. Okay, can I go? How do I leave? How do I leave? I can't leave. I actually can't leave. What? Right. I actually think I have to give it to him because I can't seem to like leave. That's really annoying. I'm just gonna have to skip through this again a second. God damn stupid thing. Alright. Let's get ourselves killed. Time to die, Asumi. Time to die. Over and over again. Alright, title screen, load. This one. Okay. Round 3. Towards the lab. Alright. I'm pretty sure that we have to see that part with the, you know, the part where that guy dies. Pretty sure we have to see that. Second floor, third floor. Don't mind me whilst I'm just going through all this again. Clickety, 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 click. Trust no one. I don't trust anyone. Not in this game anyway. Okay, there we go. Blah, 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 blah. Who do you think we should give the disc to, though? Because I just don't know. There's so many people here. Alright, so let's go speak to the people then. Can we go back in here? Sheena's body has already been taken away. Why did this happen? I was kind of hoping for some clues or something. Alright, let's go and speak to some people. Alright, can't speak to him. But this guy? Okay, ask about Sheena. I can't believe Mr. Sheena killed himself. Ever since you came here, something in this lab has changed for the worse. Okay. I don't think it's a good idea to give it to this guy, huh? He looks pale, perhaps affected by Sheena's death. Right, okay, let's go look for somebody else. Let me see here. Let's go and do the master course people. This person here, ask about Sheena. The hologram Mr. Sheena made before he died was wonderful. Here's the culprit. He's weird. I think Mr. Sheena was threatened by someone. The hologram was a decoy. Who do you think could have been threatening him? Don't talk so loud. We don't want the killer to come after us. If you think he was killed, who could have killed him? Well, when Mr. Sheena fell, yeah, that guy, Itchy Nose, and I were together. The secretary was in the room, so someone other than them. Okay. This is... Alright, yeah. Alright, wait and see what happens. He seems calm, at least on the surface. The ones that are calm are the ones that have done it, isn't it? It's got to be him, right? I bet it's him. Let me see. So we've got to speak to this woman now. Okay, ask about Sheena. Ask her... After I ask her about Sheena, she keeps her silence. Rather than being lost for words, it seems like she is choosing not to speak. Okay, wait and see what happens. She looks pretty and composed. I can't tell her age. She looks a little older than me, but she could be quite a lot older. Right, she didn't... oh, oops, I just minimized it by accident. God damn it. Stupid. It's because I got it on... There's no full screen option. It's so annoying. Okay, Mr. Yumino. He is not here. There's people that aren't here as well, which is really weird. Alright, shall we go look around and see if we can find... There was somebody in the computer room, wasn't there? Look around. Yeah, he was in the computer room, but I don't seem to be able to talk to him for some weird reason. Oh, what about the technician? I kind of forgot about... Oh, I hadn't even introduced myself to this guy. Apparently. I have, but, you know, it obviously didn't save. Can I go back out and then go back in? I can't even ask, I can't even question him, so it can't be him. It can't be the creepy technician. Alright, floor number 2. Let's go and look in some of these. I can't go into that one. I can't go into that one. The potato head in the computer room. Yeah, but I can't question them, so... Shall I look at the name list? Just randomly. No, not that. No, I don't want to leave. I don't want to leave. I don't want to leave. First floor of the lab. Who should I give the CD to, I wonder? So we have this guy. What did it say about this guy? He was quite shaken by the guy's death. Or the girl that didn't say anything. I bet it's not either of them, is it? I want to try this girl. Let's give her the item. Let's see what she does. Miss, I would like you to take a look at this. I thought Mr. Sheena might do something like this. If you can find another student besides him who is prepared to help you, then maybe you might be able to survive. What? I wouldn't give this disc to just anyone, only give it to those you trust. I don't know who to trust. Did I make a mistake? Can I try somebody else too? I don't know. I don't think I trust this guy. I don't think I can do that guy. I just can't. I think there's something weird about him. Yeah, let's try this guy as well. Can I give it to him too? Let's see what he does. I have something to show you. Mr. Sheena sent me an email and I saved its contents on this. I don't know anything about that. He returns the CD without looking at it. It seems he doesn't want to get involved. Right. Okay. Who am I supposed to give it to? There's only one more person that we can try. And he seemed really creepy to me. I just don't know. I don't want to. Let's give it to him. Let's give it to him. He shows considerable interest in the contents of the CD. This is interesting. Indeed, this is very interesting. If we can decipher this, we may be able to acquire some important information. May I borrow this just for one day? This is a very important choice. Should I let him borrow the CD? Well, what have we got to lose, apart from our life? Yes, okay then. I hesitate, but I can't say no. I hand the CD to him. As soon as he takes it from me, he inserts it into his computer. Could you come back tomorrow? Until then, I will try to decipher the message. Okay, it's gonna Take a day to look through the message. I should leave now. Alright, but I think that I am supposed to go and see that other guy in the incinerator. So I'm going to go see him, but I'm not going to give him anything, of course. Okay, let's search, do this little bit here. Look for somebody. Go behind, ask about Sheena, blah, blah, blah. See what happens. Show an item. I'm confused because... Is this just instant death? Because I can't seem to leave. I thought I would be able to leave because I gave the CD away. Why do I still have it? That's so annoying. I thought that I could still leave. I think I've messed it up then. God damn stupid game. Okay, show item. Let's see if anything changes. I think it's probably death. But hey, alright, entrance, I just literally showed the disc to every single person. Oh god, I'm definitely dead, I'm definitely dead. Please come out, you're from the lab. Yeah, I'm definitely dead. So we have this disc and we are going to go back inside the building. We're going to give it to, there was this dude at the incinerator and I think we're supposed to give it to this guy. I couldn't work out what to do when I played this last time. There's some weird lady in the incinerator for some weird reason. I have a feeling that that might be our mum, but I'm not entirely sure. Oh no, I think this is the wrong save. I think I've loaded the wrong save here because I had to make multiple saves because yeah, you can really get yourself killed in this game and then you have to start all over again. I am the only one watching your video. No! Well, it says there's 6 people watching, so sometimes not everybody talks. And I've just started, so people probably have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just going to see, I'm kind of trying to work out how to... I'm going to have to get myself killed a second. Yeah, here we go. I'm going to get myself killed here because I loaded the wrong save. Okay, so if I load, I'm not sure which one I was on. I think it might be, is that an autosave? I'm not sure if that was an autosave or not. I'm just gonna have to, I think it might be this one. You say you're looking for your sister and you're here sniffing around every day, but what are you really after? Indeed. Oh yeah, they were kind of, the people here were kind of blaming us for the death of the dude that killed himself here. I can't remember what he was called, but he killed himself and now we're being blamed for it, but you know, it's not us. We got some floppy disks, so I'm gonna go to the incinerator now and give it to that guy. I kept dying when I gave it to him last time, but I kind of looked at a guide because I was like, you know what, I'm not gonna go through all that again. So I know who to give it to. I was doing the right thing, but there was something else I was supposed to do afterwards, which I didn't realise. So let's leave this building to the incinerator. I need to look for somebody. This guy here, go behind. I need to show him an item, give him this floppy disk. I think this is what we're supposed to do. Blah, 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 blah. Just bear with me a second. I'm just getting back to where I was in the story the last time that we streamed. Okay, so I think I have to go to the second administrator office. I think I have to go to Yumino's room, I believe, which is around here somewhere. I think it might be master course students. I think it's this one here. This is the space used by Yumino, a first year student in the master's course. Yumino is working at his desk, but upon noticing me, he gets up and leaves. It's almost time. Right, this is what I was supposed to do. So because I didn't go into his workplace, it kind of killed me. So that was really unfair. Like, I had no idea I was supposed to do that. So that was really stupid. You got to do like the most smallest, there's like these really small little details that you have to do, otherwise you'll die. Okay, oh yeah, I did this one. I need to look for somebody. And there is Yumino again. Hello John, welcome to the stream. People don't feel like talking. Well, it's not really, it's kind of like I'm just reading a book to you guys, so I guess maybe people don't know what to say. I don't know. As evening falls, Yumino appears. Here he is again. We go around the back of the incinerator to talk secretly. Okay, here we go. Go behind the incinerator. Forget about your sister. Right, everybody keeps saying that our sister doesn't exist, but obviously the main character knows that she does. Obviously something like really suspicious has happened, and you know, the main character's trying to get to the bottom of it. Is our sister dead? Is she still alive? Is she locked up? We have no idea. We're going to find out hopefully today, because we should actually complete the rest of this game in this stream. I'm really excited. Like, the main reason for me wanting to complete this game is to just find out what's actually going on. I love this mystery that's going on around this game, and I really want to know what's going on. Like, is it a serial killer? Like, who is killing all these people? Why are these people killing themselves? So strange. She does not exist. And what experiments are they doing in the lab, I wonder? Don't ask people in the lab. This lab is very special. What are they doing in the lab though? Love the accent. Reminds me of my kids. So do I sound like a child? I don't know if that's a compliment. I am 25. Hello, Game for Life. Welcome to the stream. You and your sister have been caught up in its secrets. Right, yes, there's some secret going on in the lab. I'm really curious about what's going on. It's a little unclear. Does forget about your sister mean your sister is in the lab? I am immortal, so I never die. Please give me some of your immortality. I never want to die. No, it could be taken almost any way at all. She does not exist. Does it mean she never existed, or that she doesn't exist here? He said your sister doesn't exist. On the other hand, don't ask people in the lab. It seems almost as if Mr. Sheena knew something about your sister. If your sister was registered here in this lab, then there has to be some sort of proof, some documentation. But you already asked at the admin office, right? Yeah, but I'm sure it would be easy to like cover it up and hide these documentations if you work here. You know, the manager could do it or something. I'm sure it's possible. Of course. Everyone told me they'd never heard of such a person, now or in the past. This may be hard for you to hear, but after reading Mr. Sheena's email, I'm convinced they're lying. So everybody in the lab is lying. But why? But you knew that I wasn't lying, right? Yes. You're still new here. I have a feeling that those here longer are hiding some sort of secret. Yeah. This Yumino guy is one of the new employees, so maybe he hasn't been let in on this secret. I don't know. Not sounding like a child. My kids live in the UK. Do you mean my accent? Oh, I see. To make sure, I want to sneak into the lab tonight. Oh, we're going to sneak in. I'll pretend to go home and wait on the premises. At night, after everyone is gone, I will search the admin office and the professor's office. Okay, let's see. Maybe he can find some dirt on the lab and what they're doing and stuff. How does Yumino not know though? Maybe maybe all the other employees are like working on this secret thing or whatever. Maybe, I don't know if they're still working on it though. Maybe they stopped working on it. I don't know. To get into the lab at night, I'll need a student ID, right? The admin office and the professor's rooms are locked, and today especially. After today's incident, some people will probably be around until late. Right. In practical terms, it looks like it won't be possible to sneak in at night. I'm going to help you. Okay, if somebody is in the admin office, I'll call them away on some emergency errand. Then once it's empty, you can search the admin office. I think I can give you about an hour. I'll do what I can. Okay, so we got to find something in an hour. Hopefully that's enough time to ransack the place. Thank you. Is 1 hour enough? I hope so. Quietly hiding under the eaves of the building, Yumini and I wait for the sun to set. That email from Mr. Sheena. It said this lab is special. Didn't you think that was a bit of an odd thing to write? I thought it was strange. I didn't think anything of it. I thought it was strange, but I thought I shouldn't ask you about it since you're a student here in the lab. This lab. Yumino's words are faint. It may look like an ordinary lab attached to the grad school, but actually the research carried out here has some ethical concerns. Why doesn't he tell us? Or what are they researching? I want to know. Of course, the students are aware of this before they participate. This is why there are no exams to get into this lab. Students are only accepted by recommendation. Strange. As you may also have noticed, many of the people here have no family or close relatives. Yeah, that's also quite a strange thing. I'm wondering if that's because if something goes wrong with, if one of the employees gets killed or something, they have no family or relatives to grieve over them and stuff. So maybe that's why. I don't know. This place is so shady. I really want to get to the bottom of the mystery. That's to ensure that no one leaks information to outsiders. Your research has ethical problems? What kind of research do you mean? All sorts of research. Everyone is different. I don't know a lot of what the others are doing. Oh, I see. So they're all doing different things. But I do believe that some research needs to be done, ethics notwithstanding. Even if, ethically speaking, it is questionable if it can help the future of humanity, then we must do it. I was identified as talented from my days in the orphanage and educated accordingly. And last year I was assigned to Mikozuka Lab officially as a graduate student. At first I thought you were some sort of agent investigating the lab. I thought you were lying about your sister and your real goal was to expose this lab. I wonder what made him change his mind then. Why does he not think we're an agent anymore then? But now I know I was wrong. You trust me? Yeah, I don't know why. I feel I can trust you. I don't trust anyone in this game. Not even you, Yumino. And the disc with the email. Since you came here, something changed in Mr. Sheena. He had the longest tenure of any student in the lab. I think he knew your sister. So he was here the longest time. So out of everybody who's working in the lab, he should definitely know who our sister was, or if she was even working here in the first place. That's why I decided to help you find out the truth behind your sister's disappearance. Okay. Finishing his speech, Yumino grins broadly. I like your name, Asumi. Thank you. That was a bit random. That was a bit off topic, but okay. By the way, what's your sister's name? I bet she has a pretty name as well. Okay. Asumi, what's wrong? I think she's getting creeped out. Yumino's casual question echoes around my head. By the way, what's your sister's name? What? What's happened to me? Wait, don't tell me she's forgot her sister's name. I think she only referred to her sister by her last name before. I'm not sure if she's actually ever said what her sister's first name is before. I'm not sure. My sister's name? Right, my sister. I've been looking for my sister. Did she just forget her objective? Of course. My sister's name, her name. Something is wrong. What's wrong with me? I can't remember. What is going on? I can't remember my own sister's name. Do you remember you make a lot of plushies in Dragon Quest Builders? Don't remind me. It took absolutely ages to farm all of those, what were they called? Hammerheads? The little cute little critters with the hammers. It took ages to farm those because you had to get needles and they were like a sort of rare drop from one of the monsters. I remember making like a whole room of them. It took forever. Calm down. I told someone her name. I'm sure I did. My sister's name is... I must have said it before. I said it, right? I can't remember my sister. It's like I'm losing my mind. Perhaps it's because everyone keeps saying she doesn't exist. Recalling my sister makes me feel sick. It's no good. I can't think about her at all. Asumi, are you okay? It's late enough now. We have to get going. Okay, Yumino has checked out the lab. He says the admin office and the professor's office seem occupied. Yumino guesses the chief administrator is probably in the administration office. Well, that would make sense, huh? Okay, the secretary is probably who is in the professor's office. Right, it is recommended that you save your data. Okay, that means another death is incoming. Joy. Let's save it. Okay. I need to go to the admin office then, and maybe the professor's office. Let's check out both of those areas. Let's go to the admin office first. I want to search the admin office first. Okay, I'll call the chief administrator away on some errand then. Okay, I'll make something up about the police investigation and keep her busy. Anyway, after you see the chief administrator leaving, go in using my ID card. All right, stealth mission, here we go. Okay, I'll make sure to search the office as quickly as I can. After a while, the chief administrator emerges through the lab entrance. Hurrying down the stairs, she disappears outside. It looks like Yumino did a good job with his phone call. I wonder what he told her. I open the lab entrance with the ID card. For security reasons, no one can enter. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Once inside, I make for the admin office. As expected, the door's unlocked. Taking a deep breath, I enter. All right, let's do this. I don't have much time. I have to search quickly. Where should I look? All right, so let's look down the sofa, down the sides of the sofa with all the cookie crumbs. Maybe in the desk drawer. I find a strange note. Until we find who is pulling the girl's strings, leave her be for the time being. Okay, so the lab people must think that somebody is pulling the girl's, you know, obviously the main character's strings. Somebody is like making her do this, maybe paid her to do this. I don't know. Obviously, I'm pulling the girl's strings because I'm telling the main character what to do. But if the chance should arise to take care of her quietly, I will take it. So is this why I keep getting murdered all the time? What does this mean? Just as I expected, this office is hiding a secret. What is the secret? Not yet. I'm not giving up. All right, we'll find some clues. Oh, I didn't read that part. I didn't see that up there. I've been looking for evidence which proves my sister's existence. My sister certainly exists. I have so many memories of her. Sis, I still have so many precious... I bet she can't even remember her memories. Like, at this rate, she forgot her name already. That's right. I still have it. The teddy bear my sister gave me as a Christmas present. My sister must be somewhere around here. I'll find her and prove it to everyone. I have to hurry. All right, let's look in the filing cabinet. I found a document screwed up into a ball. Okay, this year's winter holiday will begin on December the 19th. Under no circumstances may staff members report for work from the 19th onwards. From the 19th, the staff are forbidden from working. I guess that's why there are no faculty members here, but this is really strange. I have to hurry. Okay, what's in the cupboard? I carefully look over everything. I can't find anything. Okay, of course there was going to be at least one place that didn't have anywhere, like didn't have anything noteworthy. I'll search the vase, but there is nothing in there. This is no good. It's taken too long. Somebody is coming. Oh no, but I wasn't finished. I didn't check the sofa. Clip, clop, clip, clop. Oh God. Someone's wearing some really noisy shoes. The sound gets louder and louder. Somebody is coming. Run away, Asumi! Who is it? Am I gonna die? Please don't die, Asumi. Before I realise it, the intruder has stabbed me with a dagger. Of course, I've died because I took too long. Ah, sis. Maybe her memory got erased. Yeah, I think so. I'm not entirely sure though. I don't know when that happened because like you would have thought that we would have got like drugged or something, like for something like that to happen. I don't know. I don't know how that happened. I have no idea. Something weird's going on. I can only call out to my sister as the blood puddle around me grows. Game over. This is what it told me to save. Okay, so we was killed by someone before we found out where you went wrong. You didn't search the lab thoroughly enough. A key person's room was unexplored. Yeah, I wasn't finished. I wasn't finished exploring. Well, I'm glad that at least the game kind of tells you where you've gone wrong. So at least that's one good thing. I'm going to go here again and we're going to check the sofa. I'll just skip through all this because we've already read this. Oops, I just minimized my game by accident. I don't think that comes up on the stream though. Okay, sofa. I search every inch of the sofa. I can't find anything important. Looking at the long sofa, I am suddenly struck by a very odd thought. A human body would fit perfectly inside. Yeah, as you do. Just look at the sofa and think, oh yeah, a human body would fit in there. Why? Okay, I'm kind of worried to search this sofa now. Search inside the sofa. I find some scissors nearby. I'm just gonna vandalize the room, and use them to tear the sofa and rip out the stuffing. Is there a body? Despite my premonition, however, nothing is there. God damn, this girl is so paranoid. I don't have much time. I have to search quickly. Where should I look? Okay. I think we're done. I think then I've got to get myself killed because I don't think I can actually get out of here. Break the vase? Wait, what? I didn't have this option before. After smashing the vase, I searched the broken pieces. Is there anything? But there's nothing to be found. Oh, okay. I think I gotta kill myself right now. Welcome to the stream, Cyber. Cyber, how are you doing? We are going to finish Scar of the Doll today, hopefully. You haven't missed much. If you remember, I'm not sure if you stayed for the whole stream, but last time somebody in the lab killed themselves and they gave us a floppy disk. And I just gave it to Yumino, and Yumino basically has let me snuck into the lab, and now we are searching for clues about, because he said everybody in the lab is lying to us about our sister, so we've got to find clues. What was really funny is I searched the sofa, and immediately the main character went, the sofa, it looks like there might, she was like, I got a funny premonition that there's a human body inside of it. Who would think that? That was so random. But there was nothing inside it, thank God. Right, if you take too long searching, you end up getting killed as well. So that's fun as well, which is what I'm trying to do now because I've searched everywhere here. And I came back here because I missed the sofa. So now I'm actually trying to get myself killed so I can go to the other area because there's 2 areas to explore. Right, here we go. Now we're going to die. There we go, I'm dead. Game over. Right, now I can continue and I can try the other area because there was 2 places to go. So now I can go to the professor's office and we're going to sneak in here and see if we can find any clues in here. Hell yeah, you can finish it! I hope so. The inspirational music, I feel like I could carry all the shopping home in one hand. Wow. She has 6th sense for dead bodies. It was really weird. Like, who looks at a sofa and think, oh yeah, a body would fit in there perfectly. I'm good, had a busy day. I actually had a really relaxing day today. I just caught up on anime, actually. I just watched anime all day. I didn't really do anything. Never seen anyone so okay with dying. I had to die to progress. I have to die. I know it sucks. Okay, so I'm going to search here. Professor Mikozuka's desk has a total of 3 drawers. Oh god, this is going to take some time. I'm probably going to die here too, so I'm probably not going to be able to explore everything in time. The drawer is full of stationery, nothing stands out. I'm wasting my time. The bottom drawer is locked. I must find the key. Okay, where should I look? Side of the desk. In a hat. Maybe it's in the hat. I searched the hat. There is nothing at all unusual about the hat. I guess that was a bit too obvious. I wonder if I will ever get the chance to meet the hat's owner. I don't have much time. Okay, maybe try the side of the desk. What is this? A small wooden bookshelf is attached to the side of the desk. Letters have been carved onto it. Asumi. What the hell? Why? Why is my name carved there? I have no idea. The letters carved with some kind of knife clearly say my name. The letters have been carved harshly and aggressively. I sense hatred and sadness. God, I don't know why, but the letters of my name are filled with a sense of horror. Not yet, I won't give up. Come on, Asumi, we can do this. December the 20th, the evening. I've been looking for evidence which proves my sister's... Yes, I know, my sister certainly exists. She keeps repeating herself. I have so many memories of her, sis. I still have so many precious memories. Yep, blah, blah, blah. I have to hurry. Okay. Let's try the bookshelf then, I guess. Oh god, there's all different rows as well. Which row? Let's go for the middle one or something. I take the books one by one and carefully search inside each of them. Anything? There's nothing to be found. Oh, okay. Let's search another shelf. Let's try the 3rd row. At the far end of the shelf, there's a book that somehow seems out of place. Removing it from the shelf, I notice there is a hollow in its back cover containing a key. Nice, I got the key. It seems too small to be a key to a house or a door. I have to hurry. Okay, desk drawers. Yes, it was the bottom one that was locked. I put the key I found in the keyhole. It makes a satisfying click and the drawer opens. Unlocking the door, I find a pile of documents inside. I search them one by one. All the documents seem important, but none seem to relate to my sister. Oh, all that for nothing? Really? That's so annoying. You must die to progress. This feels like one of the Dalai Lama philosophies. Oh, creepy. Someone carved her name in... Is it part of the curse? I have no idea. I have no idea. I just really want to know the mystery. I want to know why 2 people have already committed suicide. I want to know why they've done that. And I want to know what's happened to her sister. Is her sister dead, or is she alive? Is she locked up? I want to know. I want to know what's gonna what the game's gonna do. It is hard to notice, but an envelope is attached to the top of the drawer with a tape. Removing the tape, I take out the envelope. The envelope is sealed. On the front is written, "Graduate student resumes. Submitted when enrolled." It must contain the resumes of the students enrolled here in this lab. If my sister were enrolled in this lab, then her resume should be in this envelope somewhere. It is divided into sections by year of enrollment. Right, okay, let's read them. The first few resumes belong to people I've never heard of. What's strange about the resumes is that no one fills in the section about family members. Yes, because everybody in the lab, nobody has family members. So does that mean that section isn't compulsory? All the music's gone. It feels strangely silent right now. Or are they all alone, just like Sheena? I don't have much time to think about it right now. All right, the next one. I wonder if we're going to find our sister's resume in here. Flipping through the resumes, I come across Sheena's. The picture on his resume is very young. He looks full of hope and optimism. Mr. Sheena. And the resume below that, as I expected, the resume is Kakizaki's second year in the doctorate program. I think these are the 2 people that died, I think. I am suddenly overcome by a tremendous feeling of anxiety. Until now, I have absorbed in the search of the room. But now, in an instant, my state of excitement is transformed into nervous anticipation. The year below Kakizaki's is what they call D1, where my sister is supposed to be. Okay, I am trembling with fear. I think she's like anxious in case it's not there. It should be simple to turn the page to the next resume, but I simply can't do it. Yes, you can. My hands are sweating. You got this. Everyone in the lab says my sister has never been here. But that is a lie. I will prove it now. If I can get my sister's resume and show it to them all, then they will be forced to admit their duplicity. I don't have much time. Yumino can only do so much. I must move quickly. Maiko could come back any moment. All right, here we go. Here's the moment of truth. Kick my Saki is back. He's back with a vengeance. I think he died. I think that was the guy who died. He jumped off the roof of the lab, didn't he? I think that was him. Or it was one of them. One of them jumped in front of a train and one of them jumped off the roof of the lab. So it was one of them. Resume and a resume are spelled the same. Yeah, that's true. I just I didn't realize until like I got the context of the sentence and I realized what it was trying to say. The resume is Itchy Nose from the first year of the doctorate program. But looking more closely, I see a second resume attached to Itchy Nose's with a paperclip. I'm just going to call his name like that forever. Hello, so what? How are you? Welcome to the stream. Hello, John. Welcome to the stream. How are you? How is everybody? Itchy Nose. I know it's not said like that, but I don't know how to pronounce his name, so I'm just going to say it like that. I don't think it's said like that. It's probably pronounced in a different way, but it's more funny to do it that way anyway. Someone in the same academic year as Itchy Nose. Sis. Open. What's going on? Wait, what? How can the main character The main character has a resume for the lab. Wait, how can that be? We didn't enroll in the lab. Did she forget in 1984? What happened here? What is going on? How can she not remember this? Is this mine? This is my picture, my birthday, my name, my resume. But my sister, the sister I've been looking for, the sister who is supposed to be here in this lab. Everybody says she doesn't exist, but I found the resume of another D1 student after all. And the resume is mine. I wonder if her sister kind of like pretended to be Asumi or something and put the resume in or something like that. My sister is me. What? That's so confusing. How can that be? My sister, who is supposed to be in the first year of the doctorate program in this lab, is me? It says Asumi Kamijo. Is this someone's idea of a joke? I feel sick. What is going on? Somebody help me. Yumino, come back. It's all over. Please tell me, Maiko. You've been hiding something. What is going on? She's like going to pass out in a minute. Somebody's coming. She's like going to faint or something. In shock. I can hear footsteps walking down the deserted corridor. Oh God, please don't tell me I'm going to die. Clip, clop, clip, clop. Person with the noisy shoes. I'm good. Just finished playing Portal Stories, which was a mod for Portal 2. Oh, cool. But it was so good, it may as well be a whole new game. What did it change? I haven't actually played Portal, so not really sure. Itchy nose and kick my sake. The sound gets louder and louder. Somebody is coming. The footsteps stop. Suddenly, the door opens, and through the door emerges... The blade in Maiko's hand is about to enter my body. Why am I dying again? What did I do wrong? And as I lose consciousness, I feel like I can hear a gunshot. Huh? I watch as Maiko, whatever, falls to the ground beside me. I feel as if I have been saved. Okay, this is the first time we've ever been saved from death, but okay. December the 21st. I think that's a day after we got stabbed then, I believe. You're gonna wake up in a hospital? Yeah, I think so. I think we have been saved for once. Usually we die and I have to reload a save. When I wake up, I am overcome by the strangest feeling. I haven't the faintest idea what it is I'm doing here. As soon as I turn on the TV, I recognize today's date. Today is December the 21st. Yesterday was the 20th, so today is the 21st. Yep, this much is obvious, but in my mind there is no connection between the 2 days. How? Why? I try hard to recall yesterday. The effort makes me feel sick. Somehow I sense that my body is rejecting my mind's effort at remembering yesterday. Yesterday yes, I showed the CDR to Yumino. Right, yep, you did. The CDR on which I saved an email. Who sent me the email? It was that guy who died. I forget who it was too. We both have memory loss. I forget his name. Mr. Sheena. Okay, that was it. I remember Mr. Sheena's dead. Yeah, Mr. Sheena jumped off the roof, and then it was Kick Masaki who jumped in front of the train. So 2 people have committed suicide in this game so far for unknown reasons. We have no idea why. Okay, what did he want to tell me? He tried to tell me something, just me. He knew my sister. That's why I showed the CDR to Yumino. I wanted to get any clues I could about my sister. Yumino said he was going to help me. What happened to him? That's right. I snuck into the professor's office. I looked for a clue to help me find my sister, and I found a resume of a student. We're doing a recap. I literally just saw this. The student was me. And after that, was I stabbed? Yes, you were. I'm scared. I don't want to remember. The door, it opened. Ah, Maiko. She was going to... No, that's not true. I wasn't stabbed. Wait, what? She's really confusing me now. Miss Multi was the murderer all along. Yes, it was me this whole time. Have you never seen Dragon Ball Super? That was a random comment. But no, I haven't. I haven't seen any of it yet, actually. I've heard it's pretty good. But I really want to rewatch Dragon Ball Z because I never got to the end. I used to watch it when it was on TV when I was a child. I remember I used to get so excited. I used to come home from school and I used to put that on straight away, and then I would have a phone call with one of my friends at school because he would also watch it and we'd both talk about it on the phone. Good times. I don't know why I never finished watching it. I think I got close to the end because I remember Majin Buu. And then I don't know what comes after that. I think I was close to the end though, but for some reason I never finished it. So I was actually rewatching it a little bit, but I've only watched like the first 50 or so episodes and it's just hard to find the time. See, she's too sweet. There's a dark side to Miss Multi. It's all a lie, it's all a lie. I heard a loud explosion. Oh yeah, there was a gunshot, wasn't there? Was it a gunshot? I don't know what that sound was, but Maiko crumpled to the ground. I remember the crimson stain spreading over her back, then I passed out. All of that. Was it a dream? Well, why don't you check yourself to see if you've been stabbed? Then you'll know it's not a dream. That must be it. I'm just having a nightmare. I want to believe that. I want to run away. I shake my head and repeatedly slap myself in the face to wake myself up. Oh my god. Irritated that I still can't wake up, I angrily kick my bag lying near the bed. The bag flies through the air, scattering its contents all across the floor. She's having a temper tantrum, guys. Is this? No. No way. What happened yesterday was all real. Did you really need to look at that? You could have just seen, you know, oh, I'm stabbed, so it must have happened. Why am I lying in my sister's bed? I heard a loud sound, perhaps a gunshot. I saw Maiko fall. Mako, it's probably Mako. After that, somebody must have carried me here. That's what must have happened. If Mako was shot from behind, then who shot her? If that is what happened, then I suppose the same person carried me here. God, she just like, oh, she talks in just like this really annoying way. Oh, I completely forgot. I sneaked into the professor's room while Yumino was distracting Mako. Yumino must have been worried about me and came back. But why did Maiko attack me? She was shot by someone, she fell down dead. The person found me in the professor's room. Yep, you said that. I realised that there is something I must check. Thank God for that. Okay, check the door is locked. I quickly go to the front door and check and make sure it's locked. The door is locked. The door doesn't lock automatically, so either I or someone else must have done it. Okay. I tip my bag upside down and search for the apartment key. Let me guess, there's not one. Oh, there is one. Okay. Thank God we're not locked inside then, at least. There is the key. It's in its usual place in the inside pocket. There it is. Okay, I have the key. The door is locked. I try to organize my thoughts about these facts logically. It is very likely that the person who brought me here, whether Yumino or someone else, would have used the key from my bag to open the front door, right? If that's the case, then how did this person lock the door when they left? Well, maybe they had their own key, which is even more creepy. She does like to repeat herself. She does. She drives me crazy. Treat the reader a little like a child reading. Yeah, it's really annoying. I guess it's good for like recaps and stuff, like because I was forgetting the names of the people who like the person who fell off the roof. I completely forgot what his name was, so I guess it's good in that way, but it gets a bit annoying. After thinking deeply, I conclude that there are only two possibilities. The person who brought me here she goes, she's gonna actually was my sister. Oh, really? Could be. My sister. This is my sister's room. She has the only other key. How do you know? Your sister might have given, she might have got another one and given it to somebody else for all she knows. She hasn't seen her sister in ages, so she could have. My sister, she must have brought me home, locked the door and left. Why would she do that? That's the only explanation that makes sense. But it begs the question, why doesn't she show herself? Okay, let's leave. This resume, this is what I got yesterday. By any rational measure, it should be impossible for them to have my resume. Should be, but it's not the case, because apparently Asumi has no memory of creating that resume, so that's a bit strange. The address is different. She must have had memory loss. She must have. Okay, I do not live there. The address is different too. My sister's apartment is in 6 Chome, so it should be quite near. Maybe we should go to the address. That would make sense. Just as I'm about to leave, I stop. A light is flashing. Okay, check the answer machine. Oh no, last time we checked the answer machine, there was like a really creepy message on it. Playing all messages. Okay, here we go. Oh damn, I've skipped a bit. I keep doing that. It's because there's a pause until the dialogue comes up, and then I clicked because there's nothing there, and then it skips a bit. Asumi, it's me. Long time no see. I'm sorry I've worried you. Is this our sister? Is it? Find the 5th report. That is the only way that you can survive. What? Please tell me that was your sister. There's no mistake. That was my sister. Oh my god, so she really is alive. Why is she not showing herself though? Just the mystery just keeps getting even more complicated. The Dragon Ball Super English dub every Saturday, and for Japanese Super Japanese is going to end. So sorry distracting you. I'm going to let you do your game. No, it's fine, it's fine. I don't mind. I'll talk about anything. I don't mind talking about random stuff. But that's cool then. I hope you're enjoying it, because I've heard that it's good. That was definitely her. Her sister is still alive. Yeah, it seems so. It seems like she is. Play the message again. Or let's see if it changes. Last time when we played the message again, it changed and it got all creepy and demonic. So, Asumi, it's me. Long time no see. I'm sorry I've worried you. Yep, that's the same. Okay, that's the same. Okay. 5th reports. What does that mean? The 5th reports out of some sequence? Or does it mean something more specific? I'm on the verge of tears. Do you have any idea just how worried I was? But I'm glad. But sis, why won't you show yourself? She's obviously in some kind of trouble or something. If I find the 5th report, will I find you too? The resume I found on the night of the 20th. The address in it, right, yep. The answering machine's message telling me to find the 5th report. There are the clues to my sister's disappearance I have as I leave the apartment. Right, okay, go outside. Near my sister's apartment, the roads are narrow. It's a quiet residential area. To the north of this road lies the entrance to the Taito Institute of Technology. Okay. I don't know which way to go. Should I go east? Alongside the Taito campus runs a street lined with ginkgo trees. To the east is a subway station. Is that Yumino? A portly man who looks like a politician emerges from the entrance to the university. I should probably save it just in case, because deaths love happening in this game and I don't want to die and do all that again. Her sister was alive is impossible. Well, it seemed like she was dead, so just because like all the mystery, everything was pointing to her not being alive, because everybody was saying that she didn't exist and all this stuff, so it really seemed like she was going to be dead. But I don't know, maybe that was some kind of, for all we know, she could still be dead, because maybe like that was a pre-recorded message or something. Maybe somebody like made her record it and then they put it through the answering machine somehow. It could be possible, we don't 100% know, but it's probably like a 99% chance that she's alive. Plot twist, I don't really know what's going on here. So basically, what we are looking for our sister. The main character is called Asumi, and she's come all the way to Tokyo to find her sister, and she's gone to the place where she works, which is a lab. It's like this weird lab, and they're all doing like experiments or research of some kind, but they won't tell us what they're doing specifically, and they keep telling us that our sister doesn't exist, because our sister wasn't there. She's not at her house. We have no idea where she is, and everybody keeps saying that she doesn't exist. And then we had people committing suicides. We had people telling us to give up on our search for our sister. Then the main character started getting memory loss, and then she started forgetting her sister's name and she was getting these creepy dreams. We've had people trying to kill us. The people in the lab have been trying to kill us because we've been getting too much information. We've been getting too close to finding out about the sister, and they obviously want to keep all this stuff a secret. And it's just been getting even more and more weird the further we have gone down into the story. It's just gotten weirder and weirder. We just found a resume of the main character, even though we never actually enrolled in the lab in the first place, so that shouldn't even exist. So it's really confusing. Even I don't know. It's just the main drive for this game is the mystery. It's just what's going to happen, what's going on. It's just it's like that for everybody, so everybody's confused. Welcome to the stream, Hecate. How are you? All you need to know is Mr. Multi is the murderer. We need to find out who the murderer is. Well, I think they're all murderers in their own way, because I think almost all of them have tried to kill us, so trust nobody in this game. Tato like the Irish crisp company. There's an Irish crisp company called that, is there? Maybe her sister tried to be dead so people will never know if she is alive or dead. But why? Why is she doing that? Why though? Well, that does sound complex a bit. Yeah, it's a bit strange. The man is surrounded by security, and for a second I thought I spotted Yumino. I try to look again, but the group quickly piles into an expensive looking black car. Okay, I must have been mistaken. That was a bit weird. Okay, let's try go west. To the north of this lies the entrance to the Tato Institute. Alright, I don't know where to go. Should I try west again? So just walking along this road, I should get to... Right, okay, so I'll go this way again. To the north of this road... No, I've gone backwards. Wait, I'm confused. Wait, I think north. To the north is a narrow alley which leads to the lab. The alley is absolutely deserted. I feel strangely uneasy. I should go to the address on the resume first of all. Okay, I don't know if I've gone the right way. This is 7 Chome, so just walking along this road, right? Okay. What? Shouldn't I go north then? No, I've gone wrong again. Where am I going? I'm confused. Maybe east? That's the institute. West? Wait. Let's try west again. The address on the resume, what on earth could be there? Oh, here we go. I found it. Here we go. Okay. That was a bit confusing for a second. I'm doing good, thanks. How are you? I'm good, thank you. Just had a nice relaxing day. I just watched anime pretty much all day today, so I had a nice relaxing day today. Caught up with a few things. I watched a load of different stuff, mostly from this season, so I've caught up, which is nice. Maybe Asumi and her sister are one and the same. They could be, I had no idea. Then why does Asumi think her sister is not her? I wonder why. She's got memories of her sister giving her a teddy bear and stuff like that, so she maybe her memories have been manipulated somehow. I don't know, maybe the lab has been doing experiments on her. I have no idea. Have you never know Goku got Ultra Instant? No, what's that? What's Ultra Instant? Last thing I've seen on that is when, I think the highest Saiyan mode is the one that I've seen is the one where he gets like crazy long hair, but I don't really know about any of the other spells and like moves and stuff that they've got. And the fusion thing, I thought that was really cool with Trunks, and I forget who he fused with, but I really liked that. I thought that was so cool. Somehow the street is getting quieter and quieter. I decide to ask someone the way. Okay, excuse me, do you know where 9 Chrome is? I think that address might be the residence in the back. In the back? If you go along this street, you'll see an isolated house. I think I saw someone else there earlier. Okay, thank you very much. This is the address from the resume. Okay, let's check the nameplate first. Okay, it says Mikozuka. Mikozuka? Who was that again? I've forgotten all the names. This can't just be a coincidence. I think there's somebody in the lab. But why is this house's address written on the resume? I have no idea. Look over at the house. What a big house. It looks old, but the house and the garden have been taken good care of. Okay, so it's not abandoned at least. It looks like somebody's living here, but it's so quiet that it seems no one's around. Perhaps no one is living here after all. This is too quiet. Does anyone really live here? Let's try ringing the doorbell. Right then, I've come this far. Might as well go all the way. There's no going back now. I push the doorbell. Oh God, who is going to answer the door? It makes a louder sound than I anticipated. Then silence returns. I wait for somebody to answer over the intercom. May I help you? It's an old woman. The voice sounds like that of an old woman. Yes, I just said that. She can read my mind. I take a deep breath, then answer. Let's not say who we are. Let's just say I'm lost. You again. I cannot help you. Please leave. What do you mean again? The voice is surprisingly aggressive. We've only been here once. She must have mistaken me for someone else. I wonder who she thinks I am. She sounds fairly agitated. I should come back later. Right then. There's no going back now. I push the doorbell. Wait, she's just going to pester this poor old woman? I wait for someone to answer. May I help you? Alright, I guess I got to say who I am. I'm Asumi Kamijo. I guess I was just being a little cautious. So I don't know if I was going to get stabbed or something just for telling her who we are. Goku still hasn't reached his final form. Oh wow, you must really like Dragon Ball. What is Goku's final form then? Excuse me, do you know the way? Well, I hope you remember. Goku's final form is Master Ultra Instant. Okay. Interesting. Goku's final form, he turns into Krillin with hair. You are such... You must be trolling. I don't believe you. Krillin will never grow hair. Asumi. Did you say Asumi? Miss Asumi, my lady, have you come back? What do you mean come back? I will open the front door right now, my lady. Please come in and... Okay. A very old, very tired looking woman emerges from the house. Please tell me, how do you know my name? Miss Asumi, please come in. I've been waiting for you. This is really weird. The master is working on very important research for the future of this country. This woman seems like she's the maid here, but she might be a bit senile. I've waited for so long, so many years. Huh? But my lady Asumi did not come home, nor did my master. My lady Asumi, you were working on an important thesis. I heard you shut yourself in the underground lab every day and studied so very hard. My lady Asumi, I know that your thesis will be excellent. What? What are you talking about? Writing a thesis? It's so weird that the main character has no recollection of this whatsoever. She doesn't remember working at this lab. She doesn't remember creating this resume. She doesn't remember writing this thesis. It's really strange. How has her memory, how has she lost so much memory? How can this be? Or are they all lying? I can't work it out. I've heard my lady is writing her thesis day and night in the underground lab. Oh, my lady Asumi, I'm glad to see you. At last you have come back. The music's got creepy too. My lady Asumi, the master loved you so much. She doesn't seem to even register my confusion. She's making less and less sense. Suddenly, something happens to the old woman. Huh? If only that hadn't happened. Miss Asumi, my master is in mourning again today. Poor master. Is she okay? Is she is something wrong with her? Has she got a screw loose or something? What? The old woman suddenly seems to be recalling some distant past. She's breaking down in tears. I'll come back later. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. That woman, she was acting very strange. I hope she is okay. She must have mistaken me for somebody else. Are you for real? All this time you just think, oh, just mistaken me for somebody else. Do you not find this a bit strange, Asumi? Anyway, I am sure I will be back here again soon. Writing a thesis in the underground lab. The message on the answer machine told me to find the 5th report. It could be a thesis. Ah, okay. My mind considers the possibilities, but there isn't much I can do for now. Okay, so maybe I've got a search in the underground lab. The question is how am I going to get into the underground lab? Because we have definitely never been there. What the hell is she going to transform? What, the old lady? It kind of sounded like she might. What is with this music? Sounds like some kind of RPG fight music. Yeah, sometimes it gets like really upbeat. I like it when it goes creepy, like when it goes like all mysterious. I like it when it does that soundtrack. Hello Master Link, how are you? It's Kefka's music. The only people I can ask about the resume are at the lab. Okay. The resume at the lab. Right, so I guess I've got to go to the lab now. So I think, I can't remember what way it is. North? The alley is deserted. Yep, I think this is the way. Oh, I should have saved it. Oh, I don't know if I should now because I've already picked an option, so I might die. I don't know. Proceed through the gates. Oh, it's okay. We're still alive. Let's save it then. I thought like we might die or something. Okay, so what? There's a flower bed? The flower bed wasn't there before. The flowers in the flower bed are blooming magnificently. They must be well tended. Okay, that was a bit random. All right then, I wonder, maybe we can go and search. Okay, there's nobody here. Not Yumino, not even the cat. Can't even look in the incinerator. Okay, so let's go into the lab. The door to the admin office is unlocked. Right, let's go to the 2nd floor. Shall we go to the professor's office? The label on the door reads Professor Mikozuka. Shall we knock on the door, see if he's in that? Oh, there's a woman. Okay. Did I hear a woman's voice coming from inside? I enter the professor's office. Please come in. Oh, it's my Maiko lady. Okay, so I want to know what happened to her. She's supposed to be dead. Why is she alive? This is confusing. I'm good, thank you. Just trying to get to the bottom of this mystery. Okay, so let's ask about yesterday. Miss Mako, yesterday I find myself choking on my words. This is the woman who tried to stab me after all. Yeah, she tried to kill us. This crazy lady tried to kill us. Yesterday, last night, did anything happen to you? Last night? After the incident with Mr. Sheena, I had a lot of paperwork to fill in, so it's like it never happened. I ended up working here until pretty late at night. Why do you ask? So it's like it never happened. That's really strange. Impossible. Was what happened yesterday not real? Was it just a dream? No, that's not possible. But how? How is she here? So she's either lying to us and, you know, somehow got out of the predicament that she was in because she got shot as well. So she was like lying in her own puddle of blood on the floor. So she should be dead. So I don't know exactly how she managed to recover from that. But it seems that she's lying about what happened, at least because we know it happened because we found the resume from that situation from that time, so it must have happened. What's the matter? You look awfully upset. Did I say something? When Mako tried to kill me yesterday, she was shot from behind by someone. That's right, I remember that she dropped the knife and collapsed beside me. Really? What's wrong? Really, what's wrong? You're staring at me. There is no bloodstain on the floor, but as the office is carpeted, I guess it could have been changed. Try to trick her? Is this a good idea? I don't know. I heard a very loud sound coming from here last night. Did you hear it? A loud sound? What kind of sound? Is she playing? I don't know anything about that. Nothing out of the ordinary happened. Was it some sort of illusion that I experienced yesterday? I want to believe that. But even though I was a little discombobulated, wow, what a word, it felt too real to be my imagination. Also, if that was my imagination, then I am more psychologically compromised than I thought. This is true. Like, she is pretty messed up. If that wasn't real, she is pretty messed up. Maybe she's got schizophrenia then, if that is the case. Wait, I have the resume. I had to have found that in the professor's office. Exactly, that's our evidence. It was just after I found the resume that Mako appeared. Remembering what happened, I feel myself shake with fear. I know what happened. It was real, and Mako was shot after that from behind. Her body, after it collapsed on me, felt devoid of all life. But can I trust my own feelings, my own memories? If that was real, then how is Mako able to act like nothing happened? She isn't hurt? Was she wearing a bulletproof vest? No, the blood was real. She's like doubting herself, isn't she? Very strange. Thank you, Cyber. I don't see why she would have pretended to be shot. It must have been real. If that's the case, then why isn't she trying to kill me right now? Because it's the middle of the day and there's a possibility that students and staff might see? Could be. If we were somewhere isolated and no one else were there, you think she would try to kill you? Suddenly my fear returns. I have to get out of here. What's wrong? You look pale. Come closer. Let me see you. Come closer. Let me see you. That's creepy. No, run away. Let's ask about Sheena. Mr. Sheena's body was taken away by a distant relative yesterday. We still don't know why he committed suicide. Right, let's wait and see what she does. She attacked me. Yep. She looks no different to normal. Was it all some sort of dream? I had a lot of work to do last night, but what happened with Mr. Sheena... Oh, after what happened with Mr. Sheena, it's my job. Are you feeling okay, physically? Yes, I'm fine. I'm in shock, of course, but I have no health issues. Strange. What is going on? It's like mystery after mystery. We have literally had no answers to any questions here. It's so strange. All right, maybe go to the 4th floor. Maybe check like the library. We haven't been in here for a while. Search the bookshelf. Nothing in there. Okay, the computer room. Should we try using the machines? Search database. Oh, enter keywords. 5th report. Let's try that. No results found. No, it's not that. All right, what about the other... This one. Following matches found. This looks like the web page of Mikozuka Lab. Mikozuka Lab is attached to the Graduate School of Tato. Yep, there's no new information. Okay, that was fruitless, apparently. Yep, there's nothing else there. Okay, I just wanted to check. Okay, so there was other options here. Let me just check. No, okay, there's nothing there. What about the staff room? Shall I speak to... Nope, nobody in the staff room. What about in here? Sorry, but I'm a busy man. Leave me alone. Wow. How rude. But no one is held accountable. No one. It doesn't make sense. Right, yeah, because 2 people died and nobody has been held accountable. 2 students are gone and the police investigation was nothing more than a joke. I was asked to do this job in return for my debts being paid off. Oh, okay. I knew something was wrong when I first came here. This is no ordinary lab. So this guy is working here to clear his debts. Interesting. Okay. All right, let's go down a floor then and maybe I can find something. Sheena's gone. The police have gone too. It seems they are satisfied that he committed suicide. You think the police are satisfied that somebody killed themselves? Really? Mr. Sheena, I think that's a bit extreme. I don't think that is the case, but okay. I'm starting to wonder, is there some kind of cloning going on? That's what I thought as well. Yeah, I did say that. I said that before, like in the first stream I did of this. Definitely has crossed my mind that it could be some sort of cloning or something going on here. Some kind of experiment of some sort. I know they're doing something here. I want to know what it is. Okay, that's right, Mr. Kakizaki. The person who jumped in front of the train, it might have been... Right, okay, yep, we've had 2 people kill themselves in the game so far. Alright, here is Itchy Nose. Hey, ask about the 5th report. The 5th report? I may have heard of it, but I can't remember now. Oh, go figures. I don't want to talk about Mr. Sheena. Okay. The lab is not like others. We have to obey their orders. One of my fellow students has committed suicide and another is missing. I feel terrible, but come what may, it is our mission to continue with our research, right? I got no items to show, I don't believe. Oh, I do. Oh, I have the resume. Oh, okay. I don't know if this is a good idea to show it though. Like, I don't know if we're going to get killed. Like, I'm scared to do any action in this game because everything has a consequence in this game. It's like you do one thing and you end up dead. So I've got to be really careful about what I do. I hope this hasn't killed me. No, it's Umbrella. Could be Umbrella. Would you clone yourself if you could? I don't know. I think that would be a bit creepy. I don't know. Just like seeing myself walking around doing things. Like, what if my clone did something that I wouldn't want it to do? Like, what if my clone did something evil? What if my clone did something, you know, something really bad? What if it like committed a crime or something and then I got accused of it? See, there's many variables in having a clone. And it would be creepy. Ask him if he has an itchy nose. There's no option for that, unfortunately. Excuse me. Would you look at this? What is he going to do when he sees this? He stares intently at the resume, deep in thought. His eyes looked filled with surprise and curiosity rather than suspicion. If you didn't make this up and this was really in the professor's desk, then this is truly fascinating. I agree. This is weird. I heard there was a student in my year who left before I arrived. Since the resumes were arranged in chronological order and that resume was right next to mine, it must belong to that student. I don't know why that student's name has been changed to yours. Wait, you're saying that this is not us? You're saying this is a different person? Maybe the student was the one who was writing the 5th report. Wait, so we didn't write this. This is a completely different person. Okay, interesting. The hair is shorter, actually, than the main characters, but, you know, I was thinking maybe it just grew or something. I don't know. 5th report. Do you know something about the 5th report? Yes, seeing that resume reminds me of a story. Okay. Are you not going to tell me the story? Wow, really? Seriously? Is this it? Certainly there seems to be a connection between the student in this resume and the 5th report. I wasn't told directly, but I heard the professor and the chief administrator talking. They looked serious. It seems he doesn't want to talk right now in this place. Oh, okay, keep your voice down. I'll tell you what I know. Glancing around nervously, he begins to talk. I overheard this as I was walking by the admin office one day. There is a thesis, one written by a student who was here before I came, and it's kept in the basement. I was wondering when it was going to bring the basement up. I knew we were going to go down there. Is that the 5th report? Ever since it was mentioned, I was curious about going down in that basement. I don't know, but I'm sure I heard the words 5th report in their conversation. It's like a code word, isn't it? How can I get to the basement? You know, there is a steel door on the 1st floor. I've heard it leads to the basement. A steel door. How mysterious is that? A steel door. Evil clone Miss Multi. Must have been a real good story. This is so strange that politician has to be involved too. Who knows? And we have to find a way into the underground. I'm sure we'll find out something there. But only Professor Mikozuka and Assistant Professor Haibara have ID cards that can open the door. So there's only 2 people that can get into the underground. If I can get an ID card, would you come to the basement with me? Okay, you have my word. He seemed like reluctant, didn't he? If I can get an ID card, yeah. The 5th report is there. Okay, yep. I need to talk to someone who knows a lot about the lab. We probably have to steal it, right? I think maybe I should save it. I'm going to save it over the first save that I made. Okay, so I need to find somebody who knows a lot about the lab. Maybe like the technician or something. Oh, maybe somebody in the staff room or something. I don't know. Oh, hold on a sec. I almost opened something on my computer. Because when I put my mouse down too far, it doesn't come up on the stream, but my taskbar pops open. I end up clicking on my stuff at the bottom. And it starts opening stuff because I got this on windowed mode, because unfortunately there's no option for full screen mode on this game, so my taskbar keeps interfering. It's really annoying. So if like the music cuts out a bit, it might be because of that. So when I click on stuff, it might cut the music off. I'm not sure how it works. I don't know. Anyway, I need to speak with somebody who knows a lot about the lab. Sorry, but I'm a busy man leave me alone. Okay. Right, yeah, I don't think this guy wants to talk to us. No, he doesn't. Okay, so who can we speak to? Lab technician. Maybe this guy, this creepy guy here. He must know something. Let's ask him. Have you heard of the 5th report? I have, and I know what it is. But it does not concern you. You should forget about it. I wish it didn't exist, then no one would have died. Okay. Please tell me what you know. I have to know, please. I know I'm in danger. Someone is after me. I know that, but I have no intention of running away. That's because she's crazy. Today I got a call from my sister. It was only a message she left on the answering machine, but it was definitely my sister's voice. I've been feeling uneasy since I got here. I even doubted my sister's very existence, but now I know. The message I got today has clarified everything. My sister is in trouble and she needs my help. You will suffer. Ha 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 ha. Mr. Asumi, you will suffer. Ha 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 ha. You know something. Please, you have to tell me. No, he's not going to tell you. He's just going to give you a clue and then just not say anything. Even if you know what those words mean, you won't be able to do anything. What is going on? The 5th report is a thesis written by a student who was here at this lab 4 years ago. Okay, the student was a genius, perhaps the greatest researcher we had here, performing the greatest research. That's right. In a perverse way, perhaps that might become your very lifeline. Where is the thesis now? We already know where it is, Asumi. Why did you ask that question? We already knew. She wrote her thesis down in the basement for a long time. What was the thesis about? That I don't know. Even I don't know that. But whatever it was, it cost her her life. How can a thesis cost your life? Okay, thanks for stopping by, Game for Life and Zamasu. Yeah, is the 5th report still in the basement? I heard from Mr. Itchy Nose that a professor ID card is needed. Right, yep. Do you know where a ID card might be? Blue. Only professor, yep, we know that. But it's impossible. You will be killed. Don't do it, Miss Asumi. You'll end up like Mr. Sheena. Wait, what? I thought he committed suicide. Don't do it, Miss Asumi. You can't stop me. I will do it. Kanematsu begins to cry. Oh my god. His sobs echo through the corridor. He really thinks that he's either being super dramatic and like he's just acting, or he really thinks that we're in danger. He might know where the ID cards are, but he's in no state to tell me now. I give up and turn to leave. Wait. Professor's ID card must be in his house. Okay, Mikozuka's ID card's in his house. A senile old woman is the only one there right now, so she has the ID card. Right, but she is devoted to the professor and will do anything to protect the lab from outsiders. The ID card is important, so I think she will be keeping it close to her. Now we're going to turn into a thief. Oh, the basement is going to end up being a cell for this student. Yeah, maybe she's still down there. Or maybe this steel door has some ancient ruins on it and the basement is a gateway to somewhere otherworldly. Are you taking a fantasy direction, are you? Maybe. It'd be pretty interesting if it did take that direction. I don't see it with the theme that we've got currently going on, but that's quite an imagination. It'd be interesting if that did happen. I wouldn't complain if it did. You can't just come out and ask her to give you the card, okay? Tell her you wish to write your thesis. Right, if you say that, I think the old woman might give you the card. His words are mysterious. I know he's still hiding something from me. Who knows? I know exactly. We have no idea what it is. It could be anything. So you are right. It could be absolutely anything. I just have the feeling that it's going to be something gritty and dark and really bad. Good luck, Miss Asumi. I think it's just from like the amount of suspense and build up and mystery that this game has that is just making me feel like something massive is out there waiting for us. So I can't wait to find out what it is. Nobody is here. They do an amazing job with the suspense and mystery in this game. It's really intriguing. I just want to know. So I think we have to leave now. The door to the admin is unlocked. Yeah, I already knew that. Okay, so let me just check quickly, see if there's anything like to do with this. No, I don't think so. All right, I'm going to save it real quick again, just in case. Got 2 saves going on now, so it's the second one that I'm on now. Okay, we wish to go outside. Yep. I need to find a way back to that house again. Can't remember how I did it. Was it west? And then this one. Yeah, this one. Again, I go to the house whose address is written on the resume. The house is old with a stately atmosphere, right? Yep. Let's ring the doorbell. Ding dong. Is this the old woman? Miss Asumi, do you need something? I know everything, Miss Asumi. If you need anything, ask me. Can I ask you anything? Now is the time to make a decision. That sounded bad. That kind of sounded like a death flag, didn't it? I need the professor's ID card. No, you don't want to write. Let's do what that guy said. I want to write my thesis. Well, I'd like to keep writing my thesis. To do that, I'll need access to the underground lab. Awkward silence. The old woman's expression softens. You are Miss Asumi. Creepy blue person. She's a Smurf in disguise. Miss Asumi, you wish to continue writing your thesis. I'm so glad. Please wait a moment. I'll bring the card right away. This was the ID card that my master used. My master said he would never come back here. Please keep it, Miss Asumi. I don't like this woman. She's creeping me out. It was the Smurfs all along. It was Papa Smurf. Miss Asumi, I am so looking forward to the day you finish your thesis. I don't know why, but I just find her really creepy. Okay, let's, well, we've got the key now, so this seems to be going too smoothly. I don't like this. I feel like we should be dead by now. Like, I know that sounds really strange to say, but I just feel like we've gone so long without dying that I feel like we should be dying at this point. I don't want to die, but I feel like we should have died. Okay, let's go to the lab. Let's go, I think it was on the first floor. No, I can't remember where it was. How do I get to the door? I don't actually know. I'm pretty sure it was at the bottom. It was underground, wasn't it? So it's got to be... How do I get to it? I don't know how to do this. Building entrance. Where do I go from here? Got a key card, so there's a way to get to it. I just don't know how exactly. Professor's office. Knock on the door. A woman's voice. Oh, this is just her. Okay. Nope. It's not that. Then maybe it's... Oh, hang on. This is new. Have you been in Assistant Professor Hybara's room? No, he won't come back until the day after tomorrow. What? What? What was that about? Okay, that's a bit random. Alright, so let's try the third floor. There's got to be something I'm missing here. I don't understand how to get into this place. Let's try 4, maybe floor 4. Library, computer room. No idea. Strange. Why is it not giving me the option to go to the basement if I've got the key card? It's really strange. Let's check the notice board. I think I've clicked like basically everything in here. So, pretty sure I've clicked everywhere. Alright, let's go outside. Right. I need to ask at the lab, she just said. She said I have more things to do. I need to ask at the lab. Right, so maybe I'm missing somebody. Maybe I need to speak to Sheena. No. Sheena was the dead one, wasn't he? Derp. This was the dead one too, yes. Who do I speak to? I've already spoken to Itchy Nose. Maybe one of these. I haven't spoken to any of these. It can't be... I don't think it's Kaori, because she was at that other place that we just went to. Let's try this guy. I haven't spoke to these people, actually. First floor, then steel door. Yeah, but there was no option. He promised to go with you. Oh, yeah, he did. I keep forgetting the little details. You feel a sharp pain. No! Hopefully not. Alright, let's ask him about the 5th report. I don't know why I've got to question all these people. I know all the information. I've got the card, so why do I have to do this? It seems like a stupid detail. Maybe it's important. Maybe it is important. I don't know. Mr. Funabashi, I would like to ask you about the 5th report. I'm sorry, I don't know about that. He pauses for a moment before returning to his usual uncommunicative self. When he heard the words 5th report, I thought I saw a slight change in his expression. Very observant, Asumi. Okay. The hologram he made was just before he died was a magnificent piece of work. Yep. Okay. Show an item? Alright, yeah, let's show him the resume. This is abominable. What? What did you say? Did he say abominable? What did he mean? Funabashi says nothing further. Right. Okay. Right, that makes no sense. What about Yumino? I haven't seen Yumino in ages. I reckon he's the next one to die. I reckon he'll kill himself next. Talk to Itchy Nose again now that you have the key card. Oh, have you played this before? If they kill Itchy Nose, I'm going to be really sad and really itchy. You're going to get the disease of the Itchy Nose. He is not here. I haven't seen him since the night of the 20th. Where did he go? I reckon he's going to die next. Okay, so back to Itchy Nose, you say. Mr. Itchy Nose, I got the ID card for the basement from... I actually completely forgot about this, actually. Let's go somewhere else. Wait for me on the west side of the lab beyond the flower garden. Thank you for that, thank you. I will be there at night. Saying only that, Itchy Nose leaves. Maybe you just have like a really good memory. Yeah, you've got a better memory than me. I just remember him promising to go with you to the basement. Good memory, good memory. I need to work on my memory. It's really bad sometimes. Okay, so, yeah, first floor. Okay. West side of the building, he said. Leave the building to the entrance gate. Outside. I can't leave. Oh, flower bed, right, yes. And then go further west. This is the place I agreed to meet him. Shall I keep searching or wait? No, let's wait. I feel somebody is watching me. Oh no, not this again. No, we're gonna die. A little after 7 p.m, just as the darkness becomes total, Itchy Nose arrives. Oh, thank God. Last night, I waited for night to fall like this with Yumino. Then Yumino called Meiko on the phone and I snuck into the professor's office. Yep, that was where I found my resume, that's true. The more I hear of your story, the more confused I get. I don't understand at all. Neither do I. Neither do I. Neither does anybody. Did you ask Meiko about the resume? Meiko, she came back to the room right after I found the resume and she had a knife. She tried to stab me. Now he's going to be even more confused. No way! It's true. It's hard to believe, but I know it's true. I can't believe that. But what happened after that? Did Meiko stab you? No, when she was about to stab me, she was shot from behind. Oh, so we never did get stabbed. I actually thought we got stabbed and she got shot. Ah, okay, that makes sense. I was thinking, like, why didn't she check herself to see if she was wounded or anything like that? And like nothing else was mentioned about it. So that's why I interpreted that wrong. Which seems really creepy. What seems creepy? Maybe you were talking about something that happened. Welcome to the stream, Rosie. How are you? That's... I can only assume that you're insane. You have to be lying. I can't believe a word of it. How dare you? I'm not lying. I am not insane. Okay, I might be a little. I'm sure that everything is just as it always was. You may be right. I may be insane, but I'm also 100% serious about what I'm saying. I don't ask you to believe me, but I do want you to admit that I am not telling lies. And if you will, I'd like you to help me. I know you believe what you're saying. The resume, at least, isn't a lie. I did hear a few rumours about a person who was in my year before I came here. Yep, there are a few rumours like that going around, huh? I wonder if that rumour was purposely created. for some reason, and I have always been curious about what is kept in the basement. Aren't we all? All students are explicitly forbidden from going down there. Anyone caught trying to go down there will be expelled. Of course, the door is always locked. Back to what you were saying earlier, you say Meiko tried to kill you, but then she got shot from behind, right? Then who shot her? That's what I want to know. And more to the point, how is she here working today as if nothing at all happened? I think the one who shot her might be Yumino. That could be right, because Yumino hasn't been seen in some time, so that's a logical explanation, but I have no idea. That some person promised to go to the basement with you. Oh right, the basement of all places. Yeah, it is a little creepy, yes. We have no idea what's going to happen down there, what's going to be down there. We don't trust anybody in the game either, so he could be, you know, a serious, creepy person for all we know. He could murder us down there for all we know. The song is creepy. Yes, this game does have some creepy parts to it. It's not really scary, it's just like a little bit creepy and a bit like, it makes me feel a bit paranoid thinking, because like we get people stalking us and watching us and I don't know, people trying to kill us, so it's a bit like paranoia going on here. Call CSI. I think we need to call someone. I think the one who shot her might be Yumino. Yep, Yumino didn't show up today, but I don't think he has a gun. Okay, so he's saying it's not. I don't know anything for sure. I wish this were all some dream. After that, I lost consciousness, and when I woke up, I was on the bed in my sister's apartment. Somebody carried me there. I see. That's why you think it might have been Yumino. We stopped talking and quietly wait for the dead of night. I bet it was Ichino's all this time. He was the one. I feel like everything will become clear if we can find the 5th reports in the basement. Right, yep, let's head to the basement after midnight as well. Why go after midnight? Of all the times, go at the creepiest hour possible. Oh god, that looks really creepy, doesn't it? It's almost 3 in the morning. Why, what have you been doing for the last 3 hours then? Every light in the place has been turned off. Swipe your ID card there. I'm really curious about what they were doing for the last 3 hours. They said they were going to go at midnight. Why 3 AM? The student ID cards we have don't work on this door. I have a special one, it's okay. I insert the ID card in the slot. The door unlocks. Okay, here we go. What are we going to find in the basement? I'm scared. Guys, hold my hand. As we open the door, I get the sense that it has not been opened for a very long time. What is this place? There are stairs leading down, but it's too dark to see anything. Oh God, I will walk ahead. What a gentleman, what a gentleman. I've got a flashlight. He's equipped with a flashlight, guys. Got Alan Wake going on here. By the faint light of Ichino's flashlight, we walk cautiously down the stairs. It's cold. This is like the cold of night. Don't go, it's a trap. I'm scared. I think it's gonna be. Yeah, this is some Japanese horror creepy vibes, definitely. They're purposely trying to scare us by waiting so late. I think so too. 3 AM, the spooky time. Let's get spooky. The deeper down we go, the colder it gets. I can't see well. I should have brought a better flashlight. Don't tell me the batteries are going to run out and everything. That would be really cliche. As Ichino says, the flashlight only illuminates a few steps ahead in the pitch darkness. Oh God, he stops. What's wrong? It's a dead end. No, it isn't. Shine your flashlight there. Is this a doorknob? Another door? Do you think you can open it? I don't know. I'll give it a try. I think it will open. This is like, you know, like when you get a present and then inside that present there's a box, and then inside that box there's another box, and then there's just like a box after box after box. And you get more and more frustrated as you're trying to get to the middle. This is what this feels like. I think I'll open it now. Ready? I'm gonna open it. Okay, he seems to be drumming up the courage to open the door. Wow, even he's scared. The side of his face, faintly illuminated, seems to be shaking. Well, that doesn't make me feel confident at all. Like myself, I'm sure he senses something terrifying lurking behind the door. Creepy. He turns the doorknob. Open the door. It's so dusty. Quiet! What? What was that? What was that weird noise? What was that? What's wrong? I thought I heard something from up above. Did you? I didn't hear anything. He shines his flashlight towards the top of the stairs. I think it's just your imagination. You're probably just nervous. Yeah, I guess so. Just my imagination. I'm going inside. Well, you just completely ruined the suspense. I was like so getting into that. Suppressing his fear, he opens the door to the lab basement. I don't even feel scared anymore. You just completely ruined it. Now we got upbeat music and everything. Now I'm not even scared anymore. The door opens into a wide hallway. There are doors to the left and right. Ahead is dark. Okay. So shall we open the right door? It looks empty. I don't think there's anything here. I think someone has already cleaned this place up. Look, there's a library. By the dim light of the flashlight, we can just make out several bookshelves. It's so dusty. This is an old library. How old? I don't know, at least 10 or 20 years. I'm so disappointed, like all that suspense, and then now it's just gone, and there's just like nothing at the end. Save, thank you. Thank you, Master Link. Oh, thank God for that. Okay. Ghostly zombie vampires. You know, I'll be quite happy if that was down here. At least that would be something. Lights up the bookshelf and checks each book one by one. Maybe there's still something down here. Maybe I shouldn't, you know, completely diminish the creepy factor of being in this basement. We will see. Everything of interest to us must have already been removed. So somebody's already cleaned this place out. But didn't she say that it looked like nobody had come in here in ages? So that's a bit strange. Once this lab was sealed up, someone must have taken everything with them. Right, okay, so before it was sealed, right? Okay, that makes sense. Someone in the lab. He is silent. He seems to be considering the matter. Why is this area no longer in use? There's nothing left here. Let's go back to the hallway. Okay. There are doors to the left and right. Ahead is dark. I don't want to go ahead. It's dark. Let's go to the left door. Okay, I'm opening it up. Okay, let's see what's on this side. This room is for storing chemicals. It seems so dangerous. Let's search the room. It looks like this room only has a bunch of chemicals. Ah! What's happened? He lets out a loud cry, accompanied... We're dead. Once you hear that beeping, you know I'm dead. I think. Accompanied by a shattering sound and then a splash of liquid. Ah! I instantly realized that this place was designed as a trap for trespassers. We're dead, aren't we? A bottle filled with a strong acid has fallen from the top shelf. The room is filled with the acrid? I've never seen that word before. Smell of acid burning flesh. Ah! He's burning alive! His face is melting! Screaming in the agony of the already dead, Itchy Nose stumbles towards me. Startled, I stumble backwards and collide with a shelf behind me. Something lands on my head and shatters. Now she's burning alive. Game over. Game over. Wrong option. Thank God. Thank God you told me to save Master Link, because literally just before I died, we saved. I was really lucky. You are my saviour. Okay, we need to, I think next time we should go forwards instead. A strange, unfamiliar odour can be detected. The flashlight is providing the only light. Proceed. The hallway has ended. The hallway has reached its end. Beyond lies a room that looks fairly large. The flashlight is next to useless, illuminating only a short distance in front. Okay, enter the room. Is this a lecture room? Oh wow, they've got like an entire classroom down here. That's weird. Acid everywhere. That was pretty bad. I guess his nose isn't itchy anymore. He doesn't have a nose anymore. It's melted. Is this a lecture room? It's more like a seminar room. The teachers and students all discuss ideas together. A long time ago, by the looks of it. Old desks and chairs are scattered around, covered in cobwebs. The whole room looks disused. I can't see anything here, just desks and chairs. Yup, I wonder when this room was used. Looks like students used to come down here. I don't think anyone's been in here since I came to the lab, which means no one's used this room for at least 4 years. It doesn't look like a very nice place to study though. From the looks of the room, I think it's been a lot longer than 4 years since it was used. Okay, we don't care how long. Let's keep I want to find something out. All of a sudden, I noticed that the desks and chairs at the front of the room are piled together. Doesn't that look strange to you? If we move those desks and chairs, there might be something there. What? You mean those ones all piled together like junk? Yeah, it seems unnatural, as if they've been piled up to hide something. Oh, okay. Okay, I'll see what I can do. I'll help. Interesting. He considerately holds up his hand to stop me and hands me the flashlight. He's such a gentleman, isn't he? No, I'll do it myself. Just shine the light for me. Every time he moves a desk or a chair, dust is kicked up. Oh, great. This is hard work. What's wrong? You guessed right. Look at this. God, what is it? After removing all the desks and chairs, another door has been exposed. Oh, okay. A door behind a door behind a door. I told you. It's like a box in a box in a box. Okay, let's open it. Wait, I'm scared. I'm not. This music does not make me feel scared. I'm really scared. I don't think we should open it. You should open it. It's okay. No need to worry. If you feel scared, you can wait here. That's even worse. Don't stay on your own, Asumi. Ever since we entered the basement, I've been overcome with unrelenting chills of fear. I am afraid of what might happen to me, and I know that behind that door lies my fate. This door looks closed. There is a device I've never seen. Is this the lock? Okay. Stand in front of the device. Authentication. Maybe it's like her eyeball or something. I don't know. Or fingerprint. Something like that. I don't know. When he stands in front of the device, I can see that it is moving ever so slightly. Maybe somehow it is analysing him to see if he has the authority to enter. It's not working with me. I bet it works with her. I bet it works with Asumi. I'm scared. If this door opens, I feel like all my pieces may come together at last. My sister's disappearance, this strange lab, a student's death, the message my sister left, the 5th report. What's wrong? Sorry, I'm just scared all of a sudden, but I'll try. Swallowing my fear, I step forward and stand in front of the device. Nothing? No, it's authenticating. Just need to be patient. I'm being a little bit impatient as well. At some parts of this, I've been like, come on, just tell me the mystery. I must admit, in parts of this, I've definitely been impatient. I think this is a voice recognition system. It analyzes your voice. Okay, voice from the device. Release Asumi Kamijo within 10 seconds. Wait, what? Failure to comply will result in the erasure of the 5th report. Erasure? Step back now. Okay, step back. It's no good. How can we open the door? What? The hallway has reached its end. Beyond lies a room that looks fairly large. Okay. Right, can I enter? The lock on this door features a voice authentication. Only a certain person can open it. Right, so if somebody else tries to open it, then it will erase everything. It will erase the report. I think that's what is going on here. It's a voice recognition, but close with face. I thought it might have been face first of all. I'm just going to have a drink really quick. Okay, sorry, I have a terrible feeling about this door. Something awful's in there. What could it be? Okay, we'll go back for now. No, but I guess we can't go in. The hallway has reached its end. Right, yeah, so return to the center. A strange, unfamiliar odor. All right, okay, what is this odor? Go back towards the stairs. Suggest turning back. I'm scared I want to go back. We haven't completely searched the basement, but I can't stay any longer. I want to leave this accursed place as soon as possible. But it's obvious that Itchy-Nose wants to keep searching. Okay, let's go back. Actually, I'm a little scared too. Itchy-Nose smiles at me. Well, I'm surprised. Like, at least he's man enough to say that he's scared. So that's cool. Okay, so return to the first floor. Don't think there's anything else we can do here. These stairs are so steep. I didn't realize it on our way down. You'll be fine. God, don't tell me they're going to fall down and die. Just move slowly, one step at a time. I'll keep the flashlight trained on your feet. Okay, he lights my way. The two of us slowly climb the cold, steep stone stairs. Okay, Itchy Nose goes first. He can't see ahead of himself because he's lighting the main character's way. So he can't even see. So he's going to die, isn't he? He's going to die, I just know it. I can make out the next step. Huh? What's wrong? That wall looks strange. What was that? It looked like a pattern. A pattern? Where? There, the side wall. What's that? I'll shine the light on it. As the light lands on the wall, what I caught a glimpse of suddenly comes into focus. Oh god, it's going creepy again, I bet. How big is this place? I know, it is quite big in here. A lot of reading, but you're doing great. Thank you. Just makes my mouth dry reading all this text. I've got a drink though, so I'm all good. He's gonna fall. Somebody's gonna die. Somebody else is gonna die. I just know it. It wasn't a pattern, but instead a person standing pressed against the wall. What? That's creepy. The person suddenly steps in front of us and shoves Itchy Nose violently. He's dead. Oh my god. We both tumble back down the stairs. Okay, we can't both be dead. Main character can't die this early. Goes all the way down to hell. Hopefully not. Just before we fall, I see Itchy Nose's face. It is weirdly twisted and his eyes are open. My skull is driven forcefully into the hard stone floor. I think that he's going to die and we're going to survive. I think that's what's going to happen. Wait, what? I died in this very, very cold place. Oh, I did die. Our bodies lie one on top of the other in each other's arms, deathly still. Looks like we were like lovers or something. We died in each other's arms. Wow, okay. We was killed before we found out the truth. What did I do wrong? It didn't tell me. It didn't even tell me what I did wrong. Usually it tells you what you've done wrong. What did I do wrong? What? That's so weird. I'm scared I want to go back. We haven't completely searched the basement. Is there something else in the basement, I wonder? Stay and keep searching. Let me just... Oh no, the left door is deaf, isn't it? No, we don't want to go in the left door. Right, the right door maybe? Maybe there's something else in here. Look, there's a library. Maybe I forgot to search this library again. I think I did this. All right, let's go forward. I'm not sure if I don't know. I must have missed something. Proceed forward. We didn't die. No, we died after we went into the acid room. So maybe I forgot to search the library and maybe that's why we died? I'm not entirely sure. I'm just guessing here. But we'll see. Let me, Wait, what? Enter the room. The lock on this door features voice authentication. Something's awful in there. Okay, I can't go any further though. The left door will kill us, I think. Let me try the left door. Maybe like something different happens. This door has been sealed shut somehow. Okay, the left door is now sealed. It wasn't before, I don't think. Hey, just a game. How are you? Welcome to the stream. You've seen the Grudge Witch, the lover's embrace. It's like exploring mementos. I think it's more dangerous than mementos by the looks of it. Yeah, I'm getting close to the end of the game, I think. You are arriving a little bit late. I can kind of explain the story so far to you briefly. Basically, the main character is called Asumi. She is looking for her sister. She's travelled all the way to Tokyo to look for her sister. Her sister she's been found nowhere. She's like nowhere to be found. She's not at her work. She's not at her home. So the main character decided to search for her, like she's decided to ask questions at the place where her sister works, and everybody said that her sister doesn't exist and that she's made it all up and she never had a sister in the first place. Now the main character was like, no, I have memories of my sister. I know my sister was real. So then like it's just got more and more weird the further we've researched, like looked into where her sister is, and people have committed suicide. We've had 2 people commit suicide. People from the lab have been trying to kill us. So if I make the wrong wrong decision, that will give the people in the lab the opportunity to kill us, so I have to be really careful about what decisions I make, because otherwise if I die, I have to restart the game all over again. So that's why I have to make multiple saves throughout the journey, and the people in the chat have been really helpful with that as well, reminding me when to save, which is awesome. Anyway, what we're doing right now is we are in the basement of the lab right now, looking for some report or something, some thesis or something that's supposed to be significant, because our sister left us an answer machine message. So we actually know that she's alive because she left us an answer machine message, but we don't know where she is. We don't know why she didn't show herself to us. It's quite complicated. So yeah, we'll see how this goes. I've died in this place already. We've fallen down the steps already and gotten ourselves killed, and we've also been acid has fallen on our faces and we've melted alive, so it's been fun. It was her sister that shoved her down the stairs. Oh my god. Basically, Miss Multi is the murderer. Cyber, stop telling people I'm a murderer. I'm just joking. That sounds interesting and weird. It is a bit strange. I haven't helped at all, but what's new? What? You've helped by trying to figure out what's been going on. You've been trying to give me theories, and I think that's helpful. She's like possessed by a demon or something. She might be. We've also, I'm not sure if any of you remember, but we saw like this ghost figure, and it was this like pregnant lady. I'm wondering if that was the mum or something, or maybe even it was the sister and she was pregnant. I don't know. There's also this weird ghost that's been popping up. It was one time she appeared in our dreams, and there was another time where she appeared when we looked down the incinerator. She was like, I don't know how that works, but yeah, she was down there, and we've seen her twice already, so I'm kind of curious about who this pregnant lady was. It's got to be something to do with the main character or her sister. I don't know. Anyway, I'm continuing. This door has been sealed shut somehow. So we came in this door before and it was open, and I think this is the door that we died by acid, and now it's mysteriously been sealed. So I don't know how that works. Obviously the person that pushed us must have sealed this door, but why? I don't know. It's odd. Not so much sealed shut. It's more like someone tried to cleanse it of evil spirits. I don't know if I should search the room or not. Last time we died in here. Let's do it. Something's odd about this room. I don't think we're the only people in this room. It's strange, but I sense it. I can sense that somebody is here. Oh god, so I think we are going to die here again. I just wanted to make sure. Don't say that. Who could be here in a place like this? Don't you feel it? Someone is here, in this room. Okay then, why don't you stay at the door? I'll search the room myself. No, I'll go with you. Don't leave me. Alright. Are we okay? Shall I search? Huh? Hey, who's there? You see, I told you somebody's here. Damn it, where did you go? Show yourself. Oh no. This is... What the hell is this? Don't keep me in suspense. What is it? It can't be. This is crazy. This body should be rotting away. Why does it look like it's been mummified? Wait, what? There's a mummified body in here with us? Who is this person? Oh dear God, what is going on in here? The abdomen seems distended. I remember, this is the woman from my dream. Oh, I was just talking about her, the pregnant lady. I wonder if this is our mum. She was holding her stomach and looked in pain. I thought she was just fat. Are you for real? I get it. She was pregnant. No duh. I think I got that one. That's cyber because there isn't a code involved. She evil. Jerry Springer. Where did that come from? A dead body. I know. It's gross. Now we know exactly what she was doing. Pregnant? Do you mean... What was she doing? I'm sure she gave birth to them. Them? Who? What? He's gone silent. He knows something, but he doesn't want to talk about it. The pieces of the puzzle have all come together for him, but I am still in the dark. I have seen them, just once. It was for an experiment for my research. I didn't really see their faces, I just had a glimpse. I wasn't really thinking. Okay, he's still talking, but he isn't making sense. He's rambling like a sleep talker. Only the ID cards of the professor and assistant professor get you in here. That means Professor Mikozuka and Assistant Professor Haibara know about this dead body. This is just getting weirder and weirder. What is going on here? They do an amazing job with the suspense with this game, I've got to say. Remember to save. Thank you, I keep forgetting. I'm terrible. So where's her baby, or who's the baby? That is the question. It's Rosemary. Rosemary's baby. Maybe what's the baby? Maybe it's a monster baby, a demon baby. Yeah, it could be. Okay, that means Professor Mikozuka, yep, they know about this body. This woman lost her life as a result of research conducted in this lab, am I right? In order to hide this fact, the lab leaders forbade anyone from entering this place. Okay, well, I guess it's kind of like a good place to keep the body. It's like pretty hard to get into here, for starters. I don't know. Who is responsible for this? I was just told not to come here. A long time ago, a staff member went crazy and died. Okay, I've only heard about that. I think they were trying to bury everything here in the dark. No one dares get closer. Why don't we pray for her? Okay. We might get a vision of her or something if we do that. Together we offer up a prayer for the poor woman who died in the underground lab. Everybody, let's have a moment of silence for the poor lady. Closing the door, we then return to the hallway. Okay, right, there's a strange odor in this place as well, by the way. I can't save it here, so that's strange. All right, let's see if we can now go backwards. Last time we tried to leave this place, we got pushed down the stairs, so that was fun. I want to leave this accursed place as soon as possible. Right, it's obvious that he wants to keep searching. Okay, let's go back. Okay, it's a bit... yeah, okay. I think we're actually okay to go now. We opened the door, we came back. I feel like I could trip any moment. These stairs are so steep. You'll be fine. Just move slowly. Okay, he lights my way. We already did this text before. Okay. He can't see ahead of himself. I can just make out the next step. Huh? What's wrong? Oh no, the wall looks strange. Yeah, there's somebody... I think we're dead again. There must have been something else for us to do here. Could the babies be Asumi and her sister? That's what I think, but I'm not sure. There's the side wall. What's that? So I'll just read through this again, because obviously just a game missed this last time. I'll shine the light on it. As the light lands on the wall, what I caught a glimpse of suddenly comes into focus. It wasn't a pattern, but instead a person standing pressed against the wall. The person suddenly steps in front of us and shoves Ichino's violently. I don't think that's how you say his name, by the way. Ichino's and I both tumble back down the stairs. Just before we fall, I see Ichino's face. It is weirdly twisted and his eyes are wide. My skull is driven forcefully into the hard stone floor. In this very, very cold place, our bodies lie one on top of the other in each other's arms, deathly still. Game over! Yeah, we died. That's annoying. Okay, so... Alright. There's obviously something here that I'm missing. We've done so much stuff here. Oh damn, I accidentally clicked the wrong button. No! I went back down again. Oh, why did I do that? That was an accident. Okay, let's go continue. Right, we're gonna... Oh my god, I meant to click the button. I'm messing up today. What am I doing? Oh dear. Sorry about that. Okay, I was clicking and then my button was on the answer and then it just did it again. Okay, stay and keep searching. We obviously don't want that to happen. I'm not sure if we have to do this part again. Okay, we just got killed by the acid that time. Alright. Something here I'm missing. Alright, I'll get there in a second. Okay, return to the hallway. Let's go in the right door quickly. Right, here's the library. There was nothing in here. So if we go forward again, proceed along the hallway, enter the room. Alright, I can't go in there. So then we need to go to the center, go in the left door. Who is this person? Why was this person in my dream? It's too much. What can we do? Right, I'm not sure what we are supposed to... Oh, hang on. I think I found something here. Is this a lab for experiments? I just keep finding like more and more stuff here. Double death. Cheers on multi. We died. That's annoying. It's because I kept pressing the wrong button by accident. Is this a lab for experiments? I guess so. This place is closed up too though. What is that smell? Isn't it like the bodies or something? It's giving me a headache. It's formalin. You often see it in high school science rooms. Some sort of dead creature preserved in liquid. Ew. That liquid which prevents the animals from rotting is formalin. That's what smells. But this smell is not coming from this room. Okay. He's looking around with the flashlight. After a while, he stops. Over there, the door has the same security system as the door to the basement. This place is huge. Can't believe how big this place is. I wonder if we're gonna actually like leave this area, or like maybe we'll find something in this area and the game will end down here. I'm not entirely sure. I'm not sure. We must be coming up. Played quite a lot. So I don't know. I think with your ID card you can open it. Do you think the 5th reports will be in here? So we've got to find this report because it's meant to have some kind of information on it that's going to help us. Oh Jesus, the flashbacks. I think finding the body is important. How did we get here? I have no idea. This place is huge. So how many bodies are they preserving down here? I don't know. There's something really bad going on. I don't know. Maybe. Either way, it seems odd. What do you want to do? Do I use it? Do I just save it? I'm scared. Let's save it quick. Over there. Right, yes. Let's go. What do you want to do? Let's use the card. I hate when you save it. It like goes back a little bit. Like the dialogue goes backwards a little bit for some reason. I have to click through it again. I insert Professor Mikozuka's ID card into the slot. As we expected, it works. The door unlocks. Okay, let's go. All right. Oh, what's that smell? Something is here. Oh, don't tell me. We're going to die again. Oh, no. Oh, no. We have embryos. We have babies. This is terrible. Are they all dead? Of course. Why? Why? Who would do such a thing? Oh my god, that's really gross. He doesn't speak. I'm not surprised. I can't see his face in this dark, but it is easy to infer that he is in a state of shock. What were they doing down here? It's just so awful. Were these babies? Were these babies all born in the process of some sort of experiment? Mr. Itchinose, you know about this? Yes. What, he knew? I will tell you later. Will that be okay? Let's go back to the hallway. Okay, this is weird. He suddenly stops. I have to tell you something about the lab. Strange. I'm standing behind Itchinose, and yet he is talking as if I am in front of him. Huh? Hey, wait a minute. I'm here, behind you. Wait, what? Who are you talking to? What? What? What's going on? I'm so confused. I first saw you in your Dragon Quest Builders gameplay. You have such a funny and lively voice. Thank you! I'm glad you enjoyed Dragon Quest Builders. That was an amazing game. I have done some building. Actually, I was going to do a build video on that. I haven't got around to finishing it. I've done the outside, I just haven't done the inside. So I need to decorate the inside. But yeah, I do like building on it. It just takes so long. I could have done some today actually, but I wanted to catch up with my anime shows. Egyptian descendants have taken over and begun embalming and entombing people. You never know, you never know. Yuck, oh my, you're all disgusted by the babies while they're alive? Nice, I know, savage, right? This took a turn, it's really creepy. Tell you later, it seems like something that would take priority to me. Yeah, it does. Itchinose better not die. I know, I feel a connection to Itchinose now, but you know, don't trust anyone. Don't trust anyone in this game. Just don't do it. There's a scuffling sound. Then suddenly the flashlight falls from Itchinose's hand. Somebody must have been waiting for us in the dark. Who are you? Damn it! Run! He pushes me hard. Ugh! I hear a strange sound. Itchinose is groaning. Mr. Itchinose! What's happening? Stay back! Damn it! I can see he swings his arm wildly. Then I hear the sound of a punch landing on human flesh. It seems he has hit the person. Asumi, over here, come quickly. He sounds in pain. While his assailant is still winded, he desperately opens the opposite door. With all the strength we have left, we slam the door and lock it behind us. Who was that? Mr. Itchy Nose. Mr. Itchy Nose? I can hear the sound of something dripping and I can smell blood. No! I told you, don't get attached. His ragged breathing echoes throughout the darkness. Did that person stab you? Are you hurt? I don't think you need to ask that question. I'll call a doctor. As soon as I leave, lock the door and wait here. Asumi, no, don't go. I'm okay. The bleeding will stop soon. You need medical attention. I want you to stay. Don't leave me alone. I don't want to die alone in a place like this. Stay with me, please. At that moment, I hear a blood-curdling cry from outside the door. Rah! Oh my god, what's that? Whose voice is that? Outside the door. That psychopath is still there. Asumi will be okay. Just stay still. If he breaks the lock and comes in here, I will stop him. But who was screaming? You mean there must be someone else here besides us and the one who stabbed me? The 5th report. What is it all about? It's all gone so wrong. Back at the stairs before, I was trying to tell you about the lab. No, don't die before you tell us, please. He's going to die, guys. He's going to die before he tells us, and I'm going to be mad. I think you already know, but this lab isn't normal. Ichino starts to talk in a weak but composed voice. I think it's time we listen to him. Okay, here we go. The last thing he says before he dies. This is probably what's going to happen here. He's faking it. He knew all along because he's responsible. Now he's faking his own death. What? You think Ichino's is faking it? How does he fake the blood though? He has like one of those little blood pouches like hidden in his clothes. I heard a sound and then I knew. That sound, like a cell phone's ring. It has a particular wavelength. Yes, I have heard that cell phone as well. Every time I hear that beeping sound, I think, oh god, I'm dead. Have they been experimenting on embryos? I think they have been doing something with them. Definitely. When they hear that sound, it's like a switch goes off in their brains. Mind control. Ah, my research. It was a continuation of that project. Really interesting. When they're very young, they are trained under certain special conditions. It allows them to be controlled subconsciously. Like religious mania, it's the same thing, subconscious conditioning. When are you going to tell us something about the babies though? That's what I was kind of hoping for, some information on that. Then a particular sound can be used as a trigger. That puts them under the power of hypnotic suggestion. This reminds me of Darren Brown. You know that guy, that magician guy? He's a famous magician person. He's not really a magician. He doesn't claim to be a magician. But when I talk about him, I say he's a magician because that's what he reminds me of. But he has mastered like the power of suggestion and like he's really good at like putting people in sleep states and like making them do things. It just reminds me of him. I've been watching him a little bit on YouTube. I like him. He's funny. He's awesome. He makes people do crazy stuff. Oh yeah, that dude. Like sleeper agents. It's been 1 hour. It's been 2 hours. I've been streaming for 2 hours. Do you believe him? I don't know. That puts them under the power of hypnotic suggestion. I don't think it's children, by the way. Somebody said earlier that it was babies get weird powers. I don't think it was babies with weird powers. Well, they could be like those embryos. Maybe they're like when they grow up, they're like, you know, conditioning them to get hypnotized by that sound, so as they grow up they'll always whenever they hear that sound they'll always go under this hypnotic trance like for as long as they're alive because they've been conditioned that way. I think that's what's kind of going on here. Would you volunteer to be hypnotized? I don't think they're volunteering. I think, you know, because they got all these babies, I think that's what they're doing with them. That's what I think. Did he plan this? Who knows? So what are you saying? That assailant before? Yeah, I think so. I made this happen. Wait, what? What? Come on, pull yourself together. I never imagined my research could be used like this. So was he the person who started this research? But I was naive. I was stupid. I was too dense to realize what was going on. It's all my fault. This isn't your fault. Stay with me. Come on. Don't die. His breathing is getting shallower. The wound is deeper than he says. It's okay. Stay with me. I was so glad when I was selected to study here at this lab. One day I was just told that there was a vacancy. It was like a dream. I've always loved science. I grew up as an orphan. I don't have many fond memories of my childhood. But in the orphanage there was a microscope which some well-wisher had donated. While the others played outside, I shut myself up in the closet and played with the microscope. You sure that's what you were doing? It was like a little universe, all of my own. Okay, there in the dark, I saw unlimited possibilities in the tiny world of microorganisms. How can you see with a microscope in the dark? Don't you need light? Like, how can you see anything if you're in the dark? What? I became obsessed. I saw so much. The mysteries of life, miracles of the earth. Okay, his words are filled with passion, like a young boy talking about his dreams. I learned the joy of knowledge there in that dark closet. Right then and there, I made up my mind that one day I would be a scientist. That dream came true, and now I see that my own joy brought ruin to others. I'm glad that at least I was able to help you. I'm sorry, Mr. Itchy Nose. If I hadn't asked you for your help, none of this would have ever happened. All this experimenting just for mind control. Yeah, it's crazy. Not like in the story. If you went to one of those shows where they ask for volunteers to be hypnotized on stage, they usually do silly things. Have you seen, there's a show with Darren Brown where he gets Stephen Fry to get on stage, and he actually gets somebody to shoot Stephen Fry. It's obviously not real, but the intention of it is there. He actually hypnotized somebody and made them shoot Stephen Fry. Obviously, I don't think the gun was loaded or something, or it must have blanks in it or something. But I thought that was pretty crazy that he could actually make somebody do that without that person realizing. Even if it was fake, it's still crazy. He's done loads of like wacky stuff like that. So yeah, it's pretty crazy. Hello Frostair, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? You would still have been carrying on your research perfectly, happily. Itchy Nose seems to summon all of his remaining strength before shaking his head. You just came in at the time where this guy is dying. He's literally dying right now, and it's his last words, by the way, Frostair. Yeah, this is about to finish, I think. I'm not entirely sure. I think we're close to the end, but not quite sure yet. We still haven't really pieced together the whole mystery here. Crazy, I haven't seen that before. He's done a lot of crazy stuff. He has. No. Asumi, I wanted to help you sooner. He's gonna die. The sound of his breathing ceases. Only the stench of blood remains. He is dead. He is dead. Rest in peace. Okay, let's go out to the hallway. So bright. As I opened the door, my face is illuminated by what seems like an impossibly bright light. A man with a flashlight is standing quietly and looking at me. In his other hand, he holds a blood-stained knife. Oh god, he must have been the one who stabbed Itchy Nose. Mr. Funabashi? You stabbed him? Oh my god, it was this guy. Looking more closely, I noticed that the flashlight is not in his hand, but balanced on his shoulder. Okay, he is standing with his back to the door. In fact, it looks like he is slumped against it. Something is dripping. The flashlight slips from his shoulder and he pitches forward, slumping to the ground. What? Oh my god, he's been stabbed as well. No way. Who has done this? Mr. Funabashi, no, not you too. Picking up the flashlight, I turn it on him. He appears to have been struck from behind by a blunt instrument. Do you think just like everybody's just killing each other? Like everybody in the lab, they're just going on a mad rampage and just killing each other. I don't know what's going on here. I can see a lot of blood coming from his head. He was probably killed instantly. The scream I heard before, it was Funabashi's. I can't stand it anymore. Someone help me. I look at Funabashi's face. It seems full of regret and angst. Mr. Funabashi, why? Why do you look so sad? In the basement lie the dead bodies of Itchy Nose and Funabashi, and that mummified person. There was a mummified body down here as well. They're all dropping like flies. They really are, they are. But who killed Funabashi? There is Funabashi's dead body. Dun dun dun. Can you hear the beeping noise, guys? God, let's save it. Let's save it. I don't like the beeping noise. Oh God, what do we do now? Okay, do we advance or do we go back? Let's go forward. Let's continue. An unfamiliar smell strikes my nostrils. What is this smell? Do we go to the mummy's room? The dead body of a pregnant woman lies before me. It doesn't look like anyone has been able to move it for a long time. Let's search her body. Oh, I discover a small folded piece of letter paper. It looks like a formal document. On the front, it bears the words, to Tamiko. Okay, let's read the letter. Dear Tamiko, rest in peace. I am Asumi Kamito. What? This is so confusing. My head hurts. How can we have written this letter? What is going on here? Your last daughter. Wait, last daughter. Wait, so this woman had loads of daughters? Maybe all the embryos are from this woman? The last baby to whom you gave birth. So that's our mum. In your stead, I will avenge all of the wrongs that you have endured, and with my fiercest, I will put an end to this vile laboratory. Reading this note, it doesn't occur to me to worry about who I might be. When I read it, all that I feel is an overwhelming sense of obligation. The 5th report, I must get it. We've got to get this report, guys. This is the disused seminar room. I remember there is a hidden door, but it was locked and I couldn't enter. I'm starting to get a vague sense of who I am and what this security system is designed to detect. I should be able to enter now. Okay, why is that? The plot thickens, it really does. His nose will itch no longer. Yeah. Funabashi's dead too. Jesus, this is crazy. It is crazy. Everybody's dead. This is not so scary. It's not really scary. I don't really think this is scary. It's more intriguing as to what's really going on. I like the mystery of this story. I think that's the best part about it. Identity confirmed. Okay, so apparently this door opens now. Why is that? Is she going to explain that? I understand now how to open the door. This device not only analyzes a person's voice, but also analyzes a person's will. Wow, that's some next generation technology right there. This door can't be opened by a person who is in a state of fear or under duress. The device unlocks the door only when a particular person attempts to enter of their own free will. Okay, let's enter. It doesn't look like anyone is here. It's a small room, perhaps some sort of ante-room for the experiment lab. Is anyone here? Please show yourself. There is no sign of life. It looks like no one is here. What is that noise? From the rear of the room comes the whir of machinery. There's a monitor. It's a computer. Has this been on the whole time? Wait, really? Like, nobody's been down here for 4 years. How can a computer stay on for 4 years straight? I wonder. That's a bit strange. Suddenly, I feel a chill run up my spine. It was trying to get rid of Itchy Nose the first time, so I can't get in my house when I get home drunk. Stupid door. What? This would be scary in real life. It would be. So now she can enter since Itchy Nose is gone. Hey Multi, have you never heard about Peko Merged? She is my wife. She like more with anime. What? What? No, I don't know what Peko Merged is. I don't know what you're talking about. Come on, fifth report, where are you? Yep, we're going to look for the fifth report. Maybe it's on the computer. Anybody there? And then somebody appears. Oh no. Me? Wait, what? We're on the computer. Is this a hologram? But this three-dimensional figure looks so real. Can it really be a hologram? Authenticating. Identity confirms. Opening fifth report. We found it! Hooray! A computer monitor is turned on automatically. Wait, so this computer can like power off and on its own? The fifth report, buried here underground for so long, is finally about to be displayed. Okay, here we go, guys. Lab reports. This data is protected. Access is only possible from a specific IP address. Okay, read. Let's read it. This lab's origins go back more than 30 years. In an era when Japan enjoyed strong economic growth, this lab was built by certain men. Exactly who commissioned the construction of the lab remains unknown. Indeed, that individual has almost certainly passed on. Whatever the source, over 1 billion yen was invested in the lab, and the money kept on flowing. Mikozuka Lab was built in a deserted area near Taito Institute of Technology. Officially, it was always positioned as one of Taito's most postgraduate labs. The research conducted at Mikozuka Lab explored the very nature of humanity in a new way. The ultimate goal of the lab was to create and control human life. In other words, to play God. Yep, so those embryos, you know, do mind control on them and stuff like that. I'll tell you about it later. That's what Ichino said. And then he died. Don't do this to me, Samasu. That's the picture from the resume. Yeah, it was. Yeah. She finds out she's been grown in that lab and has no memory of it. You could be right there. I think she definitely has had something to do with this lab. 1 billion yen equals $3. Is that actually... No, that can't be right. I know, like, currency's different, isn't it, when you bring it to another country, but that can't be. Yeah, it's pretty obvious now she was born here. She did say last daughter in that letter. Yeah, that mummy was definitely... That was definitely her mummy. Mummy is her mummy. The ultimate goal of the lab, yep, we've read that. The areas of study were extremely disparate, but they all fell under the one, oh god, ephemeristic umbrella, something, I don't know. Integrated human development studies. The research was incredibly valuable, but occasionally it would cross ethical lines. Under a policy of absolute secrecy, they would recruit the most brilliant students. Most of the students had neither family nor relatives. We know all this. She just keeps repeating herself. Come on, get to the juicy stuff. Tell us what's happened here. Why did this start? Why? I want to know the whys in the hows. Which meant that even when they died, there was no one who would cry for them. Yep. This made them more likely to spend more time in the lab focusing on their research. Okay. Moreover, it also helped prevent any fear of information leaks from the lab. Okay, so it wasn't actually to murder people. I thought it was at first. Welcome, Pecco. I nearly said my own name then. As I read Multi, I said welcome, Multi. That would have been weird. Welcome, Pecco, to the stream. How are you doing? Moreover, it also helped prevent any fear of information leaks. Yep, and should one of the students, bothered by their conscience, betray the lab and its secrets? Okay, well, the solution was simple. Just make it so that they never existed. Remember, these people had no one who would cry upon learning their death. There was no bereaved family to cast doubt upon the lab's official version of events. Wow, so everything was neatly covered up here. The research was not done in response to requests from the military or the like. and not all of the research conducted was unethical. The desire to know our origins and to create and control others is a uniquely human trait. I believe that all humans want to understand the structure of humanity. I agree. This is not a noble or cerebral desire, rather it is something that is driven more by instinct. As evidence of this assertion, Mikozupa Lab experienced almost no dropouts. Students here were so devoted to their research that crossed ethical lines, myself included. I do not believe that the students should be blamed for their ethical violations. They were simply doing what most of us would do in their situation. No, the blame lies with others. It is the purpose of this thesis to clarify where that blame lies. So you were cloned too? Yes, I was cloned. If I had a bunch of multi-clones, you could do some awesome co-op streams. Yeah, that would be awesome, huh? Imagine that. What, playing the game with myself? That would be really weird. I wonder what conversations I'd have with myself. That would be so weird. Hello, Pecco, again. How are you doing? It is the purpose of this thesis to clarify where the blame lies. Okay. Wait, what? Chapter 2? What? Does this go on further? Additional remarks about the thesis. Wait, what? This goes on more? Wait, that was just the first chapter? Wow, I could have sworn. Like, I looked online because normally when I go to stream stuff, I look online to see how long the games take. I'm sure they said 4 hours or something, and it's been 2.5. I wonder. It's a bit crazy. Oh my god, Pecco's lost his marbles. He keeps saying hello over and over. That would be confusing. Did you get inside your house? What's going on with Just a Game? What's going on? I'm confused. What is this? Dragon Quest Builders? I don't know. I'm surprised that it goes on to chapter 2. I thought we were near the end. What could there be more to this story than we've basically found out the mystery, right? We found it. What more is there to learn? I'm confused. My research as a student of Mikozuka Lab is detailed in the latter half of this report. My research has yielded revolutionary results. It may even change the world. This achievement belongs to me alone. In addition, though, I will also accuse those in the lab guilty of the crime of murder. This program and this room are locked by my voice print. Until the day I am ready to make my accusations public, no one can see it but me. What's going on here? The voice recognition system responds not only to my voice but also my free will. Yeah. Even if I am captured and made to unlock the door, the program will not respond. To erase the 5th reports, one must erase the hard disk, which means that together with the details of the crimes, my research will also be erased. Those who wish to learn of my achievements, of my research, cannot erase it. What is she blabbering on about? Should my intentions be found out and I am killed, the 5th reports will remain. That means that even if I die, there is a ray of hope. Okay, now we're on chapter 3 apparently. What is going on? How I learned the truth. Wait, is this a recap? I was raised as the daughter of Takehiro Mikozuka, professor of this lab. I was also assigned to this lab as a research student in the master's course officially. My father forced me to choose this path, but even without him I would have done so. I have always known I was a scientist. I have been one since the day I was born. I know how science has enriched the lives of humans and how many lives it has saved. Kind of confused here. Oh, yeah, it's the chapters in the report. Yeah, I get it now. That makes sense. Mystery solved. This party was cloned. Everyone pack up, we've solved it. Samisu Maj, tell me watch Miss Multi. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Well, welcome. You told the door you needed a toilet. What? What are you two talking about? Are you drunk, Just a Game? What a lovely tree. I don't see a tree. I like to hug the door. You guys are strange. I know how science has enriched the lives, yep. I also know that truly revolutionary research often fails to win society's approval. I understand that the research my father and his students conducted was truly necessary. Right, so did the main character really write this report, I wonder? I'm as sober as I can be. I don't know what's going on. Even research regarded as heretical on its own, in its own time, may prove invaluable in the future. Most of the time, it is too late to start researching when people need the technology. We love science and the people of the world. That served as our ethical code. Until that day, I knew nothing, but I was proud to work on such advanced research. I was devoted to my mission until that day, the day I went to the basement. It was almost as if I was tempted by an evil spirit. By chance, I found out where my father put his ID card, and my curiosity got the better of me. I opened the door to the basement, into which students were prohibited from venturing. There were layers of sealed doors. The whole thing was unlike anything else in the lab. In the back of the basement, I found a dead woman, her body dried up and sealed away. When I saw the body and the queer sight of the room, I intuitively knew what was happening here. Then I felt someone standing behind me, trembling with fear. My father, Takehiro Mikozuka. Okay. He looked like he didn't know what to do with me. I think the choice I made that day was the right one. I accepted all I saw there. Then I asked my father if I could conduct research in the underground lab myself. So is this the missing part of her memories? Did she forget all of this? I think you're near the end. It's just like one last recap. Yeah, I think something like that. Do you enjoy doors? What kind of question is that? Thereafter, it became unusual for me to go down to the basement and work there. Okay, I will write about my research and why it received the lab's approval later on. While I carried out my research in the underground lab, I also investigated the lab's past. I found out how many children born to Tamiko, a surrogate mother, had died while still... Oh my god, what happened? Am I back? What happened? I don't know what happened. The door chat has broken the stream. What have you guys done? That was weird. It said that OBS disconnected and then it reconnected. I've never seen that happen before. That was really strange. Hashtag blame cyber. Must have been all the acid fumes in that one room that stole her memory. I don't know. It was really strange. I'm here. Yeah. His name was Shinichi from Case Closed. Morty, how are you laughing? You're so funny. Thank you. I don't know what I'm doing that's funny, but okay. Boom, the evil spirits in the game are reaching out. I know, they are trying to disrupt my stream. How dare they? I couldn't find any information about Tamiko, but I know she gave birth to many children. Okay. After she gave birth to the last child, she was worn out and died, filled with resentment. I did some research into the last child she gave birth to. The child's genes were identical to those of a genius scientist long dead. In other words, this child was born as a clone of that extraordinary scientist. Someone hacked. No! Well, I don't know how people can hack OBS, but okay. I think that's impossible to hack OBS. Tamiko's last child, the clone of the scientist. Her name is Asumi Kamijo. I am the last child. Oh, she's the last child. For my mother, Tamiko, who gave birth to me and died unhappily, I decided to write this 5th report. Now that I know the secrets of this lab, also Oh, Aso and the others regard me as dangerous. The only reason I am still alive is because my research is valuable to them. Itchy Nose is still dead? Is he coming back as a zombie? I don't think so. You just need to find the right door to hack. But my betrayal of them may be discovered at any time and I could be killed. Front doors are useless. Oh god. There might not have been a chance to give this 5th report to the relevant parties. Okay, chapter 4. Okay, past crimes and criminals. I think we're nearly there. Yozo Aso, the former Minister of Education, was behind everything that happened. Takehiro Mikozuka was the one who accepted money and continued the research. This was before I was born, some 22 years ago. Recently, clone technology has earned more acceptance. At that time, though, even animal cloning was abhorred, I don't know, let alone the idea of cloning human beings. The principle of cloning technology wasn't difficult. The technology existed even back then. They implanted fertilized eggs which had their genes manipulated into a surrogate mother. Many clone children were born. Among them, only Shinichi and I still survive. However, records suggest that they made many more children from 2 sets of genes. Like, I still don't understand what happened with the sister. That's the only real thing that it hasn't really explained. I don't know. 1 female and 1 male set. As for what happened to those other clones, I do not know. There was one other person who was an assistant 22 years ago. He knew all the facts and was heavily involved in all the experiments. Tamiko, surrogate mother. So many children were born to satisfy intellectual curiosity and died so very young. Some of the researchers never knew the truth and yet were killed to keep the lab's secrets. Unless the hammer of justice is brought down upon Yozo Aso, there will be still more victims. What Aso is currently getting the lab to do and what Assistant Professor Haibara is up to now, the lab's secretiveness has meant that I do not know the answers to these mysteries. But if I don't let the world know about this lab, it will continue to be a danger to the innocent. Okay, chapter 5. How long is this thing? I feel like you're going to die. I hope not. Yeah, this epilogue does run a bit long, yeah. Even if this 5th report is made known, Aso may suppress the truth with his great power. He might even pressure the police departments. The hope is that the media will expose the truth and that the public will force an investigation. At that time, I may no longer be alive, but Shinichi will be available to testify. Who's this Shinichi guy? I hope Mikozuka Lab and Aso will be investigated and that the world will learn the truth. While he has Werner syndrome, Shinichi is aware of the truth behind all of this. The first step is to secure Shinichi's safety, can't talk, and allow him to tell his story. His evidence should prove the allegations contained within this 5th report. I pray that Yozo Aso and others will be brought to justice by good people. I also pray for those poor souls who have died in this place and that they may rest in peace. Okay, acknowledgements. So maybe Asumi and her twins were the first twins. She was the last child. Asumi was the last child to be born. That's what she said. That's what it said in the report. As is customary at the end of a thesis, I would like to thank those who have helped me. All of the students in this lab were pure-hearted in their desire to help the world. Most of them were unaware of the possibility that their research could be misused. Among those students, Mr. Shina helped me a lot. In his own understated way, he was very kind. He took care of me on several occasions. I often felt him keeping a gentle eye on me. You have no idea how many tongue twisters Japanese has. I get like tongue twisted just over reading normal dialogue. Sometimes I speak too fast. I think that's my problem. Maybe he had an inkling of what I was going to do. I remember that Mr. Kakizaki almost found out about my mission. Had he known my secret, I know he would not have handled it. I am glad that he never knew. They and younger students who will come later are all pure of hearts. Their only fault is their naivety. All of them have ambition and wish to produce research that will help the human condition. If they are accused as a result of this document, I want it to be known that they are blameless. I want to mention Takehiro Mikozuka, my adopted father, who both created and raised me. I think that was the founder of the lab, I believe. He committed a serious crime and he must pay for his actions. I know that he regrets his actions. A man of science, he lost sight of his own moral compass. My father is a pure scientist, but he is also a weak man. Is there cats in the stream? What's going on? It is an indisputable fact that he did as Aso told him to do, and that is a terrible sin. What a nice cat. Kick my Saki is Shinichi. I don't know who this Shinichi is actually. He's some kind of clone. He's one of the clones, but I don't know who he is. But it is also a fact that he raised me well. It is the love of science he taught me that makes me unable to forgive what the lab has done. There's like role-playing going on here with cats. And now I'm writing this thesis. It's quite possible that I owe all I am to him. When he talked about science, about his research, he was so passionate and so gentle. When I found the dead body in the basement and I agreed to cover up his crime, the look in his eyes was not relief but despair. I couldn't look him in the eye. His love for science had driven him to cross a line, and I know he was ashamed. I felt like he did not want me, his daughter, to make the same mistake. But he is a weak man. He does not have the strength to repent for his sins and come clean. That is why I must do this instead of him. He must be judged. But I want him to know just how hard this is for me to do. When this 5th report is completed, I do not know whether he will seek to suppress it or whether he will embrace me as my father. Thinking these thoughts here in this gloomy basement and typing this thesis, I feel like I am powerless to resist the binds of fate. I feel like my fate has been determined ever since the day I was born. Because I am a believer in science, I believe all phenomena can be explained by scientific principles. I believe all activity in the universe is explicable by science. However, I believe there is one exception, human fate. That is up to the individual and to God. I do not wish for there to be any more people like myself, whose fate is determined at birth. I want at least the curious case of my life to have some meaning. I hope that the publication of this 5th report will make that happen. Asumi Kamijo. Woo! I think we got to the end. Whew! That was super long. Jeez. Reread a chapter. No, thank you. No, thank you. Do I have to? Is this the end? Am I done? I'm confused. Like, what? It didn't. I'm going to save it anyway. But it didn't say the end or anything. Like, what? Is it done? I'm confused. Why would I want to reread a chapter? Finish reading. Okay, after carefully putting the CD-ROM away, I shut down the computer. The figure of Asumi reappears. Its gaze lands upon another door with the same authentication system. Beyond the door is a staircase. The staircase seems to lead to the outside area of the lab. Okay, climb the stairs. Are we leaving now? Are we done? The sunlight is too bright. I feel like such a long time has passed since Ichinose and I went underground at nights, but it is still the same day, albeit early afternoon. Where am I? I return to the lab. I recall one of the key passages of the 5th reports. Okay. Repetition. Werner syndrome. I've never heard of it. But then someone emerges from the building. The person is in a wheelchair and is moving fast. They're gone. Who was that? There is nobody here. No humano, not even the cats. Okay. Alright. Are you still in the dark room? I don't know. No, I just left. We need to expose this story. What is going on? Oh. I think you've all lost it. You've all lost the plot. I don't know what's happening. Okay, what do I do? I'm confused. Let's save it quickly. Okay, do I go inside the building? What do I do next, I wonder? The door's locked. What about this one? Okay, nothing there. Maybe I have to leave? I think this guy's dead, isn't he? Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. Let me leave. Maybe I should go back to like my house or something. No idea what's going on here. Alright, so to the entrance gate. Let's go outside. It's no good. The gate is closed. There is a human figure at the gate. It isn't a guard. Someone is there. Is that Mr. Tanabu? Mr. Tanabu? Tanabu's eyes are empty. The administrative assistant, Tanabu, is slumped dead up against the gate. No, not him too. The gate is firmly shut. The only thing to do is go back inside the lab. What? Why is there another dead person? What? I thought we got to the bottom of the mystery. What do I do now? I'm so confused. Alright, let's go to the top floor then. Nothing in there. Where do I go now? Search database. The syndrome. Yes, let's look up the syndrome. A rare autosomal recessive syndrome characterized by the appearance of premature aging. Oh, okay. External symptoms of aging begin to appear in the patient's teenage years. Genes controlling the aging process have been damaged through mutation. The result is that a 20-year-old may have the appearance of a 60-year-old. Wow, that is crazy. This means Shinichi is actually only 20 and not like 50, 60 even. Okay, what do we do now then? Do I just leave now? Do I leave the building? Let's go to the entrance. All right, let's go outside. The gate's still closed. Someone is there. All right, yep, I've done this part already. Okay, what am I supposed to do now? All right, return to the front entrance. What about the flower bed? Nope, nothing there. There's got to be something inside the lab. Let me see here. Second floor, maybe the office? Door's locked. What about this one? Nope. Third floor. Let's see. Maybe the top floor. I've tried the library, haven't I? It's not the library. What about the staff room? Speak with... There's a message on the desk. Oh, I'll be waiting near the flower bed. Shinichi. Ah, okay. Nobody is here. Okay, let's go and meet this Shinichi guy then. We actually get to meet him. Okay, let's go leave the building to the flower bed. Somebody is waiting for me. It is Shinichi, the only survivor of those born in the underground laboratory. Kanematsu... I messed up there. Kanematsu is waiting there. Mr. Kanematsu, you're Shinichi, aren't you? Oh wow, the technician is actually, oh wow, he's actually a clone, but because he's got this disease, he actually looks way older than he is. Okay, let's see. Kanematsu is silent. Looking carefully at his eyes, I see that they have the youthful purity of a young boy, while he's actually really young. The creepy dude that warned you. Yeah, he's creepy, but he's a clone. Surprising. Maybe his occasional bouts of mania are a frustrated expression of that purity. Ah, okay. As I wait for his words, I recall the time when he told me who owned the locket. That's why he had the locket then, because we're basically like family, basically. At that time, he also had that purity in his eyes. That was the real him. Wow, all this time I just thought it was like some weird creep. It turned into a cat cafe in here. I don't know what's going on. They're going to end up together. What really? That would be weird, Froster. They're like related, basically. Don't they have like the same genes? That would be really strange. When he finally speaks, he appears calm, but he talks as if in a dream. Well done. I was born here 20 years ago. The result of an experiment is genetic manipulation. I was born in Mikozuka Lab. I grew up in Mikozuka Lab. I tried to escape once, but when I was caught, I was badly beaten. I've been here ever since. Even if I did get out, I'd be treated as a lunatic. My disease is a very rare one. No matter where I go, I will never be treated as normal. But since I've always been here, I know all about this lab, but nobody listens to me. I don't have the energy left to resist against the lab. Why couldn't he just tell us, like, all this time? He could have just told us what was going on, and we didn't, wouldn't have to go on this stupid journey. I guess then we wouldn't have a game though, I guess. I just want to live out the rest of my life in peace. Mr. Kanematsu, Shinichi, I want to know, please talk to me. I will tell the world all about this lab. I found the 5th reports in the basement. You! Impossible! I will tell the world about the murders and unethical research that this lab has carried out. It's impossible. Whatever you may think you can do, you cannot. ASO can control the police. There will not be enough proof. The case will be dropped. That's why I need your help. For the sake of those people who gave their lives. Shinichi looks down and he sadly shakes his head. I can't do it. Even if I help you, the end result will be the same. They'll think I'm a lunatic. Even if people understand my condition, no concrete proof exists that I was artificially created in this lab. Those liars can easily make up some fake documents. I have fictitious parents too. If I were to go public, everyone would think we were making everything up. Besides, it will not be easy to escape from here. Also, ASO doesn't care about people's lives. If he wants, he can have you killed at any time. I'm curious about how you have managed to survive this long. They all helped you. Mr. Shina was a good person. He wouldn't say this, of course, but he loved Asumi. Why are you talking? Oh, Asumi from the past, I mean. Oh, but he loved you too. I know Mr. Shina would be murdered. I knew Mr. Shina would be murdered. I prayed that he wouldn't help you. Oh, wow. I thought it was fate when you showed me the lockets, and I knew Mr. Shina would help you. Also, I knew as a result of that, Mr. Shina would be killed. He spent so long blaming himself when Asumi was murdered 4 years ago. You can't bring in crocodiles to get rid of the other animals. That's why Mr. Shina tried to help you. That's also why Asu's people had their eye on him as a dangerous element. Mr. Kakizaki was the same too. He was tormented by the incident of 4 years ago. Welcome to the stream, Blackbird. How are you? This game's turned into Zoo Tycoon. You've done very well, but you must have been aware that you have had help. Right, on the night of the 20th, the person who shot Maiko, and in the basement there was another person. More than that, ASO's movements have always been monitored to make sure no harm comes to you. You have read the 5th reports, yet you still haven't asked the most important question. Are you so obsessed with looking outward? What about yourself? Can you look at yourself in the mirror? I have never been able to do that, but I think you can. If you leave here now, you will be killed by an assassin created by ASO. Oh god, let's not leave then. Let's not do that. You should go to Hibara's office, the assistant professor's office. Yes, if you go there, or I'm not sure, but you might. Will Assistant Professor Hibara help me? No, I can't tell you that. But I can tell you that Hibara hates ASO and Professor Mikozuka. He is looking forward to claiming his revenge against them. Okay, this is getting complicated. Will he back my story if I come forward using the 5th report? His plan for revenge has already begun. At the end of the 2nd floor hallway, where I always stand, take a closer look at the wall there. You should find a way to get into his office. But I don't know if that will be a good thing for you or not, Asumi. You called me by my name. Hey, it must be the first time. Was that a young picture of Asumi? I think it might have been. Okay. Did you know me? The me of 4 years ago. Did you call me by my name then? Oh, damn, I skipped a bit. Hold on 1 second. What button was it? Nope. There was a button. Okay, here we go. Okay, did you know the me from 4 years ago? Yes, I did, Asumi. Okay, that was all he said. I remember I was crying, but I couldn't stop you. Asumi, don't die. Asumi, Asumi, wait, what? Did we die? What? Shinichi is still in the garden. What? Let's talk to him again. Asumi was always so strong. She faced her fate fearlessly. I couldn't do that. I turned my back on my fate and instead cursed my life. Your fate awaits you in Assistant Professor Haibara's office. Shinichi is still in the garden. Okay. To the office then. Professor Haibara's office, apparently. I think it was this one. There is a small entrance hidden from view to all but the most careful observers. How did you miss that? Really? Enter his office. Yes, let's go inside. This is the assistant professor's office. It looks like no one is here. I'd better take a quick look around. What is this feeling? I have seen this somewhere. Strange, I've never come to this place before. Did you just switch characters? What? I know the person who uses this room well. Who is that person? How do I know them? Okay, let's search the bookshelf. All of these books look far too difficult for me to understand. Wait. A small piece of paper is attached to the side of the shelf. It has some numbers written on it. Okay. There is something about it. I wonder what it is. They are written small, but the numbers look familiar. That's what it is. These numbers are my sister's apartment phone number. Yes, that's exactly what it is. Okay. Conscience, all 8 digits are the same. Okay, let's search elsewhere. This is the assistant professor's office. Looks like no one's here. What is this feeling? I've seen this somewhere before. I know this person who uses this room well. Is it her sister? Who is this person? How do I know them? Let's search the computer. What is this? The monitor is still turned on. A text format database is displayed. I stare at the data. Okay. What was it? What is this? No way. This must be a trick. Why, what's happened? What was it? What does this mean? My memories are in this computer? Wait, what? That's a bit weird. No, the data in this computer is the full extent of your memory. You've always known that. What? Someone appears from behind me and clamps a cloth to my mouth. I'm losing consciousness. Oh no, we're being kidnapped now. I don't know if it's her sister's office at all. We've had a crazy stream so far. Is Asumi her own sister? We just got through like some kind of boring dialogue. I think that's why we started getting like cat emotes appearing. Because like nothing really interesting was happening in the past, like, I don't know, 30-40 minutes or something. When we were reading the 5th report, I was starting to get a bit bored as well. But it seems to have picked up a bit now, so hopefully we'll find out some more. How could I have missed it? They were hiding there since I came in. No, not only now, I've been watching you for a long time. Multi, you like cats? Cats are cool. I like dogs more though. Yeah, we got chloroformed. As my consciousness fades, it suddenly comes to me who this person is. Who is it? I knew I recognized you from the very first time I saw you. What do you know about me? Miss Kaori. Ah, yes. When we first, at the very beginning of this game, we vaguely saw this Kaori person and Asumi recognized her. So, very interesting. Who is this person? Now we're on December the 23rd. Okay. Are you awake? Where am I? I look around myself. When I try to get up, I realize my head still hurts. It looks like a hospital room. It seems this is the Tato University Hospital. Do you remember this room? It's almost Christmas, I know. Guys, stop with the dog emojis and stuff now. It's getting annoying. I will just kick you out otherwise. It's getting annoying now. Do you remember this room? Yes, I was hurt in a car accident. That's right. After you lost consciousness, this was the room you were taken to. Right, okay. I think by now you already know the truth. That you have no sister. Wow. And I think you also have a good idea how you were born. Yes, she does. No, I don't. Don't lie, you know. You were cloned. She was created. She sort of looks like an older Asumi. She does a little bit, I suppose. What are you talking about? What do you know about me? I don't really like to talk about the past, but it seems you need it spelled out for you. Just do your best to face reality, as unpleasant as it may seem. No worries, it's all good, Master Link. It's just that it was going on for some time and it's just getting a bit annoying, that's all. Listen to Kaori. Her voice is clear and calm, and I find myself quietly listening to her tale. Okay. I'm going to drink a tea. Enjoy your tea. Like most of the students in the lab, I grew up with no parents and no family. The lab chooses those orphans who show particular aptitude and molds them as it sees fit. And that's how all of the students are recruited. I was discovered by Dr. Hibara. Dr. Hibara was planning to do some groundbreaking research, even by IHDS standards. He said he needed me for that research. Oh, come on, this is just like getting really wordy. 7 years ago, just after I was officially assigned to the lab, I met you for the first time. I feel like this text is just like, it's not giving us anything meaningful, if that makes sense. I was led by Dr. Hibara to a hospital room which was secretly controlled by him. Okay, when I saw the girl in that room, I let out a gasp. The girl was the spitting image of Asumi Kamijo. Right, so I think her sister was her clone. I think that's what is going on here. She was my fellow student and the daughter of Professor Mikozuka. So when that Shinichi said the Asumi of the past, I believe that was her, but not her, because I think that was her clone. So I think she's just been cloned over and over again, basically. A really long story. It is pretty long, yeah. Oh, what's going on here? Surprised? I made her from genetic material I harvested from Mikozuka's daughter. Mikozuka was about to trap me and have sent me to prison when I did it. Right. In other words, she's a clone of Asumi Kamijo. Yeah, there's just loads of clones. I think that's what's going on. At that time, I didn't know Mikozuka's lab had the necessary technology to produce clones. Certainly, I was shocked. But there was something else that shocked me even more. What was it? I stared at that girl, all curled up into a little ball. So all those embryos, were they all Asumi? Like, just cloned loads of times? That's really weird. Or perhaps it would be more accurate to say that I couldn't take my eyes off of her. I sensed no life, no will. Her eyes were like empty holes. Okay, oh, I just missed a bit again. I don't know how to put it, but I was overcome with sadness looking at her. That was the first time we met. I created her as a clone and I've taken care of her ever since. Wow, crazy. She will be the perfect guinea pig to test a new chip I've been developing. If the chip works as it should, then I'll send her into Mikozuka lab as Asumi Kamijo. All going well, she'll be able to secure information to take down Mikozuka and his dogs. And even if it doesn't work that well, she's bound to make them panic, that's for sure. A girl who was born as a clone and raised as a guinea pig. A doll with vacant eyes, a girl who didn't know love and had no emotion. When I saw her, I was shocked, and I quickly came to terms with all that it meant. One sec, I just need a drink. Yeah, there's some kind of like mind control going on as well. I'm kind of, you know, there was like this beeping noise, and it said something about because there was in the lab, there was a lab, and there was like loads of embryos, like babies, and it was said that they were producing them, and when they were growing up they were doing some sort of mind control on them with this beeping noise. I'm not entirely sure. This story is so confusing. There's so many things going on here. When I saw her, I was shocked. Alright, yep, I told myself I was just dealing with a doll, and I started on my research. Under Dr. Hybera's guidance, I created data for a chip to be embedded into her head. That data is on the hard drive you found. Oh, okay, I get it. So that chip was her memories. She's implanted memories into Asumi, and that's why she has memories of a sister, but she never had a sister, because all this time, all the previous versions of Asumi's, you know, that's what they were. They were previous versions of Asumi. I guess the person who gave her a teddy was herself? I don't know. It's confusing a little bit. It's a little bit crazy, actually. But they said that there was past Asumis, so obviously they've kept cloning her over and over again. The doll is the clones, and the scar is the clones going crazy. Maybe. Poking. Hey, don't poke me! I'll poke you back. That data is on the hard drive you found, right, yep. And a year ago, you had surgery to embed a cranial nerve connecting chip into your head. I made all of the data in your chip. It contains several memory programs as well as some simple logic programs. A sister who is supposed to be a doctoral student at Mikozuka lab. So maybe, I think they created this sister to make her go to the lab. I think that's why they did that in the first place. For the people at the lab, your sister would mean Asumi Kamijo, who was silenced 4 years ago. Okay, she was your original form. Other than that though, you shouldn't have been able to recall any memories. Trying to remember your sister made you feel ill, did it not? That is because the chip was programmed to emit an unpleasant signal. Ah, and this made you subconsciously avoid thinking of your sister. I mean, you've been looking for your missing sister, yet you don't even know her name. But you couldn't think about it because it would frighten you. Your sister's apartment, where you're staying now, and the key, I prepared all of that. I also left a message on the answering machine. Find the 5th reports. Ah, okay. Kayori's matter-of-fact tone makes it sound to me like my very existence is being denied. You're lying. That's enough. You're a horrible person. What you are saying is understandable, and maybe it is even true. But calm yourself for a moment and open your eyes to reality. You were a guinea pig, and of course you never had a sister. Wait, call my father. My father will help me. Shaking her head sadly, Kayori sighs, then adds a final comment. He will be here soon. She's the chosen one. She's not just a clone but a cyborg? I guess in a way. She's got a chip in her, I suppose. I can't help myself, Multi. You're beyond help, Peko. You need help. After a while, the door is opened again and a man walks in. Alright, here's her dad. You came back for me. Dr. Hybera, I have secured Asumi Kamijo and recovered the 5th reports. Keep everything quiet. After everything is over, I will kill her too. No, it can't be. The image you have in the back of your mind of your loving father, it is actually Dr. Hybera who created you as a clone and raised you himself. The image is too strong to be removed by the cranial nerve connecting chip, so instead I used your emotion and modulated your memory just a little bit. I changed your image of him from a scientist experimenting on guinea pigs to a loving father. Wow, her whole life is a complete lie. When you recall Dr. Hybera, my program ensures that you think only positive thoughts. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Kayori, it's time to go. I will turn in the 5th reports in front of the library. Since the place is crowded, there is nothing that they can do to us there. Yes, sir. I took the 5th reports a little while ago. Good work. I've got everything I wanted now, just as I planned. This is Asumi Kamijo's thesis that even the mighty Aso has never been able to acquire. Fantastic, we must get to the meeting place at once. I'm still not 100% sure about what's going on with Aso and, Shinichi, because Shinichi is also a clone, so how did they get Shinichi? Because he's male, and he's got some kind of disease that makes him age. I'm kind of confused about that side of things. Was there also another person who they did this to, but male instead? I don't know. Understood, sir. Let's go. Okay. So what was the deal with the dirt-faced woman in her hallucinations? That was actually her mother. We found her in the lab and she was like a mummified corpse. Basically, she was the mother of the clone, and I don't know, I think she kept making babies or something and she eventually died. Sadly, I missed quite a bit. Yeah, almost everybody in the game's dead. Like all the people in the lab, they were like helping us, and almost all of them died, and we went into the underground lab and we found out lots of interesting things. Basically, the main character is a clone, as you probably have already seen. You probably already worked that out, and our whole life was a lie. All the memories we had were fake, they were fabricated. There's a few things that I'm still a little bit confused about, but yeah, it's interesting. Dr. Hybera, it's almost time. Is your journalist friend not here yet? Okay, is it possible that Aso knows about this? Aso is, I'm not entirely sure, some guy who, I don't even know who Aso is. I'm confused about that. I don't think so. I think we're fine, but I think he's some kind of enemy or something. I don't know. Wait, my cell phone is ringing. Okay, hello? What's going on? What's wrong? Give it to me. I don't like this, Professor. This is no place for a meeting. It's just too empty. What? Where are you now? Huh? Where you just told me on the phone to come? By the pond, like you said. No, I never said that. I said in the quadrangle. Well, at first that's what you said, yeah. But then you called again and changed the meeting place to the pond. That's why I'm waiting here, but it's far too dangerous. I don't like it. You said there are people who want to crush this fifth report, right? Listen, I know about this sort of thing. I can smell danger all around here. What's going on? What is this about? I can hear a phone ringing. Is somebody there? What? I'm so confused. You, what's going on? All of you, you're the What? What's happening? They beat us to the punch. It's too late to go to the pond. We have no choice. We have to retreat for now. As long as I'm safe and the fifth report is secure, we can leak it to the media at any time. For now, we need to get to a busier place. Make sure we're not being followed. I'm thinking maybe these were part of the lab or something and Aso is the leader or something. I'm not entirely sure. I'm kind of confused. I think this Aso person is somebody bad. I'm not sure, I'm confused. I just got told about us being a clone and our memories are fabricated. We've got some kind of chip in our brain or something that gives us false memories. So yeah, it was pretty crazy. Let's think over the situation and see what the character thinks about this whole thing, like everything we've learned. It was pretty crazy. For a long time, I stay there, unmoving, unwilling to face the facts before me. You have to face it, girl. I feel on the verge of devolving into a mere shadow of myself. Ever since I read the fifth report, I have known the truth, but I haven't had the courage to face it. Asumi Kamijo tried to take down the lab 4 years ago, but was instead killed, and I am her clone. Oh, okay, right. That part kind of was vaguely talked about, but I couldn't really remember what it was. So Asumi was the original, and then this girl here is her clone, and she got killed. Maybe it was from that Aso guy. Maybe he didn't want the clinic to be shut down, so he got her killed. I don't know. I was born in Dr. Hybera's lab. Yeah, that was the guy who created her, so that's her dad, and raised as nothing more than a guinea pig. But her memories were fabricated, so she thought that Dr. Hybera was like a really loving father, but that actually wasn't the case. He treated her as a guinea pig, so yeah. Ah, she's going crazy. It isn't true. I I have a family, a father and a sister, and we were happy together. It's all fake, it's all lies, it never existed. I'm Asumi Kamijo. I have a sister who goes to graduate school in Tokyo. Yes, that's it. And my sister, she always calls me on the phone, but she stopped calling. Why doesn't she call me? Everyone in the lab is telling lies. Please give me a call, sis. I need you to speak to me, to call me by my name, Asumi. It's all lies. Oh my god, she's going crazy. She's panting and losing her mind. I have a strange scar on my head. I had a car accident and I hit my head on the ground. I thought the scar came from that, but finally I closed my eyes and tried to accept the truth. It is the hardest thing I have ever done. You can do it, Asumi. You can do it. Doing well, just relaxing, watching your stream. Yeah, I'm good, thank you. I am really happy because it just started snowing, so I hope that it settles and we get some more snow because I want to go out in it. I love snow, we don't get it very often either. So let's look around this gloomy hospital room. I have been operated on in this room before when I had a car accident. When was that? It's not real. You didn't have a car accident. You have the scar on your head because you had a chip implanted into your brain. That is why. Okay, shall we rest a while? Let's rest a while. Dozing off, I begin to dream. The dream is the release of an awful memory buried deep within my mind. Okay, what memory? Okay, this is the first trial. Okay, this must be when it actually happened. So this must be when she was actually getting the chip implanted into her brain. This is why I'm guessing. I hope this works as well as the simulation. Yes, there may still be 1 or 2 issues with the emotional core. That's fine. Whatever happens, it's just a guinea pig anyway. Oh my god, creepy music as well. If you're ready, I will begin the operation. Who is Kazuma? Are you feeling any after effects of your car accident? Or maybe she did have a car accident and that's when they decided, you know, whilst I'm here, let's just put this chip in her brain. I'm fine. To be honest, I don't really remember the accident. Oh, maybe that was just them lying to her then. That's just a little temporary memory loss. Nothing to worry about at all. After you leave the hospital, you can go back to your life as it was before. Thank you very much. I must call my father and my sister. Yes, I think that's probably a very good idea. I'm sure they must be waiting to hear the good news. Huh? I don't think Hybera's chances are looking very good, to be honest. Wait, what? Hybera? I think it may be time to cut my losses. What? I'm sorry to do this to you, but I'm afraid your existence poses a threat to my safety. What is she doing? Finally, Hybera's research will be buried for good. Feels like a bit of a waste, really. What? Game over? What? How did I die? What? I'm so confused. What? Asumi Kamijo was killed before she found out the truth. How? I don't understand how the hell I died. I went to sleep. What? That was just weird. Okay, I don't know what happened. Okay, we obviously can't rest here, that's for sure. Can we go outside then? Let's try to go outside. My body is fixed in place by some sort of belt across the bed. Oh my god, we're stuck here. I can't go outside now. The belt tying my body down is secured with a lock. Oh my god, they really didn't want us to leave this hospital, huh? If I can unlock it, I may be able to escape. Okay, use a hairpin. Oh, that's handy. After rattling the hairpin around the lock for a while, it catches and unlocks with a click. Now I can get out of here. Okay, my head is still woozy, but the area of the campus in front of the university hospital is deserted. It's the winter break. Is that Mr. Funabashi? He's walking away from me. What is he doing here? It may be dangerous to follow him. Perhaps I should go back to my room. You just escaped. Why would you want to go back to your room? Let's follow him. Where is he heading? Funabashi is walking away from the hospital and is headed towards the quadrangle. Okay, Mr. Funabashi? Huh? My head must not be right yet. Huh? Wait, there's 2 of him. He's cloned as well. Oh my god. Is my mind playing tricks on me? Who isn't cloned in this place? It looks like there are two Funabashis. They seem to be discussing something. They're talking to each other. That makes it even worse. That's just creepy. I can catch glimpses of their conversation. Haibara, Kaori. I do not notice that as well as these two, there is a third Funabashi standing behind me. Oh my god. As my consciousness slips away from me, I finally understand why there are so many of him. Oh, I think that's a typo right there. Of course, they must be. They were born in the basement too. Why am I dying? Like, it's not even telling me how I'm dying, or like, it's just weird. I'm just like randomly dying here. That's just really strange. Usually it tells you, like, it tells you, oh, you've died because of this. You've been stabbed, or, you know, you've been pushed, or something's happened. It's just like instant dying for no reason. It's really strange. Okay, now I'm going to return to the hospital. Sensing danger, I abandon my pursuit of him. Yeah, it's not a good idea to follow him. Okay, what should I do now? Feeling nothing but despair, I collapse on the hospital bed. Before I realise it, I'm falling asleep. Don't fall asleep. No, don't dream. Last time we had a dream, we died. Ah, no, we're going to die again, aren't we? I think I'm going to die. Let's skip through this. Okay. Are we dead? Feels like a bit of a waste. Yep, we're dead. What am I supposed to do here? This is so strange. Think over the situation. All of my memories of her are the same. I always remember her as a kind, caring sister. I don't even know my sister's name. My image of her is ephemeral, vague. I want to remember more, but I can't. Whenever I try, the same things happens. Yep. I wouldn't think about her unless you want to die. She feels sick whenever she thinks about her sister, so that kind of sucks. A terrifying empty voice echoes in my brain. Hello Zamasu, how are you doing today? And to avoid that fear, I started to avoid thinking about her at all. Yep, that's true. Reaching this far back into my memory, I realized something very important. The teddy bear. I'm sure I pressed this option before, and last time I did this, nothing happened. So that's a bit weird. But oh well. I'm not complaining. I think we have progressed in the story a little, so I guess that's good. It was a gift, right? Yes, we got a teddy bear from our sister. That's right, I got this bear from my sister. This memory isn't artificial. So she thinks this memory's real? How can that be? The teddy bear, it was a gift. I got this bear from my sister. How does she know that it isn't real though? What do I do? I'm scared to do any options here. I just died like twice. If I try to go outside, some weird clones kill me. If I rest here, I go into like a weird dream and somehow die. So I don't know what to do. Look around. I've been operated on in this room before. Yeah. Let's try go outside again. Maybe something different. Oh, right, yeah, she needs to... Let's stay in the room a second. I don't know. Don't know what to try. Shall I save it? I'm going to save it on a separate save here. Let's see. Let's try to rest and see. I don't know if this is going to kill me or what. It's probably going to kill me. But I just saved it, so it's okay if I do. I'm just going to skip through because I have a feeling, yep, that's going to kill me. Okay. What the hell am I supposed to do here? Let's try to go outside then. Let me use a hairpin because we're strapped to a hospital bed. So we need to get out of there. Let's follow him. Last time I did this, he died. He's like a clone and there's like 3 of them. And yeah, we die. Okay. I don't know what else I'm supposed to do though. Let me see. Let's try to go outside and then I'll return. Use a hairpin. Blah, 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 blah. Return to the hospital. I should head back inside. I feel sleepy and then... Oh, hang on. I think I did something. I think I've got somewhere. Guess you have to collect different scenarios till you pick the right sequence. Yeah, it's just finding the one, isn't it? It's just finding what it is. Funabashi, why you? What did he do? So, it's you, Funabashi. Die! Oh my god, what's going on? A gunshot echoes. So easy. Oh my god, I just murdered him. This was your fault, Kaori. You should have taken care of him in the basement. At this point, I'm not really surprised when people end up dying because everybody in this game has pretty much died. That just means Maiko, whom you also failed to kill. It seems that we finally managed to identify who Aso's spies within the lab were. I don't even know who this Aso person is. Like, I'm kind of confused. Like, we're right at the end of the game, and this is pretty much the first time this guy has been mentioned. It's something he's got connections to the police or something, and this Hybera wants to leak the data about the lab out to the media, and Aso probably doesn't want that. I think Aso's some kind of evil guy who controls the lab, but that's what I'm assuming, but I'm not 100% sure because it hasn't really said much about who he is, so I'm not 100% sure on that. Dr. Hybera, behind you! What? I wonder if it's true. I wonder if Funabashi is really a spy. There is clones of him. Could be. What? Why? How are there so many of them? He's been cloned like 50 times. Oh my god, now he looks evil. No, this can't be happening. Not to me. Damn it all. I had the 5th report. I could have had everything I wanted. Dr. Hybera? No, it's too late. So I'm guessing Hybera and Kayori are good in a way? In a way, not 100% good, because I think they also took part in the clone research or something, so I don't know. It's all so confusing. Funabashi, there was more than one of him from the very beginning. My god, how many were there? I wonder which versions we were talking to, because he was in the lab and we spoke to him a few times. Funabashi and Maiko, there have been several copies of each operating all along. Right, yeah, there's loads of them and they're all operating at the same time. It's kind of strange. I wonder which ones were like being switched out and stuff. Clones, it's no good. I can't escape. We've lost. Dr. Hybera is dead. The 5th report. What should I do with this? Give it to me! What should I do as my final act? She's about to die, isn't she? No! As I wake up again, I feel anger and frustration towards my cursed existence, but I know I cannot change it. For the first time, I am able to think about things calmly. I am a clone of Asumi Kamijo. She's finally admitted it, yeah! She was the daughter of Professor Mikozuka and a brilliant researcher in her own right. Yep, that was the original. The original was. She tried to bring the lab's crimes to light, but was killed. She did, however, leave the 5th report, which has all the evidence of the lab's crimes. The 5th report contains details of both her own research and the crimes committed by the lab. Because of the revolutionary nature of the research, she knew no one in the lab would erase it. Furthermore, the 5th reports could only be acquired by the conscious will of Asumi Kamijo, so she was the only one who could acquire the report as well. That's why I was the only one who could get my hands on it, because I am her. I can't believe Miss Kayori was behind this. My memories, every time I tried to recall, they were the same. Sis, my memories matched the text in Assistant Professor Hybera's file, word for word. Nothing ever changes. These memories were always what gave me the strength to move forward. What about the teddy bear though? She said earlier that she thought that memory was real, and she actually does have a teddy bear, so I wonder what's gonna happen with that. And now I learn that they aren't even real, they're just a data file. All just artificially created data. Data for an experiment of a cranial nerve connecting chip, all made to throw the lab into chaos. Still, why are all of my memories so sweet and heartwarming? They gave me strength through all my struggles. Those memories helped me make it this far. They may have been fake, but the happiness they brought me was undeniably real. Never for a moment did I doubt the existence of my sister. That certainty, it wasn't because of the chip. How can you be sure? What about this bear? These awkward stitches are proof that my sister made it for me. Strange, this toy bear. Why do I have it? With these thoughts humming around my head, I find myself dozing off one more time. I can feel the locked doors of my memory gradually starting to open. I wonder if there's more to this than we first thought. Suddenly, the door is flung open. Who is it? Dr. Hybera has been killed. It's all over. We lost. Aso doesn't know about this place yet. You need to go now. Run as far away as you possibly can. Oh, and one more thing. I'm giving this back to you. Oh, the disc. Oh, okay. I'm interested in what's inside of it, but since Dr. Hybera is dead, it can't be used anymore. I suppose you must be enjoying this. We created you for our own selfish purposes, and now we've been destroyed. I stare hard at Kayori's face. She holds my gaze, staring back at me unflinchingly. Miss Kayori, I have a question. If I didn't have a sister, then why do I have this teddy bear? I wonder if she's real. This is a gift from my sister. This is the toy bear which my sister made for me. It is the only one of its kind. I wonder if it's Kayori all this time. Somebody said that Kayori kind of looks like Asumi. But I never had a sister. All my memories are fake. Then how? Why? Why do I have this teddy bear? I can't believe you still have this. It's silly, really. That bear, I made it. Does that explanation satisfy you? I needed to create something that would serve as a more convincing memory, that's all. I thought as much. I'm glad to hear it. Okay, so she really doesn't have a sister then. I remember the day you gave me this toy bear. That's not possible. Your original memories should have all been erased. When my sister gave this to me, she was crying. I'm sorry, I know you must feel all alone. Soon you will have surgery, but don't worry, you will be happy soon. Wait just a little while longer. That was why I never doubted that I had a sister. The reason I never gave up, the reason I always believed my sister was out there. It was not because of the memories you implanted, it was because I had the memory of you, Miss Kayori. Oh, so maybe Asumi's gonna find like her sister in Kayori. That's kind of nice. Not only that, I can't remember now, but I believe that I am much happier than I used to be. The memory of being with my sister made me happy. I recall so many happy times. Even though these memories were made by you, they still gave me the greatest joy. I like to think that you meant that to happen all along. I believe that you wished for me to find happiness in my own way. I want to thank you. I wonder what she's going to say to that. Kayori continues to stare unblinkingly at my face. Then she slowly takes out her cell phone. Hello, this is Kayori. I have the 5th report. I'll be waiting by the pond. What is she up to now? This is yours, so I will return it to you. You should run away while I keep them busy. Kayori returns the CD-ROM on which the 5th report is saved. Then, with the look of determination on her face, she leaves the room. I reckon we I don't know, touched her heart or something, and now she's like, what she wants to save us or do something about it or something like that. I'm not sure. I hurry towards the pond. Between the trees, by looking down from where I am, I can see Kayori standing by the pond. She is all alone. Oh god, what was that? Suddenly a gunshot rings out and Kayori falls down. Someone has shot her. No, Kayori's dead. A figure runs up to her prone body and seems to be searching through her stuff. Okay, I guess he was probably looking for the disc that we have. It was a fake. The figure plucks a disc from her bag and leaves. Miss Kayori, no! That was her real sister. Kind of, in a way. Kayori went to the meeting knowing she would be killed armed with a fake disc. She tried to save me and the 5th reports. I guess it's good that she kind of got, she kind of sort of got a sister out of it. I guess you could say that Kayori was her real sister. The dead body of Kayori lies in the deserted edge of the university campus. Still, it's kind of sad because Asumi's she's kind of just accepted the fact that her whole life was a lie, and then she just accepted Kayori sort of as a sister, and then she just loses her. So sad. Examine the body. Okay, should we search her clothes? The fake CD-ROM which she puts in her pockets in the hospital isn't on her anymore. The people who killed her must have taken it with them. There's something else. There is an envelope sealed with a cute little bear sticker. I wonder if she wrote her a letter. Dear Asumi, Asumi, it is very hard for me to talk directly to you. It's too painful. Instead, I wrote a letter. Asumi, it is true that you were born as a clone, a copy of another person. But despite that, it is you who has lived your life and formed your character. You are your own person. You should not worry about how you were born. Your body and your right to life are the same as any other person. You have your life and you should try to find happiness for yourself. I'm sorry, Asumi. Just as I thought, you were a kind woman and you are much stronger than I anticipated. I believe you have the strength to overcome your fate. Asumi, my precious sister, please be happy. Oh, that's so sad. Kaori. The last sentence of the letter is scribbled as if in a hurry. The words are also blurred with moisture and quite hard to read. Maybe she was crying when she wrote that letter then. Miss Kaori. Asumi, my precious sister, please be happy. She reread that last line. Poor girl. The dead body of Kaori lies on the deserted edge of the university campus. I hate how she repeats herself. It drives me insane. Okay. Pick up her cell phone? Huh? What's that sound? A cell phone suddenly rings in the silence. For a second, I fear the killer is back, but it's Miss Kaori's cell phone that's ringing. Okay, let's answer the phone. Maybe it's the media. We're supposed to give, yeah, this voice. I'm pretty sure this is the media. We're supposed to leak all the evidence of the crimes of the lab to the media, so that's probably what this is. What are you doing? It's now or never. The campus is surrounded. If you try to run, you'll be caught. Go to the lab at once. It can't be. This voice. My sister? Wait, what? I'm so confused. Just when I thought I sussed the game out. God damn it. This is the last battle. It is time to release us all from fate's cruel curse. I will do it. Okay. Go to the lab. Should we save it? Let's save it real quick. Just because I don't know when deaths are going to happen, and deaths happen so much in this game. Okay, let's do it. I will do it. Let's go, Asumi. Go to the lab. In front of the lab stands former Minister of Education Yozo Aso. This is the guy, the man behind everything. It's a pleasure to meet you. You must be Asumi Kamijo's clone and a real pain in my neck. It seems that one cannot fight against one's own blood. Your genes make you who you are. And just like your predecessor, you have bitten off more than you can chew by taking me on. The girl, Kaori, she tricked me. The very idea that she would give me a fake. She had guts, certainly. Last battle, yay, you can do it! Neck chop him. Karate chop! All of which means you have the real disc, don't you, Asumi Kamijo? History is repeating itself. Oh no, is he saying he's going to kill us and steal the evidence? Hopefully this doesn't happen again. 4 years ago, you tried to bring down the lab, and I buried you for that. Asumi Kamijo's research has such a magnetic pull. It has led to a repeat act here today. It's impossible. The only way to decode what is on this CD-ROM is via the free will of Asumi Kamijo, of me. Hello Peko, I am just finishing off this Scar of the Doll game. I think you were here in the last stream, right? We were playing the visual novel, the storybook game. I'm nearly at the end. I'm going to be playing something different tomorrow. I don't care. That's fine by me. I thought carefully about it. I realised I made a mistake last time. I've changed. The research conducted by the Integrated Human Development Studies project is enough. I don't need anything else. I don't care about what's in the 5th reports. We can use gene manipulation to clone many more brilliant scientists. We can use mind control on them from their childhoods to steer them the right way. I can create any number of talented individuals who will work as my devoted minions. Oh my god, he's so crazy. No matter how they were born, everyone has the right to seek happiness by their own hand. What you have done, what you are doing, it cannot ever be forgiven. Good night, Chloe. Thank you for stopping by. Forgiven? I don't care about that. I do what I want because I have the power to do it. He doesn't care. Wow. Aso suddenly takes out something that looks like a cell phone. Kill her. My god, he probably even gets his clones to do his dirty work for him, doesn't he? Hello Hecate, how are you doing today? The next game is a secret. It was a Patreon game, so my Patreons know what the game is because they picked it. Because I did a poll on there and they had a choice of loads of games and they all voted for the one that they wanted to see me play. It's just an indie game, that's all I'm going to say. Just a small little game. The first and most important achievement of the IHDS research program. They were developed to protect the program by eliminating all obstacles in its path. Next week though, I've got 2 brand new games that are coming out. I'm so excited. I'm going to play them on release date. I'm going to be there at midnight streaming them, so I'm really looking forward to that. In response to the tone emitted from Aso's device, they begin to emerge. Oh god, a lot of men and women. Oh, so this sound that he does on his phone, it attracts all the clones, so that's how he like commands all the clones. Oh, we see, this kind of makes sense now. Okay, so all the people that were attacking us were not actually the people from the lab, but actually their clones. My god, a lot of men and women. There are so many clones. But they look exactly the same as the people I know as Funabashi and Maiko. Born in the underground lab, they must have been raised to be obedient slaves. Their eyes are hollow and they appear to have no will of their own at all. How many different versions of Funabashi and Maiko have I talked to? I am not scared of them. I feel sorry for them. I am prepared to die. Oh my god, no! The main character can't die at the end? Stop! Oh my god, it's Yumino. Haven't seen him in ages. Where have you been, Yumino? If you lay one finger on Asumi, I would jump from here. Why would he not want Yumino to die? Is Yumino important? Asumi, run, now! Yumino? Yumino, who has been missing for so long, suddenly appears on the roof of the lab. Yumino's appearance seems to have flustered Aso. Ah, interesting. Seems Yumino has some connections to Aso somehow. Seichi, what are you doing? Aso is distracted. Now is my chance. Okay, what do? I don't want to die again. Multi, remember I say I poke you and you said stop poking me? Yes, I did. I do remember, yeah. Are you doing a Let's Play of Ni no Kuni 2? Yes, I am. I am doing that next week when it comes out. I'll be playing it at midnight, so I'm really excited about that. It's going to be awesome. I've been so excited for Ni no Kuni for so long as well. Like, it got delayed twice, and then it's just like made the wait even longer, and it's been horrible. So I can't wait. I'm so excited for next week. It's going to be so fun. Yumino, Domino, Yumino. Hello, Blackbird. How are you? Welcome to the stream. I'm almost finished. The game's kind of making a little bit more sense now. I was really confused at the end of the last stream. It was really confusing. It's kind of clearing up a little bit now. We've just found out that there's like multiple clones of literally everybody in the lab. So that would explain all of those people that were trying to kill us. They weren't actually the people from the lab. They were actually clones. So yeah, that makes a lot more sense now. So what should we do? We got a crazy clone. This guy here, this guy here with the glasses, he's called Aso, and he's just basically commanded a ton of clones to attack us. So what do I do? But this guy here, Yumino, I think he's connected to him somehow. Maybe it's his son, and he's threatening to kill himself. So maybe Aso won't attack us with his clones. I don't know. Attack of the clones. Wait and see what happens. Run out through the gate. Run inside the lab. I want to see what happens. Ha 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 ha. You've always been a disappointment, son. I thought so. I thought it was his son. Go ahead and jump. See if I care. Ha 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 ha. We are living in a new era now. I can make a better son. I don't need you. Oh my god, he's going to make a clone of his son. God damn. It won't be the same though. I wanted you to carry on my work after I am gone, but I overestimated you. What a crazy guy. I hear the sound of something falling. Oh no, did he jump? Yumino must have jumped from the roof. I'm sorry, Yumino. It's all my fault. I should never have come here. I'm sorry. Oh god. Did I get a game over? I got a game over. Okay, not that option then. Okay, we're supposed to obviously run. Do I go inside the lab or through? The gate sounds a bit more logical, doesn't it? Why would we run inside the lab? I am worried about Yumino, but I sprint out of the gate and into the Tato campus. While it is the winter break, the campus is almost unnaturally deserted. I spot a single female student. I call out to her. Oh no, we're dead. That's a clone. I am not scared of them. I know they have no agency over what they are doing. Her blade, as it draws back, seems almost sad. You may not know it, but I know you are crying too. I couldn't help you. I'm so sorry. Game over. Game over. God damn. All right, we got to go inside the lab. I didn't want to go in the lab. It's like the last place I wanna run to. Don't you feeling say meow? What? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what that means. You want me to say meow? Yeah, looks like I missed some again. Treated myself to an all-you-can-eat buffet. Oh, nice. I haven't had a buffet in ages. Attack of the Clones. Yeah, everybody dies in this game. It's not shocking anymore. Yeah, I said that earlier as well. I think before you came in, I literally said that. I'm literally not surprised anymore. I think that the suspense of this was done really well in certain parts. Like there were certain parts where I was just like really intrigued and I really wanted to know what was happening, and then it got like really complicated towards the end of the last stream, and then I kind of lost interest a little bit. Now I just want to know exactly how this is going to end. So we obviously, yeah, we have to run into the lab. Asumi, why are you going inside the lab? Don't ask me, it's what the game's telling me to do. I can hear Yumino's desperate cry. I don't know why I'm doing it. Something made me. A fatal mistake, Funabashi. Maiko, hunt her down at once. Okay, so how is the lab going to save us? So the basement or the elevator? Hi Miss Multi, new to your channel. Love your Dragon Quest Builders videos. Just played it on the Switch. Oh, awesome. Oh, you get the exclusive little tiger thing, don't you? I'm so jealous. I hope you're enjoying it. Did you just subscribe? I think I just heard a notification actually, but I didn't see what it was. But if so, well, welcome to the channel. Everybody dies. Oh yeah, I read that. Dragon Quest Builders videos were my fave. Yeah, they were awesome. I really want the second game to come out. So how you put cat ears doesn't make sense. Oh, you're talking about my avatar with the cat ears. I always change my avatar up and put different accessories on her and stuff. Just so happens that it's a cat today. But I've got loads of other stuff as well. Sometimes I give her bunny ears. Sometimes I've put antlers on her before, like for Christmas. I always put different stuff on her. So let's go into the basement. Actually, it's probably not a good idea. Why did I pick the basement? Open up, come on, they're coming. Well, actually the basement might be the safest place because it seals and it locks and stuff, so maybe. It won't open. Oh no, can't go to the basement. Okay, it's the elevator, that's where we go. Maybe go to the top floor, I don't know. I can hear footsteps coming this way. The voice on the phone told me to go to the lab. I was certain that there was somebody in the lab who would help me, but I can't find them. Before I realise it, I'm surrounded by Maikos and Funabashis on all sides. Oh god. Oh god, game over again. Okay, we'll get there in the end. We'll get there in the end. I'll just have to find the right option. So run into the lab. Here we go. So elevator. What floor do you think we have to go to? Maybe try the third one. Should we just like hide out in somebody's room? Let's go in Kayori's room. This is where Kayori was, but of course there is nobody here now. Yeah, she just died, so that's why. I can't wait for Dragon Quest Builders 2. It's gonna be awesome. I wasn't a big fan of Minecraft. I was never a big fan of Minecraft either. I never really played it either, so all the building and stuff that I did on Dragon Quest, I was literally just playing and just messing about and just, you know, figuring it out as I went along. I didn't really know how to build or do anything, because I never really played Minecraft or anything at all, so I was just learning as I was playing, really. Put over 100 hours into that game. I would love to see my playtime for like everything that I've done on Dragon Quest Builders. I wonder how long I've actually played it. Dragon Quest Builders is great. I just started building again the other day. I hope he's great and comes out this year. I hope it comes out this year as well, but I'm kind of doubtful because we haven't really heard anything from Dragon Quest Builders 2 in a while. Like they've put out some gameplay videos, but that was ages ago. So I'm kind of doubtful that we're going to get it this year. I reckon we'll get it next year. Minecraft was sort of fun to mess around with. I just never really played it. Don't know why. Just never really did. Miss Kayori, I wish I could have spoken with you just one more time. It's no good. There's no place to escape here. I can hear footsteps, so I think we're dead. Is it the... Yep, the clones. The clones got us again, so I went to the wrong place. I'll get there in a second. Let's keep going. So inside the lab. Let's see. Elevator. What? I clicked the wrong one. Oh, damn. I didn't mean to do... No, I did it again. I'm clicking too fast. Clicking too fast. Okay, let's go through again. Continue. Run into the lab. Here we go. And then into the elevator. Let's try the second floor. There's so many different rooms to go to. I don't know who's to go to. Maybe go into Mikozuka's place. The door is open. Is this where I'm supposed to go? I sense there is somebody inside, but the secretary, Maiko, isn't here. A man sits in a wheelchair at the back of the room. Oh, this is our dad. This is our dad. He seems very weak and very small. I think this will be our dad. Noticing that the door is open, he wheels himself towards me. Okay. You're Professor Mikozuka. That's right. Professor Mikozuka, you're the one who oversaw all the research in this lab, the one who took orders from Aso. Okay, the dad was not him, the dad's somebody else, I think. That's right. Because of you, countless people have died. The lives of countless others have been ruined forever. Do you understand that? He's got nothing to say. I believed they were all necessary sacrifices. I lost my wife and my daughter, and yet I still continued my research. Your wife? Yes, Tamiko. Tamiko Kamijo. Wait, that's the same last name as her. Is that her mum? My beloved wife. Even though I loved her, I performed unspeakable experiments on her. Even as her continual pregnancies and births took their toll on her, she never once complained. The results of the secret research carried out in Mikozuka's lab were not only used by Aso. Some results were also sent to similar labs in other countries and aided in their developments. I truly believed our research would benefit the future of human existence. But Tamiko disagreed, as did you, Asumi. At that time, I could not understand what my wife and daughter were saying. Mikozuka's eyes seemed to be looking at some sort of lost object far off in the distance. Maybe he is addressing someone who now only exists in his heart. Asumi, when I found out about that accursed fifth report that you were writing, I was confused. Since then, I lost my way. I didn't know what to do. My research, in which I had the ultimate faith, was about to be rejected by you. Asumi, you are so pure of heart, and you are right. Many years ago, I abandoned you and sided with the lab. I couldn't turn on Aso. And then you were killed by one of Aso's people. So how did that make him feel? It's ironic. Since I lost you, I have learned how valuable human life is. Okay, so I think he has realised after his mistake that he shouldn't have done that. I realised that humanity is something to be respected. God, it took him a while to learn that, didn't it? I devoted my life to integrated human development studies, but once I lost you, I realised how meaningless it all was. Oh God. Take it easy, Multi, you're too fast. Sorry, I read fast sometimes. It has hidden one of the comments. Click, 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 dead. I think it's because you wrote so many words in a row, that's why it didn't come up. Yep, that is basically the game though. Click, click, dead. If you loved her, you would not have performed those experiments. Exactly. Why are Cadbury's whispers so Moorish? What? That is so random. Mossy, what kind of PS4 game you have? I need to make new account on PS4. I've got loads of PS4 games. Oh, it didn't. Yeah, it might not show. It comes up saying show or hide, and I have to click on show so it shows for everybody else. But it might show for you still. Not quite sure. Not quite sure how it works. What's a whisper and twirl bar? It's just a chocolate bar. They're just chocolate bars. But once I lost you, I realised how meaningless it was. Smiling weakly, he looked like a man who is tired of his life, a man with nothing left. I'm going to blow up this lab. Take this document. Oh God. Well, I guess that's a good thing. It is my signed confession. I want to do what I can to atone for what I have done. The only way is to bring it all to light. The confession also contains details of the foster home run by Aso. Oh, right, the mind-controlled kids, I suppose. There are still many more Funabashis and Maikos being indoctrinated there as we speak. They must be free too. Don't resent Funabashi and Maiko. They are not to blame. They are victims of the research too. I want them to know happiness too, and I never want any more lives to be ruined like theirs. They may have been born artificially, but they have the same rights to happiness as anyone else. I was wrong. I was blinded by my quest for scientific truth, and I lost the means of escaping Aso's clutches. And in the end, Asumi, I lost you too. Funabashi and Maiko will find this room soon. I have to blow it all up. Quickly, jump from the window. Jump from the window and save yourself. What floor are we on? Aren't we on like floor 3 or something? Aren't we gonna die? Hurry and deliver the letter. After that, Shinichi will do the rest. I understand. Can you forgive me, Asumi? No, I can't. No, I can't forgive you. Asumi, I expected nothing more. I pray that you will one day become a great scientist from the bottom of my heart. What if we don't want to? Hurry and get out of here. Don't worry about the rest. After you go down, get away from here as fast as possible. I will. Goodbye. Climbing through the window and onto the landing, I clamber down using the drain pipe. I sprint away from the lab as fast as my legs will take me. As I glance back at the lab, the terrible events of the last week flash through my mind. Well, that was only a week? My God. Strangely, the memories of this time have become precious to me now. Okay, goodbye. The imposing edifice of Mikozuka Lab is suddenly smashed to pieces by a massive explosion. Megami was here with her explosion. Explosion! Hitting the deck at once, I protect myself. Mikozuka's confession and the 5th reports. I can feel my consciousness fading once again. No one who was in that building could possibly have survived, I think. As the shockwave and the debris from the explosion rained down on me, I sensed someone standing by me. Somehow I feel like everyone is beside me. Everyone? What do you mean, the clones and stuff? Not entirely sure. Cream eggs and caramello? What's a caramello? I don't think we have that here. I wish I can play with you. Oh. No, you didn't need legs anyway. Drain pipe. Did you think we lost our legs? We didn't lose our legs. She might have killer forearms to climb down the building. Imagine that. Crazy. Mr. Ishino's, the results of the experiment are in. Thanks. Well, let me see. Oh, this might be the past or something? What do you think? Well, the data certainly feature some statistical anomalies. It's no good? I'm afraid not. You'd better do it one more time. Okay. Just in case, record the data. There might be something useful. Of course, I'll get right on it. Okay. It seems like you're getting the hang of things here. Miss Kaori, thanks to your help. I have to do every experiment over and over again, though. Hardly any experiments go perfectly the first time, even for me. The stories my sister told me, they always sounded so wonderful. I wanted so badly. Oh yeah, this is Kaori and she died, and she pretty much in a way, was Asumi's real sister, in a way, because I think Kaori had feelings for Asumi, like in a family way. I wanted so badly to be a researcher in a university lab just like her. Mr. Sheena, I need to redo this experiment. Would you be able to analyze this data for me? No problem, but soon you need to be able to make analytic programs by yourself. I'll teach you after the experiment. Really? Thank you so much. So I think this is just like all clones, like all talking to each other, which is kind of strange. Hahaha, you look like you're enjoying yourself, Asumi. You're a real scientist now. Yes, it's all so much fun, but it's harder than I thought. I feel like a laborer sometimes. The achievements of your research will be used to better the lives of people in the very near future. Yes, researchers the world over have worked hard like this since time immemorial, since forever. They have enriched human existence and saved countless people from death and disease. I'll do my best to join their number. Okay. God damn, it's still going? Jeez. Miss Asumi? Miss Asumi, you're awake? Oh, it's Shinichi again. Oh, it's this guy. This guy had like some weird disease because he looks like he's like 40, but he's actually only 20 years old. He's got some weird disease that like increases his aging or something. It's kind of strange. 1 second, I need a drink. If I could, would I clone myself? I don't know. Somebody asked me this before, but it's kind of strange. Like I said before, what if like one of my clones went out and committed a crime or something, then like I would get the blame. So I don't know. Like it'd be cool because I'd get more stuff done, but at the same time, I feel like I would be quite wary of what my clones would do without me knowing. So I don't know. Difficult question. Probably not. It's too creepy. There can only be one Miss Multi. I would never clone myself. He'd be the only one who could defeat me and ruin my plans for world domination. Welcome to the stream, Master Link. How are you? Huh? Where am I? It's okay. Professor Mikozuka warned me about what he was planning, and I got safely away before you. After the explosion, I found you and dragged you out of there. Dr. Mikozuka's documents and the fifth reports have been submitted to the police via reliable intermediaries. Okay, good. So the document containing all the evidence of like all the cloning and all the crimes and everything has been submitted to the police. So hopefully all this cloning stuff is going to be stopped now. See? Shinichi points to the TV. A special news program is showing. Professor Mikozuka has uncovered all of the activities of the lab. Doubts have been cast upon the veracity of his statement from some quarters, but it appears genuine. The professor, as a key figure in academia, carries tremendous influence. His words are shocking. An investigative team has been put together, including police, prosecutors, and ministry officials. The documentary evidence also implicates former Minister of Education Aso as the lab sponsor. The public prosecutor will conduct a hearing with Mr. Aso regarding the matter. Mr. Aso's son has already testified, corroborating the allegations against his father. The opinions of most experts is that Mr. Aso will not be able to avoid a prison sentence. Yay, he's going to prison! Awesome! I'm good, thank you. We won. You did it. It took the courage and commitment of 2 Asumis, but in the end, you defeated Aso. We defeated Aso! We are victorious! Yeah! Yumino, What happened to him? Is he okay? Oh yeah, he jumped off a roof, didn't he? Did he actually do that? Or is that just one of the game overs I had? He is alive, but he was badly injured. Fortunately, he wasn't crushed under the rubble. Okay, he's alive, that's good. And Funabashi and Mako, or rather the Funabashis and the Makos, yeah, there was loads of them. They are injured, but they all seem to have survived. With Aso gone, no one will try to control them now. They will have normal lives. You look so pale. Why don't you rest some more? You are just exhausted. You'll be okay, Asumi. Everything's okay again. Everything's been sorted out. You won't reconsider? Mr. Sheena, you knew? I can't go back now. If I don't do this, who will? I can't allow these facts to be buried in the dark. You and the others should continue your research. There are so many people who need you in the world. You must be the bearers of science. If you help me, it will only cause trouble for you later. You must ignore me. Asumi, What? Thank you for your concern, Mr. Sheena. I'm glad you care. What is this? I'm getting confused now because it's like, I don't know if this is the past or something. I'm not entirely sure. Like, why are we back in... This is the underground lab where we are right now. So I'm not entirely sure. It's just like jumped to a different point in time and I'm kind of confused. Asumi, I couldn't save you. I know you can never forgive my cowardice. So confusing, this game. Miss Asumi, I'm sorry. I knew, but I couldn't help you. No, I was too afraid of the lab. I left you to die. Ah, I know you must resent me so much. Waking up, I find myself on the bed. Oh, okay, I think that was some kind of dream or something. So all the clones survived. Won't they go around killing people too? Weren't they programmed to murder? Yeah, they were, but you have to have like a special sound to trigger it. It's like some kind of sound that that Aso guy had on his phone. So unless that sound is played, I'm not entirely sure if that will happen. But it could, you know, somebody could accidentally make that sound on their phone, perhaps. Maybe that could be a thing. I don't entirely know, but yeah, it seems that they survived. Maybe they're going to be like rehabilitated or something. Maybe they'll go through like a change or something to stop them from doing that. I don't really know. Waking up, I find myself on the bed in the same hospital room as a while ago. Shinichi is sitting beside me, watching anxiously. I instinctively understand that the danger is gone at last. My heart is filled with relief. Thank God for that. That was a crazy journey. Are you alright? Yes. I was just dozing a little. By the way, did you ever find out what else was included in the 5th reports? That's the funny thing. I analysed the CD-ROM, but there was nothing. What? The reports only contained her statement exposing the lab's litany of past crimes. But then what's happened to the ultimate IHDS research that Aso wanted so badly? Either it was destroyed by Asumi Kamijo herself, or it never existed in the first place. This is simply my own supposition on the matter. And just maybe, Miss Asumi's message is that there is no such thing as an ultimate truth for IHDS. For a while, I allow my mind to wander, imagining how she felt after finishing her reports. No ultimate truth for IHDS. You might be right. That may have been her message. She may have been rejecting the entire premise. But still, if it really didn't exist, then something seems a little off. Miss Multi, I like your avatar. I'm glad you like it. Orphan Black, the TV series. Yeah, I loved that series. I loved that series so much. That was so awesome. I watched the entire thing. I loved that. And it was all about clones. It was really well done. Like the main, the main character for that, because obviously she was like clones of all different people. She was such a good actor as well. She could play like all these different roles so well. It was so cool. I would program my clones to build an epic city in Dragon Quest Builders. That That'd be a good idea. It wouldn't take very long then either if you had loads of clones doing all the work. They could be your little builder minions. Aso desired the fifth report so badly that even though it was bundled with a report incriminating him, he could not erase it. I think Asumi's research must exist after all. What you say makes sense. Miss Asumi was a true scientist. It's not her style to lie, and I know she worked for many years on some sort of research, so it's odd that nothing remains. If she really discovered nothing, Aso and Hibara wouldn't have been so obsessed. Completed or not, it seems unlikely that a brilliant scientist like Miss Asumi would not leave any record of her work behind at all. But the fact of the matter is that the report contains nothing. The two of us fall silent, both considering what the truth of the fifth report might be. Maybe we will never know. After a while, Shinichi speaks. This information isn't definitive, but I did hear a little about her research. What? From who? From Miss Asumi herself, about what she was working on. What, really? Yep, it's true. But we weren't really talking seriously. We were kind of joking around. Yeah, we were just joking, talking about what the ultimate achievement of IHDS might be. It sounds like Shinichi doesn't quite believe his own words. She said the ultimate in IHDS research would be the return of the soul. In other words, researching the immortality of the soul. Interesting. Imagine if you could actually be immortal. That'd be crazy. The immortality of the soul? Yes. A way of keeping the soul alive in this world, even after the body has died. It's certainly fascinating and would undoubtedly qualify as the ultimate IHDS research. But it's just a joke. The dead simply return to the earth from where they came. All human thoughts and intent can be explained by chemical reactions. There is no soul. There can't be. But even the greatest scientists get obsessed by this search. I think that what I said before must be the truth. Miss Asumi's final research project never existed, right from the very beginning. Did it exist or did it not? I don't know. Come to think of it, there are still a few unanswered questions. The traces of my sister that I noticed around me, they were all made by Kaori. Yep, Kaori made the little teddy bear that Asumi got from her sister. It was actually Kaori, it wasn't her sister, because she never had a sister. The message my sister left on her phone on the 21st, Kaori must have left that. But after Miss Kaori was murdered, her cell phone rang. Who was that? That time, I was certain. She got a call from a woman whom I thought was my sister. But maybe it was all in my head. I was confused, injured, and psychologically unstable. I don't know why, but many great scientists become obsessed with the divine late in life. I can't understand why scientists would waste their time like that. Maybe there are some things that can be understood only by the truly brilliant. At the end, Professor Mikozuka spoke to me in a very odd way, almost as if he was speaking to someone else, someone who was there alongside me. Oh, that was the guy in the wheelchair, wasn't it? But maybe that was just my imagination. Research into the nature of the divine, even though the souls of the dead are gone, and there is no way that they can still exert an influence on this world. Even though it is impossible, the finest scientists have still devoted their time to it. Miss Asumi, what's wrong? You seem miles away. Nothing. I'm okay. You're right. I agree with what you say. No matter what advances science may make, the divine and the soul will never be fully explained. Huh? The door opens and a small child enters the room. It's a little girl. She's in the next bed over. She's cute, isn't she? Don't tell me it's our clone. I bet it's our clone. She's looking at me. It's like she can't stop herself. She's cute. All children should be as innocent as her. Okay, shall we talk to the girl? I would live on forever if I could. I would live forever if I could too. Imagine all the stuff you could see if you lived forever. But I guess like you could see some like really bad stuff as well. But just imagine seeing like how technology advances and stuff. That would be so cool. Just to see like all the games and stuff they make and just the future and just how everything changes. It would be so cool to see that, but I guess it would be scary at the same time though. Is it lagging? I hope not. I don't see any lag. If they ever manage to download your brain to a computer in the future, then you can live forever in a virtual reality world. And that sounds kind of strange. I don't know if I would like that. Living in a virtual reality world. Depends like what you could do in the reality world and like how it was and how it worked, I suppose. Let's talk to the girl anyway. Hello. Hello. What's wrong? Why are you looking at me like that? Is there something on my face? No, but... When I came in here just now, I saw you leaving the room. When I was coming in here, you went out. Then I came in. But you're still in this room. It's just weird. Oh my god, that was our clone. Don't children say the oddest things? It's like gone really awkward. I feel as if I can hear a voice floating on the wind. Asumi, I wish you happiness. Huh? What? What was that part about? Scar of the doll. I think that was the end. Is that the end? That was the end! We finished! Woo! I don't really know what that part was about with the little girl. I'm not entirely sure. Maybe it was her clone, maybe it was her sister, maybe it was a ghost. I don't really know. Not quite sure about that last little bit there. So we just got all the credits and stuff here. It's cool that you can actually click through the credits, so... Oh my god, we have an additional scenario. Shall we listen to this additional scenario? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's find out about Sheena. Sheena was the guy that died, I believe. I think he died. Weird ending. It was a bit strange. It was a bit strange. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Let me scroll up a bit. I wouldn't want to be downloaded into a computer. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. A bit of a strange one. I would like to still be me. Knowing my luck, I'd be uploaded into a half-baked JRPG. That would suck. I am immortal. I am God. You crazy people. Be cool to have a cybernetic body. Like those little gadgets on your body and stuff. I'm looking forward to demonstrating it at the next symposium and seeing how it is evaluated. My desk is covered with academic papers and blueprints. It's how a researcher's desk should look. I made the choice to have this life. I chose it above all else. I can have no complaints. It's been 4 years now. Asumi Kamijo, I had a chance to save her, but I chose to protect my own life instead. But for some reason, I find myself thinking about her a lot recently. Gazing absent-mindedly out of the window, I catch sight of a woman entering the laboratory gate. Asumi? The woman so far away, it's hard to tell, but it must be someone else. She looks a lot like her though. I'm sure my mind's just playing tricks on me. It's because I've been thinking about her so much. So I think this might be kind of Sheena's perspective of what happened kind of thing, because I'm pretty sure this guy died. I think this was the guy who had feelings for the original of the clone. So the original Asumi Kamijo, the original girl, the girl that wasn't cloned, you know, the actual human girl, I think he had feelings for her before she died. Maybe this is what it's about. Human cognition is notoriously unreliable. Unable to focus on my research, I find my mind wandering. I take out the locket from the back of my drawer. Asumi's photo is inside, but I can't look at it here. I was never able to tell Asumi the way I felt about her, not that anything would have come of it. Oh wow, but still, it's a terrible feeling to know I'll never see her again. Okay, so this must be after she died. Okay, a voice suddenly calls out to me. Excuse me, I wonder if you can help me. Oh my god, and then he sees her and he's probably like, oh my god, she should be dead. If your brain could be downloaded, then it can be uploaded to an Android. That sucks. I liked Konosuba. We're talking about Konosuba, are we? I miss stuff. Any news on Konosuba? I have no idea if there's a new season of Konosuba. There probably is one. I don't know when it comes out though. Ghost in the Shell. I haven't seen that in ages. I think I watched a movie of that. I'm sure they're doing another season of Konosuba. I'm sure they're doing another one, but I don't know. I could have sworn I saw that they were doing another one. Maybe I'm wrong. It's kind of a shame if they're not, because that was awesome. That was an awesome show. Excuse me, I wonder if you could help me. Are you alright? Yes, I'm fine. Oh, this must be why he acted like that when we first saw him. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense now. I don't understand what's going on. The woman standing in front of me is none other than Asumi Kamijo. But she's dead. How can this be? I'm sorry, but I was hoping I could find someone to help me. To hide my own confusion, I feign impatience to try and get rid of this woman. What do you want? Oh, that's why he was so rude. Oh, I see. My sister is supposed to be in the first year of the doctorate program in this lab, but they tell me that she's not on the register here. I know this is the place she said she was studying at. Do you know anything that could help me? I'm thoroughly confused. Yeah, I bet. I don't know your sister. That's all I can bring myself to say. I quickly turn back to my computer, trying to compose myself. This doesn't seem to be a dream or an apparition. She's real, but she looks so much like her. I wondered if you could tell me a little bit about this lab. I can hear her voice. I bury my face in the papers on my desk. Sorry, but I'm busy. Ask somebody else. I refuse to respond to her questions. She must think me very cold and uncaring. She did. Visibly disappointed, she leaves. Asumi? I know it can't be her, but they look so alike. She says she's looking for her sister. Could this girl be Asumi Kamijo's sister? I never heard about any sister. Besides, why would she come here looking for her now, 4 years after the fact? Something about all this just seems wrong. The girl seems to have left. I decide to leave too and head for the exit when I see someone. It's Kakizaki. It's been 4 years now since Asumi Kamijo died. She was the first year of the doctoral program here. The only students here now who knew her are Kakizaki and myself. In other words, he and I are the only ones who would be surprised by our visitor and might do something. This explains why this Kakizaki person completely freaked out when he saw us, because obviously we're supposed to be dead and we're just walking around just chilling out and stuff, asking about our sister, so they must all be very confused. They obviously weren't told about Asumi being cloned. The other students will think nothing more than she's a strange girl who's made a mistake. I feel like it's better to stay away from this girl, no matter what her story might be. However, it seems Kakizaki thinks differently on the matter. I am worried about Kakizaki chasing after that girl, but I'm not willing to risk my own neck to stop him. I'd be kind of curious about how this guy died, actually, because it never really told us how Kakizaki died. He kind of like jumps in front of a train, but I just don't believe that he would have done that himself. Maybe somebody pushed him or something. I don't know, but I kind of feel like there should be a little bit more explanation about how he died. I'm worried about Kakizaki going off after that girl who looks like Asumi Kamijo. Asumi Kamijo posed the greatest threat this lab had ever faced. That's why the dark forces controlling the lab had her killed 4 years ago. I don't know why, but I feel like the lab will be moved to action once more by the appearance of this girl. Kakizaki and myself are the only ones who know about that incident 4 years ago. I'm sure the forces behind the lab will be watching us closely. I've even wondered whether she wasn't sent here by the lab as a way of testing Kakizaki and me. I'm concerned about Kakizaki, but even more than that, I can't get the girl out of my mind. Well, duh, I used to love her, I think. Will she come here again today? She said she was looking for her sister. Did Asumi Kamijo have a sister? They're just so alike. Are they twins? Or maybe a terrifying but entirely plausible hypothesis to explain this situation has occurred to me. Could it be possible that this girl... Head to the research space. Kakizaki isn't here. This is very unusual. I have a bad feeling about this. Kakizaki's a year behind me in the doctoral course, but we aren't what you'd call the best of friends. One sec, I need a drink. Zamasu is immortal? No, I never knew that. Tell him to give me some of his immortality. I want some. But we've known each other for a long time and we share a certain sense of comradeship, I suppose. We are comrades! After all, he and I both knew about what happened 4 years ago. We knew, and yet we still swore our allegiance to the lab. We both had to live burdened with that guilt. Kakizaki must have been killed by the forces behind the lab. Ah, okay. My thesis is almost complete, but I cannot even bring myself to look at my research right now. I don't know how or why she's here, but I know that unless I do something, that girl... The girl calling herself Asumi Kamijo will end up being killed. Right, so this is why this guy helped us so much, because he was worried about us being killed by the forces of evil. The people of the lab. But what can I do to save her? I have to think of some way to let her know the danger she's in, without anyone knowing I've done it. I have the germ of an idea. Germ of an idea? Do you mean gem of an idea, maybe? I write down a message on a piece of paper. Kind of just sounds a bit strange. I have a germ of an idea. It's a weird thing to say. I don't think it's supposed to be worded like that. If you are a doll, you can enter. But even this plan is fraught with danger. If anyone here finds out what I've done, that thought alone is enough to make me hesitate. Kakizaki still isn't here. It's clear why. Okay, so basically we found this note in the library and it said about us being a doll or something. Then we had to log into a computer and we found out some more information. Like he put some more information on there. And then after that, I think he got killed. He got pushed off of a roof or something. This China guy. My cowardice is leading me down the same path once again. Asumi. I whisper the name silently. Suddenly, I realize something important. The locket I took out of the drawer yesterday is gone. I remember hurriedly slipping it into my pocket to avoid it being seen. This is how we found the locket as well, because he was in a hurry to put it in his pocket and then, because he didn't want to be seen, and then he drops it. Yeah, then I must have dropped it somewhere. Then we found it. Maybe it fell out when I took out my keys or my wallet. Whatever the case, it's gone. This is bad. Where on earth could I have dropped it? If anyone else finds it, they'll open it for sure. If anyone from the lab sees what's inside. Just as I'm about to go and search for the locket, the girl who looks like Asumi Kamijo appears again. Yep, we gave the locket back to him. This is pretty cool. What am I drinking? It's just blackcurrant at the moment. I'm drinking stuff with low calories. I used to drink too much sugar in my Coke, so I don't drink as much Coke anymore. Well, reading this, I have to drink a lot when I read this. It makes my mouth really dry. The forces of evil, the people of the lab, of the game, of the stream. What? That sounded really confusing. I will give one Miss Morty. 3 of us, we can be immortal. 3 of us can be immortal. That would be awesome, huh? Mr. Sheena, is this yours? Mr. Sheena, I found it in the 4th floor hallway. I snatched the locket from her hand. It looks like she found it in the 4th floor hallway. Well, yeah, she just said that. And went to the trouble of bringing it to me. So it is yours then. A look at the locket. My greatest fear is that it has been opened, but it doesn't seem to have been. Well, we did, but we got killed for opening it, so I had to rewind. I'm glad I was able to give it back. Well, I'd better get going. As she makes to leave, I find myself calling out to stop her, almost despite myself. Thank you very much. You're welcome. I'm glad I could help. In that instant, I knew that I will help this girl. I know that I will help this girl. I have to. I'm reading terribly today. And at the same time, I understand the danger this decision puts me in. Before she leaves my research space, I try to let her know what I have decided to do. Then, in a voice that I fear has faded to an almost inaudible whisper, I say, "You should go to the library on the 4th floor." Yep, that's where we found that little note. The strange intensity of my words may have frightened her. She leaves without saying anything. You should go to the library. I'm sure it seems like a bizarre thing for a man to say after having his property returned to him. She probably thinks I'm crazy. I can only hope she understands that I'm trying to help her. And together with that hope comes an even greater fear that someone else may find out that same thing. So he followed us to the library? I didn't know he followed us to the library. I don't remember that. Strange. We can live together. I would drive you crazy. You wouldn't be able to live with me. I'd drive you up the wall. Have you ever played Sherlock Holmes? I haven't, actually, but I would probably like it. I like detective stuff. I really like detective stuff and mystery and stuff like that. I really like that kind of thing. I've decided to refer to the girl as Asumi from now on, and I have decided to help this Asumi. As soon as she leaves, I fold up the piece of paper with the message on it and put it in the locket. Then I hurry to the library ahead of her and place the locket there. Okay, so he didn't follow us. This was just him placing the, the hints and stuff that we found in the game. Next, I head to the computer room where I create an account. Username Asumi, password Doll. Yep, I remember this. Wow, he was busy. He must have done this so fast. I'm sure she will understand the simple little riddle in the locket. Finally, I send an email to Asumi at that account. As soon as she reads the email, I plan to use my administrator privileges to delete the account. So he deleted it as well. I know that at least one of the students is spying on us for them. But since I am in charge of all student computer access, no one should ever find out about this. I decide to pretend that I am engrossed in my research once again. I am surrounded on all sides by students, Kaori, Funabashi, and Ichinos. One of them must be working for the evil forces behind the lab who had Asumi killed 4 years ago, and it was Funabashi who was the spy. But I am certain that none of them have recently been up to the computer room on the 4th floor. The email I sent has been marked as read. I think about deleting her accounts, but then I hesitate. What if she writes an email of her own back to me? It's a risk, but I decide to keep the Asumi account. All I can do right now is pray that she follows the email's instructions and avoids the main exit. My peaceful existence has been shattered. So far, I don't think anyone in the lab knows that I helped Asumi. I heard a horrible thing at the subway station. This morning there was a suicide there, they said. Yep, that Kakizaki. Yeah, he jumped in front of a train. Sensing something, I spin around quickly. I thought I saw a light flashing in the darkness. I sensed a presence behind me. It must just be my nerves. They are starting to fray. At night, I can't get Asumi out of my thoughts. It takes me a long time to get to sleep. Okay, we're going on to December the 20th now. Okay, this is quite long, but it's quite interesting to get like a different perspective of what happened in the story. So I think this is actually pretty cool to see what this guy actually did behind the scenes kind of thing, because we never really saw him doing any of this. So this is pretty cool. Hildebrand, yeah! I need to do some more of that actually. Haven't done any on that in a while. I thought it was the potato man that deleted it. Who's the potato man? Is that Asso? Do you mean Asso? I think it was him. I don't know. I have an email. It's from the Asumi account. I feel a shiver down my spine. Asumi must already be in the computer room. I'm glad I decided not to delete the account after all. The email says she'll wait for me up on the roof. Oh God, we never sent this. We never sent that. It seems she's finally started to understand the danger she's in and is reaching out for help. No, 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 don't go to the reef. The roof. The reef? I nearly said reef. The roof. Cautiously, I scan the area all around me. I see that all of the students are at their desks. It should be safe for me to sneak away to the roof for just a few minutes at least. Oh God, he's going to get pushed off. But I must now take great care not to let anyone know I've gone. It's time to make use of my research. Booting up my research program, I generate a lifelike hologram of myself at my desk. This way, everyone will think I'm here. It should buy me enough time to meet with Asumi up on the roof. I don't even care anymore about my research or the prestige and honour it could bring me. All I desire from my research now is that it helps me find a way to save Asumi. Oh no, this is probably the end because he dies up at the roof, so this is probably at the end now. I arrive on the rooftop. Is she already here? Looking for Asumi, I walk all around the rooftop. I spot someone lurking in the shadow of a water tank. It's Funabashi. Oh no, Funabashi does it. Oh, that makes sense though, because he was one of the spies, so that makes sense. But wait, that's impossible. I just saw him at his desk down on the 3rd floor. How can he be waiting here for me? Because he's a clone. How can he be in 2 places at once? In that split second of confusion, Funabashi strikes. He grabs me by the throat with his strong hands. I understand now. Funabashi works for the evil forces which killed Asumi Kamijo 4 years ago. He has been spying on us, students, for years. He's already driven me to the very edge of the rooftop. I know now that Asumi didn't write me that email. Nope, she didn't. I wanted to save her from the evil in this place, but it's too late. As I fall, I catch the briefest glimpse of my own desk, and Asumi. I think I see her there too. Asumi 4 years ago. Oh, we get to see Asumi from 4 years ago. So this is actually the original Asumi. This will be interesting to see like how she is and how she reacts and stuff. You won't reconsider? Mr. Sheena, you knew? I can't go back now. If I don't do this, who will? I can't allow these facts to just be buried in the dark. You and the others should continue your research. There are so many people who need you in the world. You must be the bearers of science. If you help me, it will only cause trouble for you later. You must ignore me. Asumi, I thank you for your concern, Mr. Sheena. I'm glad you care. Asumi, I couldn't save you. I know you can never forgive my cowardice. Asumi, have I managed to save you this time? End of Sheena's story. Wow. Okay. Okay, I was thinking to myself, maybe there's like a story for each character, but no, there's not. I think that is it. Okay, thanks for stopping by, Pecco. Dragon Ball Super is out. We have to go. Oh, enjoy. Anyone think Ni no Kuni will come to the Switch? Which one? The first one or the second one? Or both of them? I don't know though. That answers some questions at least. It did. It answered a lot actually. I think I've pretty much sussed out the story actually, so I'm quite happy with the way that ended. It was really confusing at parts and that was kind of annoying, but I'm pretty happy with that. You're welcome. Thank you for stopping by, Derek. Thank you everybody for stopping by. I'm gonna shut this stream down now, but I will be streaming tomorrow. I'll be streaming a brand new game. Yeah, I liked this game, but it just kind of like, it would be nice to play something different actually, because sitting here reading for like 3 hours, like I was getting bored towards the end of my last stream because it's just like a bit too wordy in parts and it gets a bit much when you're sitting here doing it for like 3 hours. But yeah, I'll be glad to play something else. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. I'm not giving you any hints. It's a surprise. I'll tell you that it's a small indie game and it's something pretty gross. I think I'm gonna be quite squeamish. But yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow, probably around the same time. So thanks everyone for stopping by. Goodbye.